Whenever you're ready.
Previously on Comedy Bang Bang.
AUKERMAN.
Hey, man.
It's me, French Stallone.
How's it going, everybody?
Pump it up!
Poet Laureate of the West.
Bachelor Brothers.
Pew, 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 wheels.
Boom, bang, bang.
Hi, I'm pregnant.
It's not that kind of a show.
I'm Baldroid. I gotta roll on out of here.
I'm hungry. I was looking for scraps.
Chupacabra.
Hello, gumshoes.
Bring out the girls.
It's been a while.
TikTok.
Of all the friends of the show,
Paul Tompkins.
who's the best? Let me know.
LAUREN LAPKUS.
Crazy characters and classic fun.
Hey!
Hey!
Who do you choose? Who's the one?
King Boss.
Bang bang, your favorite F.
Little choices.
Bang bang by request.
You bet your fucking ass it is.
It's the show that's made for you.
Is it?
That's because
Drums.
you make it too.
Ooh, what was that noise?
Ew!
Yeah, it sounds like hell.
Oh.
Impossible to listen to.
Goodbye, listeners.
That's a great sound.
It was a naughty song, till I edited the fuck out of it. Literally. G'day, and welcome to Bang Bang by Request number 9. Number 9. Jam-packed with hilarious tent, thanks to Scott Aukerman's Comedy Bang Bang World. I'm the unaffiliated Brendan Roberts, finally bringing you a show I started planning back in August. Meant to be show number 8, meant to air September 12, a very special day for a very special friend of CBB. Then I realised my very special day, the 10th anniversary of this channel, would take place September 8, postponing show 8 for a very special, the two-part HINES Shines. And while making that, I landed very special guest Duncan for show 8. So finally, better late than never, Bang Bang by Request with very special guest, the one and only Paul F. Tompkins. Speaking of that pretty prolific PFT, something I've been working on even longer is a quite daunting PFT Top 21. The number of Paul's characters who've appeared on CBB 5 times or more. I even wrote a song for it, but it was soon out of date, and
Fortunately.
I had to throw it out. But
Unfortunately.
I decided to salvage it for this Bang Bang by Request.
Fortunately.
It was really tough to rewrite, but I managed to come up with something, which
Unfortunately.
I'll play now. And straight after that, this All Paul at his best by request will begin.
Fortunately.
PFT is sensational. Crazy folks, he brings the songs he sings, it's glee. PFT is unbeatable. Way more shows than any friend of CBB. With Scotty, he has chemistry and camaraderie for perfect comedy. Coming up are some of his best on Bang Bang by Request. From a genius never at rest, PFT. Characters, he had 70 when I started this song, but now that's wrong, you see. 'Cause PFT last week on CBB came up with another personality. Yes, PFT, he pulled a Will Hines on me, and now the count's no longer 70. His inventing's never done, now it's 71. But stretching's fun for PFT. Next time I put a number in an opening song, I'll do it after making the compilation. But this can launch my 9th episode. Paul F. Tompkins overload.
Let me introduce my first guest, and this is someone I've never met before, so it's always a pleasure to meet new people. So that's why I'm looking up his information here. He is a musician. He is this is interesting, a founding member of the Sugar Hill Gang. Seminal hip-hop group, the Sugar Hill Gang. This is exciting. A music legend, it is safe to say. Please welcome Cal Solomon.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi there. Scott, thanks for having me on your program. What a pleasure to be here in New York City.
Hi, Mr. Solomon. I have to confess, I'm a little flabbergasted here.
Oh, because I'm a founding member of the Sugar Hill Gang, the seminal hip-hop group from the late 70s, early 80s.
No, I guess you're just not what I expected when I got your information. We did not meet backstage.
No, it's always hard to meet legends, I'm sure.
I guess it's not necessarily how difficult it is or the degree of difficulty in meeting you. It's just...
Well, what could it be?
Well, you have certain physical attributes that I do not normally associate with the Sugar Hill Gang.
Uh-huh. Such as?
I don't know why you're going to make me say it.
Well, I can't imagine what you mean, so maybe it's best if you say.
Well, first of all, your voice.
Right.
It's not what one would assume a member of the Sugar Hill Gang would sound like.
Oh, well, you're probably not initiated into the world of rap. Rapping may seem like talking because it's not singing, but it's more melodic than you think. So, when I'm talking, you might think, how come this guy doesn't sound like a rapper like I've heard? It's because I'm just talking, I'm not rapping.
Okay.
So that's that cleared up.
All right, well, say I buy that.
I'll say you do.
I guess the biggest difference to me is I always associated hip-hop, and especially the early years of hip-hop, as being an art form primarily introduced by people of color.
Right. Well, about that. Full disclosure, I was a founding member. I'm sorry, I get emotional when I think about the old days.
A single tear just rolled down your cheek.
Big fatty.
Is that what you call your tears?
Yeah,
big fatties?
Big fatties. Here they
Honey,
come.
that movie made me so sad. I got a big fatty.
Oh my God. Don't put on Steel Magnolias or the big fatties are going to take over the room. Here's the thing, if I may be candid, with all candor.
Please, be completely honest. I would appreciate it.
I was indeed a founding member of seminal hip-hop group. They were all Seminoles from the Boy Scouts. They did very well, all those guys. I was a founding member of seminal hip-hop group, the Sugar Hill Gang, but I was fired before the first public performance and first recording.
Oh.
Thank you for your sympathy. Or empathy if you've been fired from a seminal hip-hop group.
Anyone been fired from a seminal hip-hop group
Let's see
out
those
there?
hands.
I don't believe any of them. Well, that's too bad. I'm so sorry you were fired. That's a terrible situation.
Thank you. It's nice for someone to say that they're sorry about it after all these years.
I'm the first one.
Yeah. And I mean, look, it's a troubled history. The guys fired me for good reason. I wasn't very good at rapping.
Tell me how you guys all met. I mean, you all started and you knew you wanted to be...
Let me paint the picture for you.
Oh, okay.
We met at a backyard barbecue.
This is in New York City?
Sure. The home of Sugar Hill itself. I was a neighbor who lived 3 houses away from one of the members of the Sugar Hill Gang. I heard the music playing and I said, "What's going on? Sounds like a fun time." I wandered over there, hit it off with the guys. After a few beers, they said, "Why don't you be in a rap group? A new thing we're about to start."
So it was not an existing group at this point?
It was not.
Okay.
They all knew each other, but I was the newest member.
So they all knew they wanted to start a group, but
They absolutely did.
But they were looking for that final ingredient.
I think they were drunk and I was too.
Did you show them any sort of skills at rapping?
I sure didn't.
You say you're bad at it.
I'm terrible at it, but I feel like maybe I've gotten better in the interim.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Do you want to test out some of your...
Do you want me to spit some rhymes?
Yeah, I mean, Engineer Ryan, maybe you could cue up the freestyle right here. We go.
Oh, sure. Someone give me a topic and I'll rap about it.
Anyone give a topic. You, sir, give him a topic. Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Have you ever gone over to a friend's house to watch some Game of Thrones and the Game of Thrones just ain't no good? And you, hold on a second.
Okay, let's cut it. Cut it right here.
I think
yeah.
that backing track is messing me up.
Oh, really? Too fast, too slow?
I'm used to very simplified backing tracks.
Okay.
And so maybe it's just better if I freestyle.
Okay. Do you need anything from us, or just
No.
right off the dome, as they say?
This is not from the tank. It's off the dome. All right. So Game of Thrones. Okay, here we go. Have you ever gone over a friend's house to watch premium cable TV, but the shows just ain't no good? I mean, you can't follow the characters, and there's too many people, and the previously on doesn't help. And everyone says the map, watch the map, because the map will give you clues. I'm sorry. No, please, I beg of you, don't applaud for that. Here's the thing. I keep thinking in the intervening years, that I will have gotten better at rap songs, but then I try it, and I don't know. It's harder than I think it is every single time.
Yeah, you think via osmosis or something, or just even...
What's that word?
Have you ever seen the movie Osmosis Jones?
Of course I have.
You never thought to ask it while buying a ticket.
Well, your name is Scott Aukerman, I don't think. What does Scott mean? It's a name. I thought it would be rude to question someone's first name.
It kind of is, you're right.
That's the household I was brought up in.
Describe your household. That's so interesting.
Oh, okay. I'm an only child, and my existence was very lonely. I sat in the living room playing with Legos, but they were off-brand. They were called Legos with 2 E's. And none of them fit together. Although they all looked like they would, it was very frustrating. But they'd be like one circle off. You get what you pay for. That's what my mother told my father. About the Legos, I feel like people are reading into that and making it a squalid thing.
I have to say, you barely rapped at all, and yet you are...
Let me try again.
Okay.
Give me one more topic, and this time I bet I'll do a great rap that everyone will enjoy.
And this time maybe we could get a topic that isn't the thing that the person is thinking that they're missing while they're here.
Yeah. How about that? How about don't be so in the moment?
You ma'am, right here. Lunchboxes.
Oh, that's a good one.
This is a great one.
That's a good one. Okay.
A lot of raw material here.
All right, here we go. Lunchbox rap by Cal Solomon.
Is that part of the song?
No, that's it. That's an introduction just for us.
Oh, okay, very good.
Have you ever gone over a friend's house to eat and you bring your lunch in a box? I mean, it's got 4 corners. You open it up and you see that someone's packed you a lox sandwich. And then you tear it apart because you like the lox, but you don't like the bread upon which it's put. Then also the jukebox exploded. Juice box, I meant. I shouldn't have said jukebox. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. You know what? Here's the thing. You're very generous. I thought in the few minutes that passed between the first rap and the second rap, I would have gotten better at rap songs. But I didn't get better at it.
Let me just say, you had your first rhyme.
Oh, hey, that's something, right?
Box and locks.
Sure.
You did it.
Thanks. You're very supportive.
Well, thank you very much. And you also had such proper grammar, upon which, well, exactly how did you phrase it? The bread upon which?
Upon which the locks has been placed, yes. That's proper etiquette with a sandwich.
Yeah.
But I feel bad, you know, when I think about those days, and those guys were right to kick me out. Let me tell you something, Scott.
Sure.
It's a bit of a sticky wicket, you know, because sometimes I feel like, oh, those guys should have given me a chance. I could have got better at rap music. But then other times I think, I was pretty bad at it, and they had momentum going, you know. They had made a bunch of great raps, and they were doing a good job. And then I was kind of slowing things down, gumming up the works, as it were. And so I go back and forth on it. I think, oh, that glory could have been mine. Now all anyone talks about these days is the Sugar Hill Gang, and that could be me, you know?
Sure.
But then I think, no, they were right to do it. Also, I brought some other problems to the table. I don't blame them for kicking me out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't want to bring this up, but, you know, you've rapped a couple of times and you are just drenched in sweat.
That's an issue for me. I have very active sweat glands.
And you can barely speak a lot of times.
I seem to have problems.
Which is bad for a rapper.
Yeah, that's not good if you're spoonerizing a bunch of words. People are like, I don't know what this song is about.
Unless it were called spoonerisms.
That would be a fun rap. Should I try one?
Sure, let's go.
All right. Have you ever gone over... Have you ever gone over a hen's froust to eat and the goo just ain't no food? I mean, the Saccaroni's moggy, the Misa push, and the Wiccan chase like chud.
That's very impressive, actually.
Hold on a second. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. Because what I was doing was almost a word-for-word parody of Rapper's Delight by the Sugar Hill Gang. I just spoonerized the words.
Oh, okay. But still, the mere fact that you can do that was impressive, I thought.
Yeah, but I didn't write original rhymes.
That's true. Did you try to write original rhymes with the Sugar Hill Gang?
Yeah, I did. And it didn't go so good. First of all, people would say, the guys in the Sugar Hill Gang would say, hey, stop introducing every song by saying, have you ever gone over a friend's house? We did that in one song. And it's kind of covered.
You thought that was their formula.
I thought like we were a group that talked about going over a friend's house. And that was a genre of rap, a very new art form.
Sure, you guys were creating it as it happened. Who knows what rap could have been about? Maybe these days every song could be about going over to a friend's house. We don't know.
What a wonderful world that would be if we lived in that. But a big part of it was the sweating. People were disgusted by my sweating. Sometimes when I would just like talk to the guys, like saying things like, please, please, please don't kick me out of the group. Like I would sweat so much that I would like blink, and then like just the effort of putting my eyelids down, they'd be just a slick sheen of sweat on them before I put them back up. And then the sweat would squirt out when I raised my eyelids again to look at things properly.
So just a bunch of big fatties coming out of your eyes?
Well, that's reserved for tears, Scott.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
Little fatties.
Little fatties. I thought they were big fatties.
Big fatties are tears.
Big fatties. Oh, so these are little fatties.
Little fatties are the sweat from my eyes.
The sweat.
I call it sweat because it's sweat that squirts out.
So, were they disgusted by this? I mean, they must have been...
They sure were. And they weren't shy about it either. They would say, Cal, that's disgusting, man. Get out of our sight. You're disgusting to us. And then everyone would nod.
To make sure that you saw that they agreed.
Oh, yeah. And I remember they would say, look around. And I would look around to make sure everyone was nodding. And they were. They were disgusted by my sweat. My squats, I called them.
Wow, so that was problem number one, and then, you know, can you remember any of the rhymes that you pitched to them?
Oh, sure I can.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I remember there was one about Watergate.
Which was kind of in the rear view by several years at this point.
It was, but people were still thinking about it. The repercussions were felt for many years after. And I would say, like, hey guys, I got a new rap, ready for it? And everyone would, when they were finished rolling their eyes, they would sit there patiently and listen to me. And I would say, here we go, here we go. Have you ever checked into the Watergate Hotel and you find that your room has been bugged by the Democratic Party? Not the Democratic Party, you're the Democratic, you're a Democrat, and then the Republicans. Then I would start sweating.
And then you would start sweating.
Yeah, because I would be blinking furiously because I was so nervous.
Yeah. Why not just erase that part of the tape and then start anew?
What do you mean? Are you talking about Watergate? Because that's been litigated. I don't think we need to relitigate the Watergate case here on this show.
I guess not. So what are you doing now? I mean, what are you up to now? It's been quite a few years ever since that this all... You're nodding
it sure
vigorously.
I'm nodding emphatically at you.
Almost to try to get me to stop talking because you know what you're going to say.
No, I don't know what I'm going to say because I don't know what you're going to say.
Okay, well, I mean, I pretty much said it all in the first few words of what are you doing now?
You didn't... okay, what am I doing now? Okay, That's a good question. What I'm doing now is I'm trying to mount my rap comeback.
Rap comeback?
That's right.
Well, the game has changed in you know, all these years, so it's a different landscape out there.
Is it? I hadn't noticed. What's different about rap now? Is it still raps about food?
Not so much. You know, the rhymes are a little more complex, and the subject matter at times can be more weighty, certainly if one is listening to a Kendrick Lamar of some sorts.
Oh, he sounds interesting.
You really should listen to at least one rap song.
I have. It's called Rapper's Delight. It wrote the book on rap as far as I'm concerned.
Do you like that song because of how delightful it is? It just sounds...
Well, I mean that's not a part of why I like it so much. It's got delight right in the title. Who doesn't like to feel delight?
It also kind of reminds you of the dessert Turkish delight, in a way.
Oh, from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Sure. One of your favorite books?
I do love just that book in the Narnia Chronicles. The rest of them I don't care for.
It's very churchy.
It's a bit churchy, isn't it? Mm-hmm. And I don't care for that. I just want to read a straight-up story about little children going to an alien world, being tempted by candy, and then there's a lion that dies and comes back to life. That's all I ask out of any book. And I'm frequently disappointed.
99.9% of the time, I would think.
Have you ever read The Pelican Brief? Boy, oh boy. Many key elements missing as far as I'm concerned.
So you're getting a new group together. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Did I say that or did you just say it?
I don't know. I guess I maybe assumed that you couldn't do it alone.
I feel like we have a real connection on this stage where we're reading each other's minds. I am getting a new group together.
Fantastic.
It's called the Sugar Mountain Ensemble.
The Sugar Mountain Ensemble.
That's right. It's going to be bigger and better than the Sugar Hill Gang ever was. No offense to those guys, who are lovely guys, who are right to kick me out of the group.
Do you still keep in touch with them? Or?
Yeah, I do. And they're very patient fellas, you know, they're very patient fellas. They're like, hey, Cal, this isn't a great time, but thanks for calling. It's nice to hear from you, but, you know, I got stuff to do. Or, you know, sometimes the response will be like, oh, didn't you hear? He died. You know, there's a lot of different... A lot of different very nice things that they say on the phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Sugar...
So I bear no ill will against them.
Oh,
but I would like to create a rap group that eclipses them in every way. But they were right to kick me out. I'm not good at rap. But I am starting a new rap group.
Okay, and what do you... how do you envision this group? What do you see when you see this group?
I'm glad you asked me that because I'm going to tell you.
Oh.
I'm recruiting members right now for the Sugar Mountain Ensemble. And what I want this to be is a super group of rap. Not the super group in the way of like get a bunch of famous people together and call it a super group. I'm talking about get as many people as you possibly can and make that a super group so that it's undeniable when you see them on stage. Like, look at how many people. That's a super group of people.
So you want to make up for it in numbers, what you lack in star power.
That's right. That's right. And also rapability. I'm hoping, here's what I'm gambling on, and I'm not a gambling man by nature, but sometimes I call myself a gambling man when I'm talking about taking a gamble on the future in the way that I am in the thing that I'm about to tell you. I'm recruiting members.
Oh no, a big fatty just started rolling down your cheek again.
That was a little bit of sweat.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking to get at least 40 members. 40 members, all rappers, all rapping at the same time.
In unison.
In unison. Now this is going to be tricky because I think as you've seen, I have trouble talking. I have even more trouble finishing a rap.
Yeah, you have trouble starting them.
Yeah.
As well.
True. That's fair.
The middle also is not so good to you.
You know what? You're judicious enough to be a member of the original Sugar Hill Gang. Here's the thing, though. Once I get my raps down, all 40 members will be 41, including me.
Oh, okay. I thought it would be 39 plus you, but it's actually 40 plus you.
It'll be 41.
Okay.
The sum of 41.
Is that in order to keep to keep voting rights, like so there's not a split down the middle?
I will be the guy who decides if it's like a 20-20 tie, like I say we should kick Cal out of his own group. And then 20 other people are like, no, we shouldn't. We should keep him in because he gave us a job. And what a nice guy. Then I think I would be the tiebreaker, and I think I know how I'm going to vote in that situation.
Sure.
But the idea is it would just be the sheer power of raps. Now, can I get it together to be a good rapper by the time this group is ready to perform and record for the first time? Remains to be seen.
Sure.
Will I insist upon being the sole writer for the group? Yes, I will, absolutely.
But if these guys are all great rappers, you want to recruit, really good rappers, don't you?
Only the best rappers. We only want to recruit the best unknown rappers in the country.
Don't you want them, to share their writing prowess with you?
I mean, that would be nice, but I'm not counting on it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Here's what I want to do, is I want to share my unabashed enthusiasm for rap and all its expressions with them so that they will embrace my style of rap, which has yet to be determined.
But you're hoping for volume. You're hoping to be the loudest
Here's
group.
the two things I'm hoping for. We're going to be the loudest group with sheer volume, sheer numbers. We're going to be the loudest rap group ever assembled. Number two, I hope that I will get better at rap by the time we perform at Carnegie Hall on June 12th.
Whoa, you've already booked the date.
Yeah, I've sunk all my money into it.
Oh,
Took out a lot of loans. And we're going to be debuting it's going to be our first performance and first album recording. We're going to do a live album recording.
Like the Blues Brothers.
Who?
Wow, this is not
exciting.
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
I can't wait to get out there. It's practice, 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 which I'm furiously doing. It's not helping yet, but I think that it's the 10,000 hours, and I feel like I'm up to 100 hours.
I don't think there are 900 hours left until June 16th.
That can't be so, because it's so many days away.
No, it's not even a month away. It's 1 month and 1 day away.
Well, there you go. An extra day? I'll take it. Thank you very much. How many hours are there in a day?
24.
What?
That's it.
Since when?
Only 24.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not.
That's not enough.
You're going to be...
What about daylight savings time?
No, that doesn't help.
What?
No, you're going to be...
Leap year.
You're going to be at like 750 more hours plus your 100. You're at like 850 hours. You're nowhere near. And you have to sleep.
You took 50 hours? Oh, no. How many hours did I say?
You said 100. You had about 100 at this point.
I thought I said more than that.
No, I think that's all you got.
Oh, this is distressing to hear.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Do you think that you could contact the venue, Carnegie Hall?
Yeah.
And say, I picked the wrong year. Let's do this 3 years from now.
So, like, shoot him a DM on Twitter and say, hey, I may have miscalculated A, my ability to rap, B, my persuasiveness in getting 40 talented rappers to join me, learn my raps, which have yet to be written or perfected, and commit to this June 12th date at Carnegie Hall.
Yeah, I mean, they're usually very lenient about this kind of thing.
Carnegie Hall is?
Well,
have you had many dealings with them?
No, we're here at the Gramercy.
You just did practice.
Yeah, I need one more practice.
That's right.
Well, Cal, I wish you luck. I don't think
Thank you. I'm going to need it a lot of it.
You're going to need a lot of it, and I don't believe you're going to find any of it.
Now, hold on a second. This guy's tough but fair. And what he's saying makes a lot of sense. I've demonstrated zero rap ability. I think I might be delusional in terms of getting that Carnegie Hall concert ready in time. And the first one again.
Okay, well, at least you see it.
I do. I'm bad at rapping, but I think I could get good at it real soon.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Let me try one more time.
All right, one more time.
Okay.
Do you need a subject matter for this one?
I do need a subject matter.
Okay, ma'am here in the front, subject matter.
Make it a good
don't look
one.
to him.
Make it
He's
real.
not going to help you.
He's not going to help. Make it real rappable.
Yeah, what's important to you? What is your favorite hobby, ma'am? Going to the gym.
Oh, what
not
a
really
fun hobby.
Yeah,
a fun hobby.
Not really a hobby in my opinion, but something
You've seen those bumper stickers, I'd rather be going to the gym.
All right, going to the gym.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay. Going to the gym, rap by Cal Solomon. Lead rapper and proprietor of Sugar Mountain Ensemble. Catch us June 12th at Carnegie Hall.
But now this is not part of the song you were
it's not.
saying.
It's not part of the
You're
song.
just pumping yourself
That's
up.
right. That's
okay.
right.
Okay.
This is how I'm my own hype man. Hashtag great raps. Have you ever gone over your friend Jim's house to exercise? And he doesn't have all the free weights you require? I mean, he's got an elliptical machine, but it's covered with clothes. And then the TV above it is just a regular TV. You can't program your things in. You won't recognize your Bluetooth headphones.
Oh my God, you started crying at the end of that.
It's a mixture of crying and sweating.
And some sweat, I think.
Cry, sweat, sweat.
In that order.
Yeah, some big fatties, some little fatties, and then just regular old sweat.
Well, all right, Cal, thank you so much. All right, very good. Thank you, Cal.
Thank you for giving me this forum.
For Zapped 916. Who else misses Willie Ames? From Comedy Bang Bang Live, May 15, 2016 in New York City, for the very first time, founding member of the Sugar Hill Gang, Cal Solomon, played by the fearless Paul F. Tompkins. Fearless for introducing a brand new character in a live show. Think about it. An eager audience, many at their first live CBB. Maybe some will never see the show live again, like the people of Australia. Naturally, they're all fans of Paul F. Tompkins. And naturally, they're discussing amongst themselves which of their PFT faves will be on tonight's show, on this show. Will it be Werner Herzog? Gary Marshall? Will it be Cake Boss?
Cake Boss?
But no, it's Cal Solomon. Who the fuck is Cal Solomon? This character is going to have to kill. And kill he did, as per usual. And it's not the first time PFT has pushed himself in such a way. Andrew Lloyd Webber, Big Chunky Bubbles, The Contraptionaire, Sully Sullenberger, and L.A. Peterson are just a few who have made their debut in a live show, along with some you may never have heard, such as Ezekiel Craddock and Kent Darvistow, two of PFT's one-time weirdos who only appeared in live shows, and a couple of very good reasons to subscribe to cbbworld.com. Rather than feel ripped off not getting one of their PFT faves, comments on my videos show that those who've been in the audience for a new PFT character treat the experience as some kind of badge of honour, especially when that character goes on to become a CBB staple. And so it was for the happy crowd you just heard at the 5th New York show of the 2016 tour, and for the audience at the Gramercy Theatre the night before New York show number 4, when PFT introduced another character. Unlike Cal, who has now been in 10 CBB episodes, this guy only appeared once, which is surprising because he's very funny and very popular, at least with one CBB fan, Iconoclast 137. Here he is with host Scott Aukerman and Lauren Lapkus as Regina Crimp, Paul F. Tompkins as the actor Sam Elliott.
You know, every time we visit another city, we go through the phone book and try to find anyone who lives in that city, and we just make cold calls until finally someone agrees to come on. Ooh. And we're very lucky that this person agreed to come on because he's a famous actor. Please welcome Sam Elliott.
Wow.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Scott. Thank you for having me on your show. What a pleasure it is to be here at a real New York theater.
It's my pleasure. I've never met you before. This is a big thrill for me.
This is the very first time that we're meeting.
And we've met a bunch.
We have, Miss Crimp. What a pleasure to make your acquaintance once again.
I love you.
What?
And thanks so much for what you did.
What is it that he did? Let him explain, because I've talked to you enough.
Bye.
What did you do for... What did you do for Miss Crimp? This is fascinating.
Every picture that I've worked on, I've gotten Miss Crimp a deal to do the theme song for the film.
Oh.
None of them have ever been used, but they... you know, provide her with a little bit of sustenance for a little time.
Let's hear the Big Lebowski theme song.
We've got dudes from coast to coast to make you bold. A real life look at dudes, you know. White Russians.
White Russians.
Yeah.
I honestly thought that one was gonna stick.
Wow. So, Mr. Elliott...
Hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
I want to say something else about Miss Crimp.
Thank you. He doesn't want to talk about me anymore, so I'm glad you do.
It was a profound pleasure to hear you sing the AVF theme song here live in person. I'm a huge fan of that show, and I'll never forget where I was when they made the bold step forward of acknowledging how technology had changed, and they made it from America's Funniest Home Videos to just America's Funniest Videos, acknowledging that you can make funny videos in a place other than your home.
I think they had gotten too many complaints. It was like, hey, look, this video's on a baseball diamond. This shouldn't qualify.
No one, then people were setting up makeshift beds there, establishing residence so they could qualify for the grand prize money.
Although I guess, you know, there was a technicality where they were saying, you know, I mean, there is a home plate, so it kind of... Why is anyone disappointed in that? Have you ever listened to this show?
I think it's a different thing to see it happen right in front of your face. I think things like that go by a little easier when you're washing dishes, you're on a treadmill. Doesn't feel quite so personal. Did you sing something?
Yeah. Why are you laughing? Did you sing something?
I was laughing at you, man.
So, Mr. Elliott, I'm such a big fan
Call me
of...
Sam, come on.
May I really?
I'm like a cowboy guy. Can't address me as Mister.
Okay. Cowboys don't ever. They're never called
You
Mr.
ever hear of a guy called Mr. Cowboy? You sure haven't.
I'm wondering though, it's a title. Why don't you like say, please call me?
Is it a title?
I don't know. You could say, call me Cowboy Elliot.
Don't though.
All right, I won't. But Sam.
That's like if the movie Billy Elliot was all about a little boy who wanted to be a cowboy.
What?
Let's move on.
It'd be like if he wanted to be a Billy.
What? Hey.
I think we're both confused on this.
Has anyone thought to check if there's a gas leak in this theater?
So I'm such a big fan of your work.
Thank you. Name 4 of my movies.
Well, the aforementioned Big Lebowski, certainly.
Yeah.
Chief amongst them.
I'll give you that one.
Yep. I mean, I saw you in Justified. You were great in that.
Thank you very much.
It's not a movie.
Also, you can't count any ones where I don't have my big crazy mustache. By the way, I just want to take this opportunity. If you've seen me appear on a motion picture or television program without my mustache, I do apologize. I know it's weird and unsettling. It's never my idea. Someone asks me to do it, and I always check with them. I say, you sure you want to do this? Because it's going to look weird. And they say yes, and they're never glad they did.
Because how long does it take to grow that thing back out? I mean, it must take...
Like lunch.
But they're shooting scenes in the morning, so...
Exactly. You know how film production works.
Yeah. Losing daylight.
That's a thing they say. Well, listen,
The Good Dinosaur. That's one of your movies.
Why is a grown, childless man going to see The Good Dinosaur?
It's kind of mean of you to rub childless in my face, first of all.
Are you actively trying to have children?
Why is this a topic of conversation? Oh.
Let's get real deep, son. Let's find out what you're all about. You like to be the one asking the questions, don't you?
I guess I do, but I'm certainly not in the mood for a WTF-style grilling from the likes of you.
Listen, I'm not familiar with this stuff. I don't pay attention to it, but why should you be valid in my eyes? You got an hour, go.
I can't think of any. True West, is that a thing? Were you in that?
I think you're just slapping words together.
How about Western Guys?
I got cut for Western Guys.
Really?
They made me shave my mustache.
Was it a pay or play situation?
He doesn't look Western enough. It was a pay or play. So I did end up getting that third Airstream.
No one knows what you mean.
It too, Regina. After all I've done for you, this is a terrible turn of events.
Sam, I have to ask you.
What do you want to ask me?
I have to ask, what in the world are you doing here in New York City?
Listen, I come here to unwind after I get a little tired of the pristine beauty of the prairies of the American West. I like to come out here to a city drenched in urine, covered in filth, just packed to the rafters with about the worst people you ever want to meet.
Just America's scum.
Gives me a chance to catch my breath, go back out there and look at those goddamn tumbleweeds again.
Really makes you appreciate the beauty of the America's Southwest.
It really does.
Yeah, I can only imagine. What kind of things do you do while you're in town?
Well, of course, I love to have a slice of New York-style pizza. The thinnest crust imaginable, yet somehow containing the most oil you've ever seen in your entire life. I love a sopping wet piece of pizza.
I love it if you were to just wring it out over a sink, it would just like be a torrent of oil.
Imagine how shiny your hand would be afterwards.
Now you're making me hungry.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, please be my guest.
How come I'm not in more space stuff?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you were in a space thing, right?
Why aren't I in more space things? I'm an actor. I'd love to be in some. How come I'm not in Star Wars?
You were in the right stuff, right? Is that correct?
No. That is incorrect.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure I was not in the right stuff. Here, let's go through the cast.
Okay. While you do it, I'm going to look it up, Scotty, if that's
All right.
okay.
That's a good song.
It ended before anyone laughed. Did you find it? Let's see how I do.
All right, let's see.
You got Sam Shepard. You got Dennis Quaid. You got Ed Harris. You got, what's his nuts? That guy. He's in everything. You know him if you saw him.
Can I go on my phone?
I think I'm thinking of Sam Shepard.
Maybe you are. He ain't me. Did you mean to book Sam Shepard on the show?
I think I might have.
Well, you made a mistake.
Wow.
Maybe you don't know how the phone book works.
It's alphabetical from the second name. Oh, right.
Yeah, the last one.
Yeah.
Last name.
That's usually easier to tell people apart by their last names rather than the first.
So now you want to be in space movies?
I want to be. How come I can't be in a Star Wars film?
Well, you know.
They're so. Hey, I'm talking. They're so big on diversity. Why not stick cowboy guy in there?
Does your mustache count as diversity?
Take a look at it. I think it does.
I mean, most of those people in those films are English, aren't they? They're British. At least the bad guys are British. It seems like that, and the good guys are American.
I'll be a good guy then. How about it? Let's. You think I can do it?
I mean, you have such a solemn, serious persona.
Like those movies are so much fun. Everybody's all sad in them movies all the time. I go to that movie, I'm thinking this will be a fun romp. Robots being cute. They deliver on that promise, I'll grant you that. That BB-8, when I saw that guy, I was like, I gotta get that toy.
Did you?
I did.
Wow.
And you know what? Doesn't work on sand nearly as well as in the movie.
Why do you have so much sand in your house?
I'm taking them out on the pristine majesty of the American prairie. Why would I have them in my living room?
I don't know. It seems like an indoor toy to me.
Well, they don't advertise it that way in the movie, do they? They advertise it, he's going to be your best friend walking around on sand with you.
I'm not sure they advertise it in the movie at all.
Now who's being naive? You don't think...
I think that's gauche when people advertise things inside entertainment.
Yeah.
Personally.
Is that why you've never done it?
That said, I do want to thank our sponsor, Lisa, for sponsoring the tour.
Now, if you shout it out twice in one show, does that mean you don't have to remember to do it
Yeah,
the
we did
next
it
one?
earlier.
Are you losing track of where you are, son?
Sort of.
Yeah. This is New York.
Okay, here we are. Show 4 of 6.
4 of 6. That's
okay, right. Okay, good.
Heading to Dallas after this.
Are we? And are you going to be there? Is that?
Maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'm there now.
Are we all high? What is happening?
Please, someone check for a gas leak in this theater.
I don't know what's happening.
I'm always high.
Yeah?
Yeah.
High on what?
Weed.
I thought you didn't have any money.
I don't need money or weed. I'm a woman.
Regina, do you remember that time we ate a pot tree?
Yeah, I remember that time. I remember that guy.
I remember that.
That's a deep cut.
That's a deep cut. You
What?
You won't get it.
You won't get it.
It's not from your universe.
So what else, Sam? What else do you like to do when you're in town?
What else do I like to do? I like to ride the subway.
Really?
It's like trying to ride a bucking bronco from the inside.
I imagine that when you ride a bucking bronco from the outside, one can only wonder, what would this be like inside?
It's all you think about. You ever been on top of a horse, son?
I have, yes, as a matter of fact.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the only thought you have the whole time is, I wish I was inside this thing.
Yeah, I bet you do think that. Nasty.
I'm not nasty.
You're nasty. That's for sure. Ooh, he wants to be inside a horse. He said it.
Anything else you like to do, Sam?
Changing the subject, uh-huh.
I like going to the opera.
The opera?
Yeah.
Like what are the opera houses around here? Is the Metropolitan?
Oh, the best ones.
Yeah.
Metropolitan Opera.
Yeah.
That's where you get like the real operas.
Mm-hmm.
Not like 3-penny operas. They're not as good. What good opera costs 3 cents? If you can name one, I'll go see it.
Yeah, opera tickets are expensive these days.
Oh, are they? I'm a very successful actor.
You don't seem like a guy who would like the opera to me. I mean,
Because I'm a cowboy guy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, this is the kind of thing, this upsets me very much. That people don't think I can be in space stuff. They don't think I can appreciate the opera.
I mean, everything I've seen you in is pretty much just you play a cowboy, and, once you come in, people go, oh, that cowboy guy, and, it's like a shorthand kind of thing.
Well, if it's a cowboy movie, are they singling me out as that cowboy guy?
They're looking at you and going, check, cowboy.
I'm always doing checklists when I watch movies.
I'll admit I do that too.
And if something doesn't fit in with the particular milieu,
stand up and walk out.
I use
And I
those.
say-
Oh, sorry.
Please, you go ahead, Miss Crimp.
It's very important. I use those road trip things where you have to buy certain things on the road, but I do that when I watch a movie. I'm glad you let me say that. Where are you going?
Hey, what's going on?
these stools are so hard tonight for some reason. I don't know what it is.
My booty hurts.
Yeah.
You know what they need is the saddles. They should put saddles on these stools.
Yeah,
I would appreciate that.
It would be a lot of fun if we were sitting on saddles
like
on
this?
these
Just
stools.
kind of sitting on a
That's right.
saddle and
That's right.
kind of bouncing along like this the entire
Tell you
time.
what, if you want, we could stand cowboy style.
What's
It'll be a
that?
little more comfortable. You just get your foot up on the highest rung like this. It's like you got your foot up on an old stump or the edge of a water trough that's for horses, but then a bad guy's going to get knocked into it in a comical fashion.
Hey, that sounds like a funny video.
I wish we could engineer it to be a real thing.
Me too, I need 10 grand, bad.
Now, Regina, I've told you if you ever need help, you can come to me if you can make it out to where I live in the pristine prairies of the American West.
Well, I tried to get there one time, but my wheels kept spinning in the sand. Then my back seat filled up with sand. Then I kept it so I could be on the beach whenever I wanted.
You got a beautiful soul. You look at the world in a way that I wish that I could.
Thanks.
I don't feel like this is as comfortable as you made it out to be.
It's very bad. Very bad indeed.
Maybe we should just kind of walk around the entire time, like just sort of stretch our legs. Like I know you have a
wander.
Yeah, you have a
You're
cord on
attached
your mic.
I got a cord
like a baby to his mommy. Umbilical style.
Keeps me tethered to the ground. I was thinking about second act in Hamilton today.
Hey, I was about to bring up Hamilton.
Figured they'll never see that coming. Wait till intermission. Then I just show up there, breeze right on in. Probably a lot of people don't stick around for it. The second act. They're just like, I get it, he's Hamilton, and they leave.
A lot of empty seats.
A lot of empty seats. I feel bad for the actors.
Yeah, they probably noticed that.
Paul F. Tompkins as Sam Alias, one of his one-time weirdos, meeting Scott Aukerman and Regina Crimp, played by Lauren Lapkus, in New York City. His OTW count, by the way, is 29 to Will Hines' 34. Will has already invented one more since Hines shines, and thanks to a friend of my show, Ryan, for pointing it out. But PFT has added 2 one-time weirdos of his own, so the race is on. It's all moot anyway, really, as PFT sometimes conjures characters for a minute or 2 at a time, such as Jeff Bezos, who will pop up later and isn't in CBB Wiki. For the record, I'm using that site as a guide, although the latest Will Hines character, Kurt Slammer, his 34th one-time weirdo, and PFT's latest, Dolores Brainwater, haven't yet hit CBB Wiki. I'm counting them, of course. So it's Hines 34, PFT 29 on the one-time weirdo scoreboard. Ironically, Mike Hanford, for whom I coined the phrase, only has 10 one-time weirdos. Okay, let's keep the live vibe going for a few shows more and move from NYC to Austin, Texas on the same 2016 tour. In fact, just 4 nights after Sam and 3 nights after Cal first appeared, like a comedy kamikaze, Paul F. Tompkins unleashed another new character live. And what a weirdo this one turned out to be. Though not one of the one-time variety. This guy, vocal twin of Alec Baldwin, has appeared on CBB 10 times so far, with a story that delights Scott every time. His is the opposite of a hair-raising tale, though he does leave hair at the tail. No, this is a hair-shaving story, and here it is for Brother Blaine from the smooth criminal L.A. Peterson. Right on, brother.
Now, this is someone whom I have never met before. And this is someone that I just happened to meet on the street, and I thought that he was an interesting person. He's a businessman. Please welcome L.A. Peterson.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Austin, Texas. Thank you.
What an ovation.
Thank you so much. Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful to see. Thank you all. What a pleasure. I'm unaccustomed to appearing in public places like this, so this is really wonderful. Thank you very much.
My, what a throaty voice you have.
Oh, thank you. You know, I've heard that before. It's admired by many people. People love to talk to me on the phone.
Do they? People call you just for pleasure.
They don't announce that's what they're doing, but who am I to judge?
Now, I have a rule. Whenever anyone calls me, I immediately ask, is this business or pleasure?
Sound.
Sound, and that is what we hear on the phone, or sounds.
You're very good at word associations. You have a promising career as a psychiatric patient.
Now, Al, may I call you Al?
You can call me Al. You can call me Al A. Peterson. You can also call me what a lot of people call me, the Smooth Criminal.
The Smooth Criminal. That's a nickname?
Right. It's a nickname, a sobriquet, if you will.
Are you
Let me tell you why people call me the Smooth Criminal.
Okay, please do. Please don't make me try to wheedle it out of you. Just get right to it.
I wouldn't dream of it. You see, they call me the smooth criminal because I'm a wanted felon and I am completely hairless.
Now, regarding the latter...
Sure.
I didn't want to say anything because I can only see maybe 10% of your body. I can see your head and your hands.
That's true.
So I didn't want to hazard a guess as to whether the other 90% is completely hairless.
Well, you saw a look at my face and skull, and you probably noticed no hair there.
I did.
I think my eyebrows are very obviously drawn on.
They're not even either. I don't know. Do you have someone doing it, or?
I do it myself, but I'm always on the go.
Yeah, it's hard to find enough time. It's usually by the time you go, oh, my eyebrows, it's time to go out the door. Do you end up doing them in the car?
It's true. I wouldn't even bother at all. Only I enjoy that it invites comparisons to the villain of Titanic himself, Mr. Billy Zane.
You think he was the villain? That's an interesting perspective.
What did you think he was in that movie?
I thought he was...
The guy who seized a stranger's child so that he could get in a lifeboat? Did you think he was the hero of the film? You're a curious fellow and I enjoy your company.
So, Al, you're completely hairless. That's everywhere.
That's every single part of my body where there would normally be hair. There is none.
So your hands?
Yeah, you mean the number one spot for body hair? That's right. Naked as a mole rat. So if you're thinking my story doesn't check out, it does. There's no hair on my hands.
So, okay. I'll take you at your word. I'm not going to force you to strip down or anything in front of these fine people.
Thank you.
If I were to ask you to do it, would you?
I wouldn't be surprised if I did. I'm an unconventional person.
You are. Okay. Please don't elaborate on that.
No need to.
Yeah. Now, regarding the former...
Yes.
The fact that you're a criminal...
That's right.
What exactly does that mean? There's all types of crime these days. There's drug offenses, which so many people are locked up for, and, I think that's ruining America here. Too many people locked up for drug... Can we... really? Come on, yeah. Is that the kind of thing that you are a criminal for?
No. I mean, hey, I feel like live and let live. You want to do drugs to alter your reality? Go right ahead. My life is plenty exciting. I don't need to add things into it. What I am is, I'm a guy. Let me start from the beginning.
Oh, sure. How far back are we going?
A few years.
Few years,
yeah,
really?
Just a few years.
Okay, this is the beginning of...
My childhood was unremarkable. My early adulthood, same. I was just a regular guy until I faked alopecia to get out of a long-term relationship. This is why I'm hairless, you see. I shave my entire body on a daily basis, including hands before you ask.
Okay, now this is interesting to me. You're faking it.
Is it?
It is. I mean, you've hit upon the one interesting part of your life, it seems.
That's your call, friend.
What kind of relationship were you in? Romantic?
Well, it was a romantic. Yes, it was a. When I say a long-term relationship, I didn't mean me and my broker.
You and your bookie?
Yeah, the guy who fixes my car. Scott, it was a long-term, committed, romantic relationship. We were college sweethearts. And things were great.
Where'd you go to school, by the way?
A school near Boston.
In Cambridge, maybe?
Around there, yeah.
Oh, okay.
In that neighborhood.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Sure. Maybe you do, who knows? Anyway, we were in love, and then as we got older, you know, you change. You know, you don't stay the same person you were in college. And so when I
get older.
That's one of the changes that occurs, yes.
Age.
Are you doing a Fonzie impression?
Age. Exactamundo.
In addition to aging, I think I also changed emotionally. And we started to want different things. Like, she wanted to settle down and she wanted to have a bunch of kids. And I thought that was what I wanted for a long time until somebody else said it out loud. And then I was like, no, thank you at all. I do not want that whatsoever.
She was the one to say it out loud?
Did you think we were watching a TV show and someone on TV said it?
You said someone. I thought that was a strange way to put it, so I...
Can I ask you a question just straight up?
I'm an open book. I really am.
Are you an alien impersonating a human being?
Of course not. I'm seating, right?
That's good enough for me. Anyway, I suddenly felt trapped and stifled. And I knew the one thing that would make her leave me and be okay with the relationship ending is if I shaved off all of my beautiful, luxurious hair and told her it was never coming back. Now, you have to understand, I am normally an extremely hirsute gentleman.
You're like a Robin Williams, rest in peace.
I'm almost a Sasquatch. Just a face peeking out of just a haystack of hair, shambling around like a man.
A Cousin It type.
Not that far, come on.
Oh, okay, I beg your pardon.
I think I set the parameters pretty well.
What's the difference between Sasquatch and It?
Well, Sasquatch, you can still see the definition of his body.
That's important to you?
It's important to me. And it certainly was important to my ex-girlfriend.
What's her name, by the way? Do you mind me asking?
Her name was Carlifer.
Carla Fur?
Yes. Her father's name was Carl, and her mother's name was Jennifer.
That's beautiful.
It's not. It was awkward and clunky, a terrible portmanteau. And I told her father that, and he admired me for it.
Really?
Yes, he shook my hand.
Did you say that he liked the cut of your jib?
He didn't know those words because he's not a Navy man, but he did shake my hairy hand, and he cowered before me.
That's the ultimate sign of respect.
Well, anytime you as a boyfriend can make a girlfriend's father cower before you, it feels pretty good.
What was it sort of like? Can we try? Ooh.
Absolutely. I tell you what.
Okay.
Let's reverse the roles.
Okay.
You be me, and I'll be the father. So you say to me, I'm sorry, but I think that name is terrible. It's a clumsy portmanteau of your two names.
And you can see the definition of my body, right?
Oh, sure I can. What's that all about?
doing the splits.
Why are you doing that?
Call back from earlier.
I thought we were telling my story. At no time, let me assure the audience, at no time did I do the splits during this exchange.
Well, that seems like a missed opportunity.
I'll tell you this, I have terrible hips.
Your hips aren't lying, are they?
Hips can't lie.
Oh, okay.
I have dysplasia. It's a dog disease, but somehow I caught it. I think it's when I was in college, a fun prank we would do is drink out of a dog bowl.
Who's it a prank on?
The dog.
Haha, you wanted water.
That's right. We just drink beer.
It's funny.
That was classic joke structure. I felt like we were in vaudeville for a second.
This beautiful theater was
I know.
standing up like this. And
I hope the pies are standing by backstage.
Yep.
All right. Do you remember who you are?
I do. I'm you.
Do you remember who I am?
You are...
First, I'm L.A. Peterson, the smooth criminal.
But you're
essaying the role
of Carl.
Of my ex-girlfriend's father, Carl. That's correct.
Now, is Jennifer around?
She's in the kitchen.
Okay.
Secret drinker.
Where's her stash?
Oh, it's in the kitchen cupboards. She'd say, I gotta go check on that roast. We had spaghetti for dinner. She goes in there. We hear all the clinking and clanking. You're not fooling anyone, Jennifer. Also, you reek of vermouth.
Was that her drink of choice?
That was her drink of choice, vermouth.
Strange.
Takes a lot to get a buzz from vermouth. That's why all the clinking and clanking.
Okay.
All right. Ready?
I'm Al E. Peterson.
Al A. Peterson.
A. Peterson.
You can remember it because it kind of sounds like alopecia.
Yes. Kind of. Did you change it?
It's just a weird coincidence.
Okay. All right. So I'm Al A. Peterson.
That's right. And I'm Carl, that sniveling worm of a husband. Oh, my wife doesn't respect me, but she's a fall down drunk on vermouth. Kind of a life of my living. I'm a weakling. I hate myself. Oh! Hello, Al. I see you're my girlfriend. You're my daughter's boyfriend.
Whoa, Dr. Freud!
Hold on a second. Now look.
We have your first patient ready.
Now hold on a second, guys. I'm not a professional actor, okay? I don't know how those guys do it, remembering the false names that they're supposed to be living under. It's amazing to me. I'll watch like an episode of NBC's Blind Spot. Everyone's calling her Jane Doe. I expect the actress on screen to say, Jane Doe, that's a fake name. Oh, that's me. Hats off to that lady. She's dynamite.
I think the first 5 minutes of every TV show should be people figuring out what their names are.
Why do you think that should be the case?
It sets me at ease as a viewer.
I understand that.
Yep.
For me, I like to wear a thunder shirt when I watch television. That puts me at ease. It's also a prank on my dog.
Look what you don't get.
It's fun. It's fun to play pranks on a dog. Guess what? They'll fall for it every single time.
All right, we're going back to the
I'm
scene
Carl,
here.
yes. Back to one. Hello, Al. You are my daughter's boyfriend.
Yes, and you are my girlfriend's father.
Correct. Say, what do you think of my daughter's name that we came up with?
I hate it. It's a clumsy portmanteau.
Put her there. Please don't hurt me. That's pretty much exactly
That's
how it went.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. That reminds me. That word, Ryan. Do we have the Hollywood Facts theme?
Nice.
Well, it's Hollywood Facts, and we're going downtown. Going to Inglewood now. Everybody know your facts and know your stars. There's glitz and glamour and lots of cars. Get a drink at a club, then go walk in front of the Chinese theater. Hollywood Facts. Take out your disc. Check out the facts. It's the Hollywood Facts, bro.
Yeah.
How does everyone know that song?
It took the country by storm.
I just know it because it was one of our college jukebox favorites. It would be Sweet Caroline, American Pie, and the Hollywood Facts theme.
So good, so good.
Right? You know what I'm talking about.
I do.
Anyway, Scott, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I am out here because I'd like to promote my business.
I don't think that we ever finished the story of your girlfriend.
Oh, so I faked alopecia.
Right. She was very into your hair.
She loved it.
She loved it.
It turned her on, man. She couldn't get enough of it. She would run her fingers through my head hair, my chest hair, my hand hair, and sometimes my calf hair.
Calf hair?
Oh, yeah. Wow. I had incredibly thick calf hair.
What about your thigh hair?
It was a little spotty on my thighs. I was always embarrassed, so I'd wear board shorts to the beach.
So, you faked alopecia, enough said.
I told her, Carlifer, it's never coming back, baby. This is it from now on. I have a totally bald body.
Did it and it all happened overnight? Like it all fell out? Was she at work and she came back and you were totally hairless?
Did you miss the part where I said I shaved it all off?
But not in front of her, obviously.
No, of course not. Hey, you have all the makings of a criminal yourself.
I'm always figuring out the angles.
That's right. It's like the Sting in here.
Not Sting the singer.
No. No, not Sting the singer. That's why I said the Sting. It's not a title. We're not going to have a new Sting after Sting dies.
I don't know. I would kind of like it. Like, we should have a new Prince, right?
I don't think so. I think that is an unpopular opinion. What a bold declaration you just made.
I just think whoever's next in line, like, you know, one of the guys in Boys to Men or something, could just take over being Prince.
Probably would be about the same, sure. Like nothing ever happened. So, she was, of course, very upset. And she said, maybe we can still stay together. And I said, uh-oh. So I waited till she was asleep, and then I bolted out of there.
So wait, it didn't even work.
It sure didn't. I guess I misjudged her character. She turns out to be a pretty decent person.
What city was that back in Cambridge?
By this point, we'd moved on to, let's just say, Anytown, USA. I'm trying to protect Carlifer's identity. Probably should have said her name.
And her parents' names.
And her parents' names. But how do you know that's not a lie? I am, after all, a smooth criminal.
Oh, yes. Well, getting to that, the smooth criminal, you have a business.
Yes, I have a business. It's a criminal enterprise. We help people fake their own deaths.
Okay, this is interesting. So people who are in situations that they feel are inescapable.
They need a new life for whatever reason. Maybe they got in trouble at work. They embezzled money from their employer. Maybe they're in a loveless marriage. Maybe someone said, I'm going to beat you up next time I see you. And they're like, I'm not taking any chances. I got to get a new life.
Okay.
Parking tickets.
I guess. So
maybe somebody pulled too many pranks on a dog and the dog's looking for revenge.
Ooh. Rise of the Canines. That's a good movie.
By canines, do you mean the teeth in the human head? Do you see what it's like?
I guess so. Okay, so you have this business.
That's right.
You're helping people fake their deaths.
That's right.
How do they find you, first of all?
There's signals out there that you gotta know to look for. You've heard of like the dark web.
I have. That's the internet that is hard to get on?
That's right. You need a password. And it's like I don't think it's a WPA, I think it's like a WEP, whatever. It's a really hard one.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. There's certain ads in the classified section.
In the classifieds on the dark web?
No, I'm saying in addition to
okay.
Hey man, you gotta pay attention here. I know you're looking for pun opportunities, but
I'm not. I'm trying to follow your story.
my story is very simple. I'm a regular boring guy covered head to toe in hair. I faked alopecia to get out of a long-term relationship. And now I run a business helping people fake their own deaths. Are you caught up now?
I'm caught up. So you have classified advertisements.
Yes. Sometimes we'll hire a skywriting plane to write things in the sky like, looking to fake your own, and then like they'll draw a skull.
Ooh. That's cheaper, I would imagine, than the whole word death.
It is, but the whole enterprise is very expensive, especially because we don't give any further information. What we're counting on is people just looking around so that we can go, it's like, hey, over here.
So people are at the beach. They look up in the sky. They see this.
That's right.
And you're there in board shorts.
That's right. Well,
pointing at yourself.
Not anymore. Now I can wear a Speedo because I'm all hairless.
Oh, okay. So, do you?
Of course I do. I have a beautiful physique and I love to show it off. It's my one vanity, now that my hair is all gone.
Why do you still keep your hair hairless?
So that Carlifer can't find me.
But she knows what you looked, she saw you.
She hasn't seen me with the eyebrows. She might mistake me for the villain of Titanic, depending on your point of view, Billy Zane.
Okay. This makes sense.
It does.
So people contact you.
That's right.
They say they're in a tough spot.
That's right.
They want to get out of it.
Yes.
What do you do?
I say, we're going to shave your entire body. Then I give them a fake passport and they're on their way.
Okay, and they're fine with this plan.
Well, they don't know any better. I'm a criminal and they're not.
Right. Who shaves them? Do you do it?
Oh, no. I make them shave themselves while I watch. It's a hard thing to do by yourself. Trust me, I know.
So you're giving them moral support, or you're...
I'm sort of acting as the mirror for the hard-to-get spots. And while the process is happening, I play I'll Be Your Mirror by the Velvet Underground.
Now you're doing it.
It actually becomes a very pleasant and soothing experience.
Yeah.
And afterwards, we have chamomile tea together.
I'm trying to think of the hard-to-reach spots. I can think of the back.
Right.
And the exit-only butthole.
Usually we don't go quite that far.
You're not going to the butthole? I thought you said that...
Well, I did because I had to fake alopecia.
So your clients are shaving everything but the butthole.
But their anus, yes.
It's truly a butthole. Everything but.
I'm not arguing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Fun. Hey, you got another one in there.
So... is that something you go over with them? Like, hey, we're not going to go that far.
Sometimes they ask. Sometimes they request. But my answer is always the same. Let's keep a little piece of you in there.
Something to remember you by.
Exactly. Exactly. If you ever want to return to your old life, you've already started.
Casually stroke that and you'll be transported back home.
Some magic.
Mentally.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Fantastic. So they shave their whole bodies. You get them out of the country. They go to another country.
Oh, that's up to them.
Okay.
I just have them shave themselves and I give them a false passport.
So they're gone.
I'm not a babysitter, you understand?
Sure. But they're gone. How do you fake the death part?
I usually just go up to their loved one or employer or whatever and say, hey, that guy died. Did you see that? Oh, it was crazy. I act like it just happened.
Good enough for them.
Seems to be. I don't stick around to find out. I'm on the lam.
You're on the lam?
Yeah, I'm a criminal.
Well, I don't think
being hunted as we speak.
Did we
I shouldn't even be here.
Did we ever talk about that? What is your crime?
Well, I'm running a criminal enterprise. That's my crime. But that's not why I'm being hunted.
Yeah, why are you on the lam? It seems like if you're getting away with it...
I'm not being hunted by the police. I'm being hunted by Carlifer.
She's hunting you.
Yes. Because when I left, I took a favorite hoodie. I was cold. All of a sudden, I didn't have any hair on my body. It was the first thing by the door. We've always been the same size, something we've prided ourselves on as a couple.
She's the same size, but you have an impressive physique. She has the exact same.
Yes, she does indeed. She's an impressive lady.
You're built like a triangle. You just like,
That's
wow.
right.
Such broad shoulders.
So is she, but like a feminine triangle.
Like a triangle with like a wave in the middle? Like a boob wave?
I think I'd hear what you're saying, brother.
So, what kind of hoodie is it?
Oh, it's so good. It's like, it's really soft. And it's sort of a cobalt blue. It's a very flattering color for pretty much anyone.
Why don't you just send her the hoodie back?
It's a really good hoodie.
Yeah. Why don't you buy another one and send her that one back, and maybe she'll think it's the same one.
You don't know Carla for like I do. She can spot a counterfeit hoodie a mile away.
Yeah, I see. So that, I mean, I don't know that it's a crime to steal a hoodie from someone you're living with. Is it a crime?
If you stop living with them, I think that it is. It's certainly, they're not going to call it the major crimes unit. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to put out an APB on the guy who stole the hoodie. But once she finds out I'm faking the deaths of people, that's not going to look good for me, is it?
And you think she's going to find this out? Interesting.
If I know her, yes, she will.
Mm-hmm.
She's quite a remarkable woman.
What was her profession? Or what is her profession?
She's a bounty hunter.
Okay. Seems like someone you don't want to steal a hoodie from.
I was cold. I think.
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, that's fantastic. Well, you know.
Is it? What a strange thing to say. Even I wouldn't say my story is fantastic.
It's very interesting, is maybe what I should say.
I'll agree with that.
Okay, it's very interesting, and good luck to you with your business.
Thank you. What a generous person you are. You're really non-judgmental.
Are you out here you trying to drum up some business? Maybe there's someone out here who wants to fake their death?
I just want you people to know, if anyone here is tired of the situation you're in now, you need to get out. I got 4 Gillette Mach 5 razors and 6 cans of Barbasol. 1 fake passport, so this offer is really only for one person.
Male or female?
We'll figure it out.
When you're hairless, anything goes.
Everyone, use the same picture for every single fake passport.
All right, very good. All right, fantastic.
Fantastic.
Your story is fantastic.
In the most literal sense of the word.
It certainly is. Coming to the stage now, he is a seasoned actor who has worked in Chicago and actually starred in the movie Chicago. Please welcome John C. Reilly.
All right, Chicago! Awesome! Awesome to be here! Yeah! Sweet home Chicago! Great to be back.
Yeah, wow.
Awesome!
John, you haven't been on the show in a long time. It's great to see you.
Scott, it's been a while. I just got busy with stuff, you know? It's like I got a lot of projects always going on. I think the last time I saw you, I was plugging a really underrated movie called Cirque du Freak, the Vampire's Assistant. About like the super busy vampire. He's like, man, I gotta, like, first of all, I don't live forever, I'm undead. I gotta go around and drink all this blood. How am I gonna keep track of my appointments? I need an assistant. I tried doing it with myself, but it's like I got scraps of paper everywhere. Like, what does this even mean? I wrote this right before the sun came up, obviously. So, Vampire puts an ad in the paper.
Wow, we're really going through this entire plot?
That's right. Because nobody saw it. It's your loss. So I don't want to hear about spoilers. Everybody in this room had a chance to see Cirque du Freak, the vampire's assistant. Listen, I know who listens to this show. You guys sit around, you get high, you watch The Room or whatever. Now that you know all the words to that one, why don't you consider renting Vampire's Assistant?
Cirque du Freak.
Look under the title Cirque du Freak. You might not find it in a search if you look under the Vampire's Assistant. Don't start with V. Start with C.
For Cirque.
It's like the Music Man.
Right here in River City. Gotta figure out a way to keep the young ones moral after school.
Trouble, 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 trouble. Trouble's going on in River City. Let's go out of here. Hey, look out. I'm not as familiar with that one. It's great to be back in Chicago, though.
Oh, yes.
I missed it.
You were in the movie Chicago.
That's right.
Yeah, it was fantastic. You played Andy, what was his name?
Yeah, that's right. Did you see the movie?
I did, yes, I loved it.
Oh, well, I guess you didn't retain a lot of details.
Is it important to you that people watching your movies know your character's name?
I feel like, as an actor, if you don't remember my character's first and last name, that's on you. Because I'm acting my ass off up there on the screen.
I think there.
I feel like. Oh, shut up! I feel like if you don't remember my character's last name from role, then you're a rude person in life. And I bet you don't remember people's names after you meet them.
Yeah. Well, there's one way to take care of that. Do, what Jerry Maguire did and put it right there in the title. And then keep having people in every scene say, hey, you're Jerry Maguire.
Don't you think that when I did Cirque du Freak, the vampire's assistant, I wanted the name of the vampire in the title?
What was the name of the vampire?
Oh, thanks a lot. You too? Man, oh man. Stop watching Troll 2 and give Cirque du Freak, the vampire's assistant, a try.
I'm sorry.
I feel like I'm starting to sound like Mitch Hedberg. I gotta watch it.
Yeah.
Something about the title, Cirque du Freak, the vampire's assistant. Did you get that flash photo? I wish there could be more lights on us. But this is the best we can do. Anyway, I really missed Chicago. I missed being here.
Yeah, no, I mean you're from here actually.
That's right.
You were a stage actor here.
Grew up here.
Yeah.
Stage actor. I'm treading the boards again.
Yeah, fantastic. Thanks so much for being here.
But there's so much I miss about Chicago. Like, you know what I really miss? Because I've been living in Los Angeles for a really long time, right?
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong. Los Angeles, awesome. It's great. But certain things you only see in Chicago, and I miss it. Like, I really miss seeing adults smoking around small children, right? You just don't see it in LA, but out here they're like, I don't care. This kid needs to learn the harsh realities of life. People smoke sometimes. He's gonna end up smoking. Who are we kidding?
What else do you miss about Chicago, John?
Man. Graft.
Just the concept of it, the art of graft.
Just like, you know, we perfected it, right?
Yeah.
It's been around for a long time, but I feel like Chicago really put the icing on the cake.
Were you here when our president Barack Hussein Obamacare was around?
No, I was gone by that time, but you know, somehow I still voted for him in Chicago. It's weird. I got this. It's like when you run a stoplight and then you get a picture of yourself in the mail running the stoplight. Like a photo of a ballot. Said, hey, you did this. I'm like, what? They were grateful. They said, thank you. I was like, all right.
Wow. So, what are you doing now? I mean, what do you see out there?
I saw somebody just like, oh, it's a waiter.
We shouldn't be afraid of them. They're just helping out here.
You know what? I was afraid for a second that nobody else could see him. It was only me. And he was like, death personified, looking for souls. Anyway, I'm from Chicago. Great to be back in my hometown. Were you going to ask me something?
Yeah, I can't quite remember what it was.
I thought you were going to ask me why I'm here.
That's right. Why are you here?
Scott, I'm glad you asked me that. As you mentioned, I played Andy in the movie Chicago.
Yeah. Academy Award nominated role.
That's right. Nominated. I mean, like, who won that year? I think they gave it to a dog or something.
I think it was like Adrian Pazdar or someone. Oh, poor John. I'm so sorry. You're getting emotional.
I'm getting teary-eyed just remembering when the star of Prophet and Heroes, Adrian Pazdar, won the Best Supporting Actor Oscar. What was that film again?
I think it was like Two Cool Guys.
Yes. Oh. To be fair, it's a pretty good movie.
Yeah.
We will make a great double feature with Cirque du Freak. The Vampire, that's it. Anyway, so you remember my character Andy from Chicago had that great song.
Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane, should have been my name.
Mr. Cellophane.
Oh, Mr. Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane should have been my name.
Da, 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 da.
You don't remember the words?
You run around. I had myself hypnotized to forget the words to Mr. Cellophane so that I could enjoy it for the first time when I went to the premiere. It was really good, too. I liked it a lot.
Who's this hypnotist that you go to? Is he like an LA guy or?
You know my hypnotist.
I don't think we've ever talked about this.
I thought we went to the same hypnotist.
Oh no, I go to a totally different hypnotist.
Oh, he's got your headshot up on his wall.
Isn't that always the way? They get your headshot
right?
somehow. And, you know.
I mean, that's the only reason I went to this guy.
Oh, I'm sorry, no.
I must have walked into like 30 hypnotist offices.
Mm-hmm.
Just like poke my head in, check out headshots. Oh, okay. B level, C level, D level. Uh-oh, forget it.
Not for you.
This guy's gonna turn me into a chicken or whatever. Then, you know, this one guy. I think his name is the Amazing Rudy, and I looked at his waiting room, and he had your headshot up there. I was like, all right, this guy I trust.
Oh man, I'm so. Are you sure that it was my headshot on the wall? He didn't hypnotize you into thinking that you're best friend?
Ooh. Wait. Well, I feel like that was a post-traumatic suggestion that got in there.
Well, never mind. No,
You
I'm not.
no, are you saying that you think we're best friends?
I was under the impression that we were best friends.
What gave you that impression?
Last time you were on the show 4 years ago, we had a really good conversation.
Oh, fair enough. I guess we're best friends. Who's your hypnotist?
Oh, my hypnotist is Dr. Trumbar.
I hear good things.
Yeah.
Anyway, so saying Mr. Cellophane. They call me Mr. Cellophane, I'm Mr. Cellophane. Should have been my name,
Mr. Cellophane, because you can walk right by me, look right through me,
and never know I'm there.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Can you imagine if they did a musical Star Wars? Oh, 'tis a consummation, devoutly to be witnessed.
Show 6.
Hey, Victor. I thought.
Hold up a second.
What? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Question? Did you guys just say hypnotist?
Forgive me if
Because I think that's wrong. When you go to a hypnotronic and you tell him I gotta quit smoking, and instead he makes you lift your shirt and take pictures of your tits. That's wrong.
I think there's like a misunderstanding. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, but in this instance, it's like that's not it. That's not what we're talking about.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you're cool with that then.
Cool.
There's like just a guy you go to if you wanted to forget a song that you learned, so you can enjoy it for the very first time.
Like that cellophane song.
Mr. Cellophane, Mr. Cellophane, that ought to be my name, Mr. Cellophane. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? I never know I'm there. Who let the dogs out? Drop, kick your jacket as you walk through the door. Hey, when you clicks on the tide. Never matter before. All right. So here's what I'm thinking. Mr. Cellophane sounds like the name of a superhero, and that's a very big deal. All these reboots of classic superhero movies. Why they need a new one? And who better to play the new superhero than me as Mr. Cellophane?
So, you want your own movie?
Yeah, that's right. I think I should have my own movie franchise where I play a dynamic superhero, Mr. Cellophane. How was Mr. Cellophane? Somebody's robbing the bank and murdering people. They didn't need to do both. One or the other. What's happening in this city? A lot of stuff like that.
Whole lot of just conversations.
Excuse me.
What?
I have a question over
please,
here.
one at a time.
I have a
Yes,
question.
Victor. I have time for 2 more.
Hello. I work for the Chicago Reader. Let me ask you a question here. What were you talking about? Cellophane. Oh, cellophane.
Yeah.
What if a dude dressed as a sandwich is walking past the bank at the exact same time that Captain Cellophane is going to save them.
Please, my father's Captain Cellophane. Call me Mr. Cellophane.
Yeah, excuse me.
Now, this is a great question. Scott, I hope yours is at least good. That was great. This is a great question because Mr. Cellophane has all the powers of cellophane. So, if this guy dresses as a sandwich, if he looks shifty, like look, maybe he's holding a bag with a dollar sign on it. I cover him and I smother him to death. Because a human being can't be encased in cellophane. They need air holes. Mr. Cellophane gives no air holes.
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah. That's right. And it's not, maybe it's not the hero that Cellophane said he wants, but it's the hero Cellophane said he needs.
Why don't bank robbers these days, why don't they transfer the money out of the bags that have the dollar sign into different bags before they walk out of the thing, you know?
I think they want to make a clean getaway, and they don't want to take the time to like lift out all the loose dollars and coins, put them into an unmarked bag, then take off their raccoon mask and their striped shirts and change into regular people outfits.
That makes sense.
You gotta think like a criminal.
Okay, I've never done that.
That's what Mr. Cellophane does.
Wait, so Mr. Cellophane thinks like a criminal?
Yeah, that's how he beats him.
Hold up.
Yeah.
What if you're at a frat party,
all right,
and you hear someone's about to get date raped upstairs? Okay. This gets better, believe me.
I guess you would have to.
What if an overzealous fraternity brother asks you, hey, could you lay yourself on the toilet so when Lenny comes in here and pees, it shoots back in his face?
Mr. Cellophane does not encourage pranks because pranks are like little crimes of friendship.
Little crimes of friendship.
What? You sound more like a villain, like Mr. Cellophane. That's like Hollow Man.
It's greedy. Oh. You mean a movie about Kevin Bacon, who's an invisible man?
It's about Kevin Bacon, yes.
You don't understand Hollywood lingo. I know the movie's not about the actor Kevin Bacon, but from an actor's perspective, you say that the movie is about you.
Okay.
That's how I would say things.
So the movie Chicago was about you.
Yeah, it was about Mr. Cellophane.
Yeah.
It was like an origin story. Once he was a guy in a depression whose wife treated him like garbage. Then he became a gritty superhero with all the proportional powers and strength of cellophane.
Would he not be in the Depression anymore? Would it be like modern day? Just to kind of...
Yeah, somehow he like gets in a time machine or something.
Oh, okay.
So, he fights crime in a gritty urban landscape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What city?
It's loosely based on Chicago. And it's called Manhattan City.
I missed how that got started. I'm still confused by it.
Hey, man, got the audience in on the fun.
Yeah, that's true. Wow.
People listening want to hear that everybody's having a great time here.
Yeah, so we have to point the mics and shake them at the audience?
Well, I think it was Victor's specific style rather than just hold the mic out, it's like waving the mic around. That makes it even more exciting.
Yeah.
Right? Let's do a test. I'll hold it out the regular old boring way. See if we even get a nibble. Oh, people actually
Wow, they
against
hated
it.
that.
I didn't expect that. Thought people were just going to be quiet. No, people were actively against it.
Victor, try your method out. What do we got?
Hamburger. When you spin the microphone like that, it picks up all the dynamic ranges that may be inside this building at any given moment.
It's true.
Victor, do you have any questions for John about his movie, Mr. Cellophane? Do you watch movies at all?
I do watch movies. I saw that movie, The Vampire Assistant.
Circus Freak? The
Cirque du
Vampire's
Soleil.
Assistant?
Cirque du Soleil, Circus Freak. It was terrifying. Someone was doing acrobatics and fell and killed themselves.
No,
that movie.
Yeah, that was something different.
I think that was just Cirque du Soleil.
Oh,
You were there?
My bad.
You were there at that particular performance?
Cirque du Soleil in Vegas. They were doing a vampire thing called The Vampire's Assistant. I think so, Cellophane something. And I think it's the same movie.
It sounds unlicensed.
Why doesn't Cirque du Soleil license their shit anymore? I don't get it.
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, Scott.
So they wrap themselves up in tablecloths and whatnot and hang from the ceiling. They ride antique bicycles really funny and play Beatles music sometimes. Sometimes.
Just if they ever feel like it.
Now, imagine if you were a utensil wrapped in a beautiful white napkin.
All right, I'm there.
And someone said, "Can you hand me that butter knife?" And you just let it roll off the napkin onto the floor where the knife breaks its back.
So in this scenario, I'm the butter knife. I was in the napkin, and then someone said, "I want that butter knife," and then my back got broken.
You're like you got to put yourself into the shape of a butter knife. I mean, are you doing this correctly?
I think so. Oh, you know who could have broken my fall? Mr. Cellophane.
Oh, yeah.
He's there to stretch himself over the ground, make a little trampoline that maybe some inner city tumblers could jump on.
Sounds like you could use this guy.
I would like to speak to you after the show. Exchange emails and such.
Talk about a team up?
Mm-hmm. Good old-fashioned team up.
John, let me ask you, do you actually have the powers of cellophane in real life?
I probably do, right? I mean, I can cover things. I can wrap stuff up. I could probably keep a sandwich fresh for a whole day.
How did you gain these powers? I mean, you were just in the movie Chicago.
I might have been born with them. I don't know. Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe it's a post-hypnotic suggestion from the Amazing Rudy.
Wow. Is the Amazing Rudy out there creating superheroes and supervillains?
Ooh. The both? I would rather he just did one or the other.
Well, he likes to see them fight.
Ooh, like Dangerous Liaisons.
Les liaisons dangereux.
Les liaisons dangereux. Oui, oui.
Are you talking about Valmont?
Well, see,
y'all talking about Valmont?
You're obviously a cinema buff because you know that there are two versions of that same story. One that everybody saw and one that no one saw.
Said me.
Yeah. You were the one person that saw the movie Valmont. How was it?
It was bullshit. Bunch of people, I'm gonna fuck her. You better not fuck her. I'm the queen. Fuck that one. Nope, I'm gonna fuck her first. It was repulsive, offensive.
Were there any songs?
Yeah. I'll write a song with you, yeah.
Ooh,
man.
let's
Team
do
up.
it.
Team up song.
Good old-fashioned team up. Based on the movie Valmont that you saw?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Let's hear this song.
You wait. You do Dangerous Liaison, and I'll do the Valmont part.
All right.
Okay.
Scott.
What am I doing?
Give us a beat.
Oh, here we go. And a 5, 6, a 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's getting dangerous around Paris, France. We gotta liaise with one another. Have my assistant call your vampire. That's right. He's in ancient Paris.
There's a lot of crazy stuff going down in Paris. I'm gonna go and call my friend Ferris Bueller. Damn, Malkovich is gonna kiss all the girls, kiss them twice, and then Glenn Close says no.
Wow. Man, sure. I don't know if this is like a thing that people are allowed to say, but we just wrote the perfect song.
I was like seeing a double feature of both of those movies. That was amazing.
You know what? You know how like people listen to Dark Side of the Moon and then they watch Wizard of Oz? What if we did like where you watch Valmont, but then you just lay Dangerous Liaisons over top of it? You watch both movies at the same time and see if the story syncs up.
It probably would, don't you think? Like if you did a split screen or something like that? With
No, not split screen.
No, really?
One on top of the other.
I don't know what that quite means.
I mean, both movies are projected at the same time.
Oh, okay.
And you look up on the screen, and it's like, my head hurts. What's happening? Why would God allow this? And then you try to see if all the schemes are playing out at the same time as each other.
Mm-hmm. I bet they would with a 3-act structure. I bet they would just fall right. You
Right?
know.
Every single movie follows very rigid 3-act structure.
Mm-hmm.
Any movie you can think of.
Tell us about the Mr. Cellophane movie. What 3-act structure would that
First,
follow?
I don't know if you're familiar with Joseph Campbell and the hero with 1,000 faces.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, Joseph Campbell fans.
They were
Chicago!
excited about that. Wow.
Chicago loves Joseph Campbell. Campbell! That's right.
J-Cam!
Follow your bliss! All right. Look, it's fun to yell stuff out, but stop it. So first, Mr. Cellophane is granted these cellophanic powers. And he has to hide them from everybody. It's like, people will reject me as a freak. Not circuit freak. Okay. Just regular freak. Like powder. And then, there's danger in his city, in Manhattan City.
Manhattan City, yeah.
And he realizes, I'm the only one who can do anything about it. So then he has to save someone's life from going stale. There's this woman that he's very attracted to. She's a very attractive lady.
Sure. Played by?
Jenny McCarthy. And
people have really been waiting to see the John C. Reilly, Jenny McCarthy two-hander.
She's terrific.
Chicago's very own Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah, that's right.
Have you seen her e-cigarette commercial?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
She's really good in it. She talks about how hard it is to balance being a mom of a special needs child and going out to the club and smoking. She's a great lady. She thinks vaccinations are cool now. So, she's ready. Once she got on board with vaccinations again, she's like, maybe I'll try other forms of technology, like e-cigarettes.
Really, that was a gateway?
She's really open-minded. So So, Miss Cellophane saves her. She's been left out on a ledge. What you have to understand is, she's a quarter sandwich.
What?
On her maternal grandmother's side.
Oh. So her maternal grandmother was a full sandwich.
Yes. No. What? Yes.
Yes.
That's right.
So her mom's grandfather fucked a sandwich.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. It's a bit crass.
Wait, hold on.
They were married.
My great-grandfather wasn't a raper.
What?
My great-great-grandfather wasn't a raper.
What are you saying?
It's a Venezuelan empanada called an arepa.
Yeah.
My great-great-grandmother fell asleep, rolled over onto this arepa. 9 months later, my grandfather came out, Julius.
That's right. People don't realize that sandwiches have the same gestation period as human females. And did you know that sandwiches are polysexual and they can reproduce by themselves?
What?
That's right.
So her mom's grandfather, didn't even have to have sex with that sandwich.
Well, no, the sandwich would have just had another sandwich. But a human sandwich hybrid
had a half sandwich.
Needs. No, why don't you let me finish my thought? My mind's still reeling from the picturing Valmont and Dangerous Liaisons played on top of each other. So, you know how sometimes you have a sandwich in a room and then you walk out of the room, you come back in, what? 2 sandwiches? Sandwich can reproduce asexually. But when it does get sexual, a human being is there.
Oh, yeah.
And the result is a child who is part sandwich, has some sandwich in their genetic makeup.
Wow.
Do you think it's possible that you cut the sandwich in half?
Like a worm?
I think Victor's asking that perhaps you cut the sandwich in half, walked away, came back, and thought there were 2 sandwiches there.
I guess I gotta rethink my theories on sandwich reproduction. I really thought I stumbled onto something there.
You gotta think carefully about this because the entire plot of your movie hinges upon this.
The whole franchise hinges on this.
Yeah.
Because it's like they're star-crossed lovers.
Yeah.
Because all cellophane wants to do is cover sandwiches. And sandwiches just want to be free. They don't want to be wrapped up in plastic. They yearn for death. So, Mr. Cellophane saves this quarter sandwich girl, and all of their love is forbidden. They have a very graphic sex scene that comprises the entire second act of the film.
Wow!
Yep.
60 minutes of the film.
That's right.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's long. It's uncomfortable. People, it's challenging.
Yeah.
That's why I got in this business. So I want to make challenging
It's like Deep
fair.
Throat. It's like Deep Throat, that movie Deep Throat. That no, you don't know?
From history?
I mean, I guess any movie that's come out is from history at this point.
Guess what else? Everything is history that hasn't happened, that has already happened up to right now. History. It's over.
Yep. It's in the rear view.
So then the final act of the film, after a good 15 minutes of just lying in bed together, Mr. Cellophane finds Joseph Kony. And wraps himself around his head until he passes out. And then he's taken to Manhattan City Jail.
Fantastic. Wow, this sounds amazing. God. John C. Reilly, that sounds like an amazing film.
Oh! And be sure to sit through the credits.
Why is that?
Because you will see Nick Brownbag recruit Mr. Cellophane for the Back to School initiative. And I don't want to give too much away, but in the second movie, there's an appearance by Funyuns.
Wow.
Almost got away free and clear.
Nope. had to
go
back to the well.
Had to go back.
For Nick Brownbag.
That's right. That's right.
The vaguely racist
Oh,
Nick Brownbag.
oh, like Nick Fury isn't vaguely racist?
I guess you're right.
601.
Fair point. I'll allow it.
Ooh, but watch yourself, counselor.
Wow, fantastic. This
Very,
is
very interesting.
very interesting stuff.
It was nice to have you here.
Yeah. You've been just enraptured by this whole story.
I mean, it's a wonderful story. It's the kind of movie I want to see. I want to take my children's and my relatives at a pot sandwich.
Very good.
To go see that movie.
Yeah, okay, good. Great pause work. There.
One of the 5 times Paul F. Tompkins has played John C. Reilly on CBB in Chicago, October 8, 2013. Exactly 10 years ago last Sunday. Also in that show, Horatio SANZ as Victor Ramos. Benjamin Stevens asked for John C. Thanks for putting him in the show, Benjamin. Just like Thane of Fife has done. But Thane hasn't requested a PFT character. This pick is an OTW of Mary Holland, Dreamer Peaches. PFT just happens to be in that ep, playing this time himself, along with Natasha Lyonne from Comedy Bang Bang 317, Tash 2.0. Another Octi Doggy episode from October 20, 2014 on Bang Bang by request, thanks to cbbworld.com.
Big Bang Theory, welcome back. We are here with Natasha Lyonne. Is it Lyonne or Lyon? Or Lyon?
I'm pretty sure it's the first one.
Lyonne.
Like
Natasha Lyonne. We have Paul F. Tompkins as well.
Hi.
My left-hand man.
I feel like us sitting on the same side, which we never do.
Yeah.
It has made us into a morning radio team.
It's kind of it's weird. It's kind of made us equals in this relationship.
You guys are the old Muppets. I love the old Muppets.
Kermit and Miss Piggy?
No, the guys that sit on top of the...
Statler and Waldorf.
Oh, you mean the even older Muppets?
Oh, gosh, I love those
The
Muppets.
elderly Muppets.
Yeah, I only like the new Muppets.
They have such opinions on
Robin.
things, huh? They're always commenting.
They're very opinionated.
They are. And I'd love to hear some more of your opinions. I want to ask you about politics.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Yeah, please do.
Who's the celebrity you're most glad is dead? Oh, what? Who's this? Hi.
Hi.
What is happening
Is this the Come On Everybody Bang Bang show?
Yeah,
Is this that show?
Hi.
Hi.
I mean, Comedy Bang Bang. Is that
Come
the
On
title of this
Everybody
show?
Bang Bang.
Come On Everybody Bang Bang?
That actually sounds better than Comedy Bang. Comedy Bang Bang doesn't sound like a real thing.
Better.
Yes, this is a show about hunting, right? This is that show
Hunting?
where you guys y'all talk about hunting.
You're thinking of Good Will Hunting.
Oh,
It's my favorite
is that
hunting
right?
program.
Yeah.
Well, let me introduce myself to y'all. My name is Dreama Peaches.
Hi.
Hi.
Dream of Peaches?
Dreama.
Dreama.
Oh, she said that's actually a name, like Dreama Walker,
Mm-hmm.
famous actress.
Hi, how you doing?
This is Natasha.
Good. How are you? Oh, hello, Natasha.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi,
We
good,
call her
good.
Tosh Point 2.
Do we?
I don't know.
Do we
Tosh
fucking do that? Is that what we're
Point
fucking doing? No.
Oh, I
Yep, Tosh
love
Point 2.
that.
That's you.
I love
All right,
that.
pal. No, thank you.
Sure.
Hi, it's very nice to meet
So
you.
nice to meet you. Look, I'm just so thrilled to be here on Come On Everybody Bang Bang. You know, I won a trip to Hollywood in a church raffle. I've been wandering around the city. I saw that Come On Everybody Bang Bang was happening in it, and I thought, this is my chance to ask all my hunting questions.
Oh,
that I've had.
no, this is, I mean, we could try to answer some of your hunting questions,
love
but this is
that.
more of a comedy program. This is the second time that someone has come in from winning a raffle.
Really?
Yeah, this girl Claudia comes in here all the time.
Oh, from Australia?
Yeah, from Australia.
The famous internet troll.
Yeah. That part of her personality was quickly abandoned, as I recall.
I don't know. She seemed very proud of it.
Yeah, that's true. So, Dreama. So, you have hunting questions? Is that...
Yes. Well, you see, I'm from Cumberland Gap, Virginia. Of course, I've got two
Of
boys.
course.
Of course, got two boys, pride and joys in my life. Now, one of them, Harley Peaches. He's much older. Harley Peaches.
And you have the same last name.
Dreama Peaches, Harley Peaches. Now, Harley Peaches, he and I had a falling out when he was 18. He won't talk to me anymore. And I have a younger one who's in middle school, and his name is Robert E. Lee. And he and I are having a hard time bonding, but he loves hunting. He loves killing things. I thought this is my chance to get to bond with him.
I'm sorry, you say he loves killing things?
Yes.
But do you feel like there's a differentiation to be made between hunting and just killing things?
Murder.
Look, I'm no stranger to death. You know, I've got
Really?
That's right. I got a 12-point buck head above my four-poster that I am very proud to have taken down myself in the woods behind my house.
When you're lying down and you look up, is it like staring down at you?
No, I'm looking at its gullet.
Oh, okay.
So I don't see
Like a
its
vampire.
eyes. Like a vampire. Well, I suppose so. But my point is that I'm no stranger to death, and I'm not afraid of death.
That was your point. Your
That's
original
my point.
Okay, very good.
But you and Robert E. Lee don't get along.
Well, we're at that point. You know, he's 13 years old. He's getting that point where he's starting to push back against me. And I just want to bond with him. Robert E. Lee Peaches, he's my baby boy, you know, and I don't want to lose him the way I lost Harley. So it's important.
Well, Harley
to
just
bond.
went off to school, right?
No, I shot Harley with a 12-gauge shotgun.
What?
Yeah. Well, again, and this is why I'm here for hunting advice, because I saw him and I shot him, and I thought I was shooting a bear, but it was my son. So he
Whoa.
left me, and now he's shucking oysters in New Jersey.
Oh, so he's still alive. Oh,
He's
thank
still
goodness.
alive.
Oh, okay.
But I
Yeah.
did shoot him with a shotgun.
But
in where? In his tiny butt, or?
It was close to his tiny, and he does have a tiny butt, actually. I'm surprised you knew that.
I assumed.
It's incredibly small. Has a hard time sitting down. But I shot him close to that. I shot him on the right hip, blew off his bone there.
Ooh. Wow. So he needed a
And
new
so
hip
now-
bone?
You
shattered his hip bone.
No, I blew it away. You know, have you ever shot a 12-gauge shotgun? That packs a punch.
I haven't.
Now that packs a punch.
Natasha,
Tosh
Yeah.
Point 2, you know it?
And I've never actually shot anybody. Certainly not in the hip.
Well, have you shot a gun?
Yeah. An M16.
An M16?
Yes. Yeah.
Now, let me ask y'all this. Is an M16 ideal for hunting bears? We're in early bear season down in Cumberland.
I'm not sure because I'm from New York City, Manhattan. And so it's mostly, it's like shooting people, sort of more of a war weapon. I'm not sure how it works for bear or hips, really.
Yeah, you're from it. Oh.
What was that?
What was that?
Did you just get an idea?
I did. You know, it's so funny. My brain does make that noise
Does
when
it
I get
really?
ideas.
Oh, my God.
Yes, when something clicks.
Oh.
And it just clicked with me. New York City, Manhattan. That's where Manhattan is.
Oh, it is actually.
That was the idea you got?
Yeah.
It is. No, it's it's so crazy.
that's
It's really weird
incredible.
because it's why there's so many names for the same place.
I know. The
Some,
Big
you know what
Apple.
else? It's exactly.
The Windy City.
Gotham.
The Windy City.
Well,
Tallahassee.
Broadway
Tallahassee.
town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is New York also called Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Only by
Orlando.
the locals.
It's not
Only
realized
by the
that.
locals.
Sacramento.
Wow. Well, I'm so pleased to meet you. I mean, I'm just so proud that you can be here and proud that all of y'all are here.
Dreama, I
thank
feel like
you.
we've gotten away from the idea. It's kind of a big idea, I think, that you shot your own son.
Yes.
And you
Sounds
mistook
like it was
him.
an accident.
Well, but you mistook him for a bear. Is he a very big?
No, he's got a tiny butt. He's got a
That's been
tiny
established,
body.
absolutely.
He's a tiny boy.
But you thought he was a bear cub?
No, I thought he was a bear. See, I don't know what a bear is.
Oh.
So I'm out there shooting at things I think are hopefully bears. I've hit what someone called me a raccoon. I've hit what someone called me a raccoon.
You hit
What
wait,
someone called you a raccoon. I get it.
Someone called you a raccoon?
No, I've hit what some would call me a raccoon.
We'd call you a raccoon.
I feel like I'm not quite understanding. You've hit what some would call you a raccoon.
Yes, you get
What
it.
I don't.
I believe this is just
What
a
does
regional
that mean?
dialect.
Is it a dialectical issue?
So what she's trying to say is some people would say to her that it's a raccoon.
Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm. That is what
How come you don't know what a bear looks like?
Well, because
That's a great question.
Thank you, Natasha. I've
Natasha,
been
that
wanting
is
to
a
ask
great
that.
question.
You
hold
finally
on.
cut
Thank
through
you.
the BS.
Bullshit. Let's head for it.
Excuse me, I know what BS
Bear
stands for.
stuff.
Well, all right. Now, Tosh Point 2, what I'm curious about, why do I not know what a bear is? Why are there no trains where I'm from? Whose houses are next to mine? I've never met them. These are questions that I don't know the answer to. And to be honest, I was hoping to come here and get answers.
Okay.
Well,
let's
we
break
don't-
this down.
Let's break it down. What is a bear?
I've got all day, you guys. I don't care. I've got.
By the way, it's
what do I
9
know?
a.m. currently, and we've cleared our schedules for the rest of the day.
I
So
appreciate it.
I just have
wanna
to quick
figure out-
cancel this. I was supposed to go to my nephew's baptism. Hold on.
yeah, cancel it.
Just
cancel
gonna
it.
text. No.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to unpack here. Natasha,
So.
you're an expert at this kind of behavior.
Oh yeah. I'm an expert at all kinds of things. What do you want to know? You want to know
Well-
about like houses, like who your neighbors are?
No, my main question, that's a side question. We answer that.
I feel like
That
I'm
does seem
pretty
like a side
curious who
question.
your neighbors are.
Okay.
Like I want to know. For me, actually, this is not entirely true. Speaking as a New Yorker, I actually do not want to know my neighbors. I don't care at all.
Because they
I'd
could
rather
be a bunch
they
of
know-
weirdos with
I
that
don't want
melting
them to talk
pot.
to me. I don't want them to ask me for no salt,
For not no salt.
pepper, not no hot
What
sauce.
some would call you
Not-
a
no.
salt.
This is so, look,
And battery.
I just feel like if you're in the middle of because for me, let's say whatever disaster, I'll just go downstairs. There's plenty of people.
yeah. Go out in
You
the
live in the middle of
streets.
nowhere.
I live in the middle of nowhere.
You want to know who's on either side of you, who's to the right, who's to the
Well,
left.
I have a good idea. I think one of them might be my ex-husband, Drew Pomade, who and he is the father of Harley and Robert E. Lee.
Why don't they have his name? Pomade.
Wait, what?
Oh, that was my choice.
But you think one of your neighbors might be the father of your sons?
Yes.
Why?
But you're not certain if he's there? If
Or
he's
would you be able to recognize him on sight?
I would. Well, actually, it's true. I have shot him with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Have you been to an optometrist lately?
No, I don't believe in superstitions.
Oh, okay.
What were the circumstances that led you to shoot Mr. Pomade?
Well, I was in my home and I was fixing Robert E. Lee a grilled cheese sandwich, and I was making him some lunch. And there I was in my kitchen, and I heard a noise from outside, and I looked out there and I saw that it was Drew Pomade, and I thought, oh no, it's a bear, and I grabbed my rifle and I shot at him.
But now you said you saw that it was Drew Pomade, then you said, oh no, it's a bear. So you recognized, do you have face blindness? Do you have that face blindness?
What's your name?
My name's Paul.
Paul, how do you harvest a bear? If you were to kill a bear, how would you go about harvesting it?
I would shoot it in its tiny butt.
Well, bears don't have tiny butts, from what I understand.
I'm not sure what you mean by harvest.
How
Like
would
organs?
Yes. How would you store its organs? How would you put it in the ground and make it grow? How would you harvest a bear?
I don't think. You know what a bear is? Can we sidebar here?
Oh,
for a
you know,
second?
she did. To be fair, she did say,
Yeah.
I don't know what a bear is.
She did say that. I remember
so
that.
Maybe that's the question we should answer first.
Is what a bear is?
Yeah.
Okay, Natasha, come here for a second. We're
Yeah.
sidebarring over
It's a
here.
sidebar.
Can you come here for a second?
Look at all these walls.
Yeah. Okay, Natasha, come over here.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
here.
So,
I'm over you. What do you want?
Okay. Well, I didn't look to my right yet. I didn't know that you were right next to me.
I'm quick.
He won't wear his glasses because he's too vain.
Yeah, you're quick as a cat.
Welcome to the club.
Oh. Hey.
What kind of wall is this?
Oh,
we'll be right with you.
Honey.
Be right with you, Dreama.
Natasha, do we tell her what a bear is? She might think that we're bears. She might shoot us.
Do you really want to just, shatter her innocence? Why?
Better than shattering my hip.
I think the only reason to shatter her innocence is because she's shooting people that
Yeah,
she
she
thinks
might
are
be
bears.
But it's her own family. Doesn't she have a right to
She
shoot
might
them?
be, that's the only two we know of. What if she's out there shooting everybody?
But what if this is like first she came
First
for
thought, best thought.
first she came for Harley and I said nothing. Then she came for Drew Pomade and I said nothing. Then she came for me and no one was left to speak.
Was that the Holocaust?
Now what?
It might be.
Who decided the wall should be here? Who decided it?
Yo,
Chris-
Dreama. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So, all right, when he came here, right?
Yes.
How'd you get to Los Angeles?
Well, I won that trip to Hollywood in my church raffle.
Right.
I put in my ticket. They were raffling off a quilt, and they were raffling off a trip to Hollywood. And I won that.
Anybody get shot in that church recently?
Well, yes.
Oh.
Well, yes.
Dreama, just hold on a second. One more second.
We're going to sidebar for one more second.
Okay.
Natasha, get over here. Get over here, Natasha. Oh, God, you're right next to me.
Guys, can I be on the
It's like
sidebar?
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, come here.
It might be a little bit of a situation. There are definitely, it seems like a lot of
Who
people
made
getting
this
shot, not just the
door?
family.
What do you think they
What
did?
kind of door is this?
You think that she's the victim of some sort of Claudio Doherty situation where she won a raffle that was rigged? That people trying to get her out of the...
Send her away.
Trying to send her away?
I just think it sounds like everywhere she goes, someone gets shot.
I want to know if she's currently armed. I'm really worried about this.
That's a good question.
Let's bring
You
her
know,
up.
hey, guys.
Yeah.
I'm glad we did the sidebar.
I'm glad we did it. Let's do more of these.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I like having you guys to my left and to my
A
right.
lot like, I wish was here. Peter Falk. I wish Peter Falk was here.
I do
You have
too.
kind of a Peter Falk sort of air about
Thank
you.
you.
I do
Thank you.
too.
It's
Have you ever
years
said
of effort.
just one more thing?
Just one more thing.
She did it just like she held up her Tide pen and did it.
I know what I'm going to get you for your birthday next
glass
April
eye.
4th. A glass eye, number one, and a rumpled raincoat.
I'm gonna touch on
Thank you.
this door. I'm gonna touch on it.
Please
let's,
do.
Let's. Oh, I don't think she should touch on the door.
What, it's the door that
I'm
leads
gonna
out.
touch on it.
Let's get. She might go out there and start killing people. Let's find out if she's.
Better than staying in here and killing people.
Okay, look. Sidebar break on 3.
Okay.
One,
2, 3.
Sidebar break. Oh, fun.
Dreama,
Mm-hmm.
are you? And I hope this isn't a rude or too personal question.
Try not to make it rude, lewd, or totally crude.
No one rides for free. Are you currently armed?
Yes.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
What are you packing, if I may?
Muzzle loader.
What's a muzzle
loader?
What is that?
Well, a muzzle loader, and I learned this from my other ex-husband, Troy Bobbitt. And Troy Bobbitt is a gun collector, and now he showed
a what?
me he's a gun collector.
Does he
now,
have a sister, Lorena?
well, yes, that's true.
Very interesting.
So now Troy Bobbitt, he used to show me all his guns when we were together, and he showed me, he showed me all the different types he has. He showed me how to work a muzzle loader. And muzzle loader is a fun gun because you load it from the muzzle and not from the back rear door.
Back rear door? Is that it?
Which guns load from the back rear door?
Your Uzis, your hobnobs, the Eagle Rock 5.
Well, she knows a lot about guns. It must be called the back rear door.
Is it Tim Tam a gun?
Yes.
A Tim Tam?
Yeah.
What about a flank knobber?
You got your flank knobber. That was used in the Korean War. You've got a Chewie, a Bacco, and the
A Greedo and a Han Solo?
well, yes.
Oh my gosh.
So anyway, I know all about guns. My question for Tosh Point 2 over here, your last name is Leon?
Leon, yeah.
Now that's is that lion? Does that mean lion?
No. It just doesn't. But it's like, it's lionish. It's lionish.
Have you ever shot a bear?
I have not had the opportunity, I want to say, to shoot a bear.
But you've had the desire.
It hasn't crossed my mind in the sense of I love an animal. I don't want to injure the animal. Simultaneously, if I was in a situation, a hiking high stakes,
high stakes hiking situation.
And
the stuff great screenplays are made of.
The stakes have never been higher for this hike.
I had no choice. My back was up against the bare wall. I happen to have a gun on me. I would, push comes to shove, I hope I would know how to use that gun. And afterwards, I would say, I didn't want to shoot that bear. But it had to be done.
It or me.
It was a PCTS situation.
Right.
What do you mean?
Push comes to shove.
Oh, right.
Dreama,
So
a
great
bear,
to save time that way, isn't it? It's so handy, because like life is short.
It's too short if you ask me.
Especially if you hang out with the, no offense.
It's like I always say, lits.
Lits?
Life is too short.
Liz, life is too short.
Dreama, a bear is a large mammal. It's a quadruped.
Am I sitting next?
No, there are
to
no.
her?
I'm not a bear. I'm not a bear. No, 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 no,
You are
There's
a bear.
no bear.
Don't
Please
point at
put
me.
your muzzle
Don't.
loader.
You are a bear.
Please point your muzzle loader at the floor. There is no.
No, that's the ceiling.
That's the ceiling. That's
down,
no, down
no,
is the floor.
directly opposite the
Now,
ceiling.
what's funny is you know.
No, not at Paul. Not at Paul.
You know what walls are and doors are,
and you know what the floor
differentiate.
is because you pointed it at one of the
Yes, so
planes in the room.
You have an idea of what the floor is, but you have the wrong idea.
Oh.
Do you know? Let's start real basic. Do you know up and down?
Yeah.
So which one is up?
Which one is hup?
Hup. Hup is chiss away.
No,
now you're just doing kind of
I don't
dance.
know what that is.
I kind of feel like all this begs the question. If
just ask it, don't
you did not know if you okay, so you don't
Are
know
you
what a
doing
bear
a
is.
Godfather impression right now?
This is how I talk.
This is a Godfather impression.
All right.
She's doing that thing with her hand. If you,
Should
I ask one favor of you?
This is what it would be like if I was a lawyer. What I want to know is,
yes,
if you didn't, so you knew that was your son.
Admit it.
You knew that was your son.
Yeah.
You didn't think it was a bear. You don't even know what a bear is.
I was hoping it might be a bear. I'd swear I wouldn't hurt my baby boy for anything. Wouldn't.
But have you ever looked up a bear in a book or online? Have you ever?
No, I hate books.
Did you shoot your son on purpose? Yeah.
Why?
That is
Why
the
did you-
situation we're in.
Dreama, why did you shoot your son?
Bear, no bear.
was a
It's
bear.
semantics.
No, but you didn't.
No.
But
No, it's not on purpose because you thought it was a bear. On purpose, knowing it's not a bear.
don't you think though it would be better if you don't know something is a bear? The first thing you should do is
ask it.
Figure. Oh, I wasn't even thinking that,
Ask
but that's
it
a
if it's a
great.
bear.
That's a smart thing to do if you come up against a bear.
Yeah,
Because
if it doesn't answer, it's a bear.
Are you a bear?
Are you a bear?
Oh, she turned it around. Now.
Are you a bear?
I am a person.
A bear?
you
I'm
didn't-
not a bear person, just a person. I am not a bear.
No,
Oh
put that gun away.
no!
Put
She
that gun
just
away.
said she wasn't a
She's not
bear.
But She said bear, and I thought maybe that means she's a bear.
I am wearing a safety vest. I never do walk into all the building.
Yeah. Well, that's a special.
protection vest.
Orange is the new black safety vest.
I did it before the show.
You
I did
know,
it before the show.
That's true. She was doing it before the show. That's
Now,
true.
I've
Now
heard
I
of this show that orange is the new black. I've heard of this show.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Telling you the show is fucking huge.
Can I ask you,
Yeah, I've heard of
Dreama,
it.
do you think it's a show about a bunch of bears? Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's not.
Yeah, it's
there's
not.
there are more things that are not bears
On
than
this
are
heaven
bears.
Okay.
Than are dreamt of
Can I
in your
tell
philosophy.
y'all, isn't Lyon a place in France?
Indeed it is, Dreama.
Well.
So you've been to France? Or?
Yes,
Oh, really?
yes.
What did you do in France?
I was stationed there as a cabaret dancer.
Really? Like Liza Minnelli in that movie?
How many years ago?
This was what was this? This was about it was before Harley was born, so nigh on 25 years or so.
Do you mind if I ask you how old you are?
I'm 59.
You look great. I
You
gotta
look
tell
terrific.
ya,
You look
all that
terrific.
bear
Well,
shooting
thanks.
is really working for you.
Are you shooting bears because you're afraid of bears or because you really want to shoot bears?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Okay.
Are y'all afraid of bears?
I'm somewhat
I'm not
afraid
afraid
of
to
bears.
say I'm afraid of bears.
I am afraid to say I'm afraid of bears, and I've just conquered a fear.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Is it because
Thank
you
you.
think the bears are going to hear you?
I worry sometimes that bears can understand English language,
That's
English
what I
speech.
think. This
guy's afraid of bears.
See, now,
But they
and
can't
that's
speak it.
why
That's absurd.
I shoot at people, because I think bears can understand English too. Can understand me English.
Animals as a rule are tricky. Let's just
That's
face it.
true.
The animal
That's true.
kingdom itself.
Do y'all have any pets?
I don't.
I do.
You have a pet. You have a
What do you
dog.
got?
Scott.
You're not going to come around and shoot it, are you?
Is
Is it a...
It's a.
Is it a bear?
It's a bear.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I'm Grizzly Man. I'm not a Grizzly Man. I'm Grizzly Man. They based that movie on me.
They did?
Yeah.
It was a documentary.
No, it was staged.
What?
All of that, yeah,
All of that was
reenactments. It was
staged?
reenactments. You ever wonder why Werner Herzog is on this show all the time?
Who?
This is director Werner Herzog.
You mean Warner Herzog?
That's
The
not
guy
how
who
you
directed
pronounce
Grizzly?
it.
It's not?
It's Werner Herzog. Yeah.
Werner Herzog. I
Werner
thought it
Herzog.
was Warner Herzog.
No. He gets that a lot.
Warren Beatty. Is it Warren Beatty?
Warren Beatty.
Beatty.
With two D's.
Yeah.
Isn't it Werner?
Werner. Yes, Werner Herzog.
Yeah, from southern Germany. Werner.
Yeah.
You ever
Werner.
read, Dreama, you ever read Klaus Kinski's autobiography?
Well, yes.
Of course you did. But you don't read an encyclopedia, the B one that has bear?
No, of course I don't.
You hate books, but you will make an exception for Klaus Kinski's autobiography.
I hate
If
books.
you're gonna read one book, Dreama, you're doing a great job.
That's right, because I understand it. I understand how it's written, and that's the only book I've ever read is a chat one.
Because you understand it.
You relate to him.
Because he's
The
an
international
insane person.
language of,
Of insanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was that gesture?
She put her finger into a hole
The
that
hole
she's
is
making
so
with her other
big.
fingers.
It's such a big hole.
So look,
It's like she's
everybody's
making
still having fun.
the
They're
okay
fine.
symbol and then penetrating that okay
Yeah.
with
That's
her
not how
index
you do
finger.
crazy. You do a circular motion next to your head.
No, that's if you're, combing your hair and brushing your teeth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, why are you using your finger to brush your teeth?
And when I left my toothbrush at home, and so I'm just using a little toothpaste.
I once swallowed toothpaste because I didn't have time to brush my teeth, so I squirted a old chunk of it in my mouth.
And then
I swallowed it.
You know, it kind of does the trick as far as fresh breath goes, let's be honest.
Dreama, you have to learn the difference between a good story and a bad story. You've told a lot of great ones about shooting various family members.
I think the first thing to learn is what is a bear and what is not.
Well, that's true.
Then we can work on your story skills.
That's job two.
Listen,
Okay.
I'm not like a judgmental type. I mean, look,
No,
in
you're not.
fairness,
I'm
there's
not
a
a Judge
lot
Judy.
of things I don't like in life. A lot of people I don't like. I'm not everything goes. That said, it's your life. I'm not that judgmental. It's like if you want to shoot people, it's like, yeah, you should probably figure out what a bear is. You should probably figure out what a bear is.
Let's turn on my sound effects record. My friend J.W. Stillwater loaned me that. That's track 9. All right, great. All right.
Spoke of Drew Pomade.
Yes.
You spoke
your
of
ex-husband.
My ex-husband.
Ex-husband.
Father of
your
my
sons.
sons.
Yeah.
And now, but he's not my only husband that I've ever had in my life. Right. Now, I've been divorced and I've been married 3 times.
Wow.
And all of them are members of the same bluegrass band.
Really?
Really?
That's right. Huh. That's
What
right.
is the band? What is this combination?
The Welcome Homes.
Welcome Home.
The Welcome Homes.
It's a very pleasant
Real
name.
sticky situation. Not entirely
That's right.
unlike Linda Ramone.
How many members in the Welcome Homes?
There are 4 of them total.
And you've married 3 of them.
Yes.
How many are still alive?
None of them.
The whole band is dead.
Yeah.
3 of them being your ex-husbands.
What was wrong with the 4th? Why didn't you marry that one?
Oh, he had chalky way of speaking.
Just
You
a
mean
way
like
of speaking.
a lot of stuff, a lot of white stuff would
That's
come out the corners
exactly
of his mouth?
right. It looked like he
You're the
had
one who
chalk in his
swallowed
mouth.
toothpaste. Who are you to
It's
judge?
different than
But she
swallowing
swallowed
different.
it.
giant gobs of saliva,
Ugh.
not even just in French kissing
me
passing.
sick.
That's right.
Making
Now,
me
see,
sick.
Tosh Point 2 is on my side on this
Yo,
one.
Dreama, I'm totally on your side. Just for the record, let the record show.
Yes.
Okay, so you were married to these 3 people. How did they all die? And how do you still live next door to one of them?
Well, I'm assuming he's dead, right?
That's a good question.
He's dead. He's in there.
He's in there but dead.
Well, and this is my question: is I don't know who my neighbor is. It could be Drew Pomade, but I done shot him with my 12 gauge.
So probably not him then.
Did you shoot him in the
I don't
house?
know. No, I shoot him outside.
Just shoot him in the tiny butt?
I shot him in the tiny butt. And now he passed on his tiny butt to Harley, which is how that connection
It's a
happened.
family thing, yeah.
What about
Yeah.
Robert E. Lee? Does he have a tiny butt?
Robert E. Lee has a virtuous butt, and it's not tiny.
Just normal, regular sized.
Yes.
But it is virtuous.
It is virtuous. Now, yes, and
He
now
eat a lot of like fast food. How do you get that ass?
You're doing a lot of squats?
It's just regular sized.
Answer Tosh Point 2's question.
Assume that because of the
How do you
other
get that
kids,
ass?
Oh,
the
that's true.
genetics,
That's true.
genetically,
Well,
it sounds
but-
like you probably have to be doing a lot of extra work on the side.
But perhaps
throwing
Robert
back
E.
cheeseburgers.
Perhaps Robert E. Lee inherited his mother's,
put this ceiling up here.
Wait, are we in the side?
Always reasonable.
I guess, yeah, we didn't call it, but I guess
wow,
we were.
she
in
just
one.
wandered away and started looking at the ceiling.
I guess anytime the 3 of us talk together.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be honest, you guys. I can't tell if we're gonna live or die. I just
We're in a
don't
real
know.
live or die situation.
It is.
Yeah.
It's we're
This is
playing
like
it
a high-stakes
cool.
hike.
It's a knife's
and,
edge.
You know, anything. One of us is more
Tell you
than
what,
likely gonna die.
I got an idea.
Yeah.
Why doesn't one of us volunteer to sacrifice themselves while the other 2 get to run for the door?
Yeah.
I have an idea. Why don't we?
You know what? Honestly, if that's gonna be the thing, then I guess like I'll just. I just don't like moving around a lot, especially not like sudden.
You're volunteering
and quick.
already?
I mean, I know.
I was going to say
At
we should draw
first,
straws,
I was gonna
but you're
say.
going to draw type pens.
You're
I was
volunteering.
gonna say that I was
type
gonna
in?
definitely be
Let's
like,
go.
I don't want to die. I just felt like finally, like my life is going so well. It was
Right.
like real
on a
rocky
hit
for so
show.
many years. I'm like,
You're a
into it
recurring
now.
character on a,
You know,
not a regular on a hit show.
And so I was just like, I don't want to die. But then I was just like, when you threw in that whole thing about like we're gonna jump and then like run out the door, 2 of it just the
That's
whole thing
too much
sounded
exercise.
hectic and very unhip and sudden and maybe even breaking a sweat. And I just feel like
Yeah. It's not
I-
hip
maybe
to
I'll
run for
just-
your life.
It's not. It's not my thing. Yeah,
Can
go
I stop
ahead.
you? I think that Dreama has her own theme song that she's singing right now.
Oh, let's shut up for a second.
Peaches, peaches, everybody go. Peaches, peaches,
Peaches,
what
peaches.
do you know?
What do you know? Peaches,
Peaches,
peaches.
peaches, everybody go.
Everybody go.
That was my cabaret number back in France.
Oh,
It's
did
just
people
those-
enjoy that?
No.
Oh, I thought you were going to say your catchphrase.
No.
Do you think it's because those 2 lines over and over again comprise the entire song?
Well, maybe.
That's just the first 53 verses, right? There's
That's right. There's more where that came from.
Peaches, how much would you like take off when you did the Peaches song.
Now we're getting to
At the
heart of
cabaret.
matter.
At the cabaret.
How much would I take off? What do you mean by that?
Well, was it a racy number? Were you
Did you
scantily
start?
clad?
Oh, how much?
A
I
raincoat, a
stripped
bowler
down?
cap, a cane. What happened?
I started doing it naked, so I didn't take anything off.
Oh, did you gradually put things on?
No, I held open my labia and I sang.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's nice.
Did Robert E. Lee get his big butt from you? Because your butt, I have to say, you have like Nicki Minaj mixed with
Oh, thank you.
Kim Kardashian, just like an
Is that your real ass?
That's my real ass. Yes, yes. I fell on a fence when I was 9 years old, and the lumber is still in it.
Oh, so wait, so you fell on a sharp fence post. It went up your butt?
Rectum?
No. I fell. It was a horizontal fence post bar, and I was trying to jump over it because I thought I saw a bear.
Sure.
So this has been a problem that has plagued you for many years.
Well, yes, that's why I barged in on your show and asked
So-
you what your bear
So
is.
since childhood, you've had
Yeah.
this fear of bears, but incurious as to what they might actually be.
Yes.
And you have a large piece of fence post that is
Yeah.
underneath your jeans, is what you're saying. That's not your actual butt.
That's right.
But the skin has grown back around
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I
Gotcha.
see. Yeah, and enveloped it.
Now, I do not have a science brain, but if you press
Who
two
does,
things,
huh?
That's right.
These days,
Stephen Hawking.
Here we go.
Stephen Hawking does. Yeah.
Who does?
never
Not him. If you press two things together for long enough, they'll start to fuse.
Yeah, that's just science.
Yep.
Is it?
Yeah, that's how they
Is
make
it-
Twix bars.
And that's what happened. I pressed myself up against that fence bar.
Are you guys talking about melting or fusing?
Fusing.
Okay.
Fusion.
Fusion.
Great new network.
Even better, scientific principle.
Yeah, but really do check out the Fusion Network.
But check it out. I mean,
ask your
we-
cable
we-
provider if you have Fusion.
You-
When
you
I was
really
a young
gotta go.
girl, I lived in Israel, and I had
Here
an
we
incident where I swallowed some shekels, and
What is this, a Woody Allen
they're
audition?
still stuck in my larynx. See?
Oh,
my God!
Oh,
Is that
stop
real?
it! Stop doing
I'm
that!
telling you, those are shekels stuck in my larynx.
Natasha was just tapping
Now,
on her
I have
throat.
a similar
So I
thing.
understand what you're going through. Is my point with that fence in your ass? Yeah,
Wow.
hot, giant ass. Yeah.
I have a similar thing, but it's folding money, so it doesn't make any noise.
Oh, yeah.
But I have
Yeah.
I
But
have
it's still, you
$25
You have
Really?
Bill
stuck in my
Fold.
Five
esophagus.
crisp fives?
Bill
5
Fold.
crisp fives. FCF.
Oh my goodness. Well, guys, this is. I have, I guess, maybe just one last question for Dreama.
Okay.
Are you gonna murder us?
Yeah.
Oh God! Can you wait to do it after the plugs?
Well, as long as you don't plug a butt.
Hey, that's great advice for any occasion.
I feel like, well, I mean, it seems like the plugs are kind of pointless now, but let's do them anyway for
Just in
old time's
case.
sake.
Well, hold on. Sidebar for a second.
Oh yeah, sidebar.
Why
Natasha
don't
point
you
two?
guys just run? I'll stay here
That's
with her
what's-
as long as she
see,
plays
I
out
feel
that
bad,
cabaret
guys.
act,
But I feel-
spreads
I feel bad that
the
she
labia,
just,
the Peaches song. If she wants to shoot me, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Natasha point two is going to
That doesn't
cause a
seem
distraction
fair.
over here.
Okay.
Peaches, what
What
do you
is
do?
It's as good as it can get for a way to go.
That's true.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
know
it's a
what?
great story that we can tell.
You
We're
gotta-
all gonna die,
We're all
guys.
gonna die, right? Some
Yeah,
sooner
just-
than others.
yeah.
Some
Well,
in
me in about
bare-
a minute and
bizarre-
a half, I'm
That's
guessing.
true. Exactly.
Mary Hollander's Dreamer Peaches, thanks to Benjamin Stevens, with a rare appearance by Paul F. Tompkins, as himself, that is, and that Leon lady Natasha. Let's have another helping of that Lapkus lady Lauren, this time as teenager Traci Rearden, joining Scott Aukerman, and a character requested by Joey V47, Paul F. Tompkins playing Cumberbatch County crime fighter J.W. Stillwater.
Well, we're having a good time here at the Downtown Independent, and
It's a beautiful space.
it really is. If you ever want to do comedy, you dream about a space like that. Please, sir, we're in the middle of a show. Please, sir,
Who is that?
please be quiet, sir. We're in the. I'm talking to Tracy.
He's getting closer.
What is this?
He looks like the Hamburglar.
You heard some sirens?
Oh, look out! Oh, watch it! Uh-oh! Oh, no! What? What's that now? Hey, look out, y'all! I heard a crime go! I was in my HQ listening to my Bearcat scanner. I heard a crime go.
He heard a crime go?
I heard a crime go. Is y'all safe?
Sir, you can't just...
I need an answer. Is y'all safe? Oh, man. I need verbal confirmation of safety. Mind if I sit down?
I mind everything. The sitting down, the grabbing the mic, the talking into it.
Who's that now?
Wait, sir, who are you?
You didn't hear him sirens.
We're in the middle of a show. Why would we hear sirens?
Sirens.
Wait, is that or do you mean sirens? What?
Well, what you call sirens, I call sirens.
Okay.
But we're talking about the same thing.
Okay, great. So why would we hear sirens?
Oh, man, because I was sitting in my HQ listening to my Bearcat scanner, and I heard a crime go. And so I rushed on over here.
For the listener.
Who? What you mean for the listener?
I'm about to explain it.
Oh, okay.
For people listening at home, people may be listening to this in their HQ, on their Bearcat scanners.
Right. Oh, y'all on Bearcat?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, man. I've been listening to Bearcat scanner all my life, never been on it. This is exciting. Hey, y'all out there in Bearcat land? I'm not doing crimes. Technically.
How does a crime go?
You have a Bearcat scanner?
Yeah, it's the only thing I listen to.
You know how on Bearcat scanner when it's like, you hear the cops talking and they're like, uh-oh, some crime's going.
Yeah, crime going on.
That's what I'm talking about.
So if it goes, it's going on.
Yeah, guys, I heard a crime go.
Yeah. Where were you last night? I got attacked.
I was in,
Wait, what?
Well.
What happened last night?
A crime goed last night. I was attacked when I was on the street.
I'm sorry, young lady. I wasn't here. I was patrolling my hometown.
Well,
keeping it safe.
Where's that?
In Florida.
Oh, well, I needed you, but it's whatever.
What happened to you last night? But I mean, before we'll get to you, sir.
No, sure, yo.
Strange man who, by the way, is wearing a mask and a cape.
And a hat.
Okay, yeah. The hat isn't necessarily that much different than normal.
But it's detail is important in an accurate description.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Crime. If you find crime, you got to know this.
But Tracy, what happened to you last night? Are you okay?
Absolutely. Wait to get to me and who I am, for sure.
A young woman was attacked, sir.
No, I understand. Last night, but she's here safe and sound. So
that's not very compassionate. I was walking home from my job at Baskin Robbins. I closed down the shop for the night, and a man came up behind me, grabbed my neck, very gently, but it was very scary. He grabbed both my ears, tugged on them. He was gone before I could even say, "Help me, Wanda."
Help me, Rhonda?
That's what I say when I need help.
Right. You and the Beach Boys. We share that in common.
Yeah. We both say that, we need help.
So he grabbed your neck
gently.
Then with both hands,
Grab
tugged
my
on your
ears
ears.
gently.
Gently, and then boom.
Boom was gone.
Ooh, I got a crime question. When he's tugging on your ears, did you no longer feel the presence of his hands on your throat?
Exactly.
Okay, so it was a one-person job.
Well, I'm glad you're all right.
Thanks, I survived.
Doesn't sound like much of an attack.
But I'm a survivor, and that's what I'm going to go by from now on.
Okay. But
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Sir, you're...
Yeah.
Here's what I know about you.
Right.
You're from Florida.
Let's review. I'm from Florida.
You have an HQ.
I have an HQ.
You have...
Oh.
Yes.
For the listener, Bearcat, HQ stands for headquarters.
Oh, I thought it was like an extra IQ.
Oh, like what?
Like if
maybe
you're really
one.
smart, you have an HQ.
But wouldn't it be a JQ?
Probably. So I don't have one.
I also know that you either own, rent, or are borrowing a Bearcat scanner.
I own a Bearcat scanner.
Okay. And your
on which I hear crimes go.
Your HQ you may be renting as well.
No, it's where I live.
You live.
But it's also my base operations.
But are you renting? Like, do you have a landlord or?
No, I own it. I built it myself. I built my own HQ.
You built your own HQ. And
that's right. I'm self-funded.
And this is your HQ is in Florida?
Yeah, that's right. In Cumberbatch, Florida.
Cumberbatch?
Yeah.
Like
it's about closest major city is probably St. Judas, about 200 miles outside.
But is that where Benedict Cumberbatch was born?
Who? Yo, there's crime going on all the time. I'm trying to fight some crime. We ain't got time for this shilly-shallying.
Shilly-shit.
What was the most recent crime you solved?
Oh, man. Well, it's still an open case. I haven't solved it yet, but a hammer got stole.
So you're some sort of masked vigilante, I'm guessing, or are you the alert system?
Well, I do have a mask and I do operate outside the law. And I'm sorry. Technically, I'm breaking the law, but I'm trying to keep the city safer.
Okay, so you hear about crimes.
I listen to my Bearcat scanner.
Sure, no, that's a heavily established.
I hear a crime go, and I'm out like a flash.
Sure, and do you go to the scene?
I hop on my fan boat.
Fan boat?
Yeah.
Florida, okay, so you have a fan boat.
That's right.
Is that the name of those things?
Fan boat.
A fan boat?
Fan boat.
Or a fam boat?
Fan boat? Like for the family?
What's a fan boat?
What is a fan boat? You're making up words. I don't know. Oh, what's a fan
boat?
Oh, a fan boat. It's one of those.
Who said it?
It's a boat's got a big fan on the back.
Sorry, gee.
Fan boat.
I feel like Dexter or Texter had one of those at one point.
Who?
Never
Dexter
mind.
Morgan.
That's a guy that you should have gone to try to catch.
Dexter Mathor fan?
No, he doesn't need to be caught because he's doing all the white crimes.
No, he's a guy. He needs to be caught because he's texting while he's driving.
Ooh, I don't like that. That's a crime.
Yeah.
It can wait.
But do you go to the scenes of the crimes then?
I go to the scene. Look, I hop my fan boat. Souped up. It's all special. It's all tricked out.
So it's tricked out like a Fast and the Furious type of boat, or does it have like nitrous?
Too soon.
That's very insensitive.
Of Scott.
I'm sorry, I need to be more compassionate now.
Here's what I got on my tricked out fan boat. I got, you know how it's got a big fan in the back?
No, yeah, I've heard about that.
I tied streamers on there, so when it's going, like, you can really tell it's going. People be like, what was that there?
So it's like cartoon speed lines.
You ever seen a gator do a double take?
No.
Man, I zoomed by this gator's like, whoa.
That's amazing.
I felt pride, which is a sin, but what are you going to do?
You're allowed one sin every once in a while, right?
That's right. Look, I am a mass vigilante. My name is J.W. Stillwater.
Oh, your name.
Yeah.
J.W. Stillwater.
Now, that's my vigilante name.
Oh, okay. So you have a secret identity.
Yeah, it's Eddie Lee Capers.
Eddie Capers?
Yeah, Eddie Lee Capers. That's,
your face.
Oh, no.
He just took off his mask. We all see his face.
I probably shouldn't have told you my real name.
Sure.
And I definitely probably shouldn't have taken my mask off. And tell you where I live.
And about your fast boat in case we were trying to catch you.
And about my fast fan boat with the streamers.
Yeah, I would disable that boat before I burst into your house.
Not before I make some gators do a double take.
Do you want me to call you Eddie or Jay Lee?
Call Jay Lee. That wasn't one of the choices on offer.
Hey, it's on the table now, though.
No, off the menu. You call me JW or Mr. Stillwater.
So you'd prefer to be known as your vigilante name?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm in my uniform.
Okay. JW.
JW, yeah.
JW.
Now here's what y'all gotta know about me. During the day, I'm just a regular guy from Florida. I'm a fan boat mechanic. I fix fan boats all day and night.
And night,
I
really?
hardly ever sleep. I drink a lot of coffee. And I take diet pills. Then I'm listening to a Bearcat scanner. If I hear a crime go, I'm out like a shot, trying to solve the crime that the authorities are too cowardly to correct because the Cumberbatch Police Department is all corrupt.
They're corrupt, really?
Corrupt!
How do you know that? Have you come into
I'm
contact?
just assuming. I mean, that hammer's been missing for God knows how long.
Why doesn't the person just buy a new hammer?
Hammers is expensive. You priced hammers lately?
No, I haven't.
They cost more than you think. If there's a perfectly good one out there that somebody took from you, you want to get that hammer back rather than give in to crime and purchase a new hammer.
How much do masks cost? I haven't priced them out in a long time.
Masks are like, this is a mid-range mask. I'd say this one cost me about $6.99 at the party store.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they have a $3.99 version that's a little bit smaller, so it reveals more of the face. That's bad news in vigilante circles.
Maybe it's for a child.
For a chud? A cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller? Well, if they's got their own vigilante task force, we are all in a mess of trouble.
A child.
Oh, a child. Well, child shouldn't be child. Is that the way you say it?
A chillin'.
Chillin' shouldn't be vigilantes.
But
don't do it, kids.
It's a dangerous profession.
It's grown-up work.
Yeah. You ever gotten into a spot of trouble?
Trouble. This one time I was investigating a crime. I was listening to the scanner. I heard, hey, we got a crime going on over here. There's a busted door hinge.
Wait, that's a crime?
Yeah, well, because it looked like it didn't get busted by itself.
Oh.
Had a little help. So I was like, I can't trust them Cumberbatch crooks to do the right thing. I better get over there and investigate that hinge. Hop in the fan boat. Turned out right next door to my property. Got out of the fan boat. Did not need
to kind of a circle.
To waste the fuel.
Yeah.
So I sneaked on over there, right? And I'm looking at that door hinge. I dusted it for prints. I threw dirt on it, rubbed it around. I was like, oh, prints is gone. Then I heard a noise behind me. Who's that? Is it an arch villain who's trying to take me down because he wants to take control of Cumberbatch County? It's just old possum.
You knew it was old.
He's old, yeah. Yeah, glasses on. Now I thought I'd seen everything when I saw that gator do a double take.
Yeah.
When I saw that possum with them, he had like some drugstore easy readers on. It's like perched on the end of his little pink nose.
But that's how you know an animal's old, based on what it's wearing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like possum is like, man, I can't see these carcasses as well as I used to. I almost ate a living thing the other day. I hate to admit it, but I got to get myself some glasses. This is what I presume the possum says.
They take off their bonnet at about 1 year of age.
That's right.
So cute, though.
Man, when you see a possum in a bonnet, and it's like trying to get it off, and it can't.
I saw that on YouTube.
Hey, I seen that. Do you think we seen it at the same time?
It's the new panda sneeze.
Sir, JW, you okay?
I just pictured a panda sneezing it. I never heard the like. Do pandas get colds and such?
And allergies and...
What do you think a panda's allergic to? I always have bamboo. That's his favorite food. Do you think, like, in a panda man's bathroom, if he gets one of them bamboo shower mats, do you think he ever, like, takes a shower and then he goes step on the mat, he's like, well, gotta eat it. And then he eats it up.
Yeah.
Then there's water all over the floor. His wife's gonna be sore at him.
Yeah. That's like if we had bath mats made of ice cream.
Yum.
It might be slippery, though, right?
You might
That'd
want
be a little slippery.
like cotton candy or something a little harder.
What's the best food a bath mat could be made of, do you think?
I would say like probably like a meat of some kind.
You think just stepping onto a nice juicy T-bone?
Oh, y'all,
you get out of the shower?
I got one. Casserole. In a casserole dish.
But I feel like you're going to have to take a shower again immediately when you dry your feet.
Oh, as opposed to all these other foods, little miss? Your story's full of holes.
I'd be afraid if it were a casserole that you would think it was cold, but then you'd step on it, the middle would be warm, scalding hot, and you'd burn your feet.
Like the opposite of a microwave prepared casserole, where it's cold in the middle?
I don't know.
So it's cold on the outer edges, but scalding hot in the middle.
Yeah, because things get cold from the outside.
This boy needs to take a cooking class.
You've taken cooking classes?
Of course I have.
How many years?
Oh, I want to say better part of a decade. Pretty good cook. Pretty good cook.
What's your best dish?
Sandwiches.
Do you cut the crust off?
Sure I do. I'm not an animal. We think I'm something near side of
cooking at my school. If you would have come with me to school, you would have had a cooking class. You would have known how to make a bunch of stuff like French
Let's
toast.
talk about this later. There's a weird
Scrambled
man in a
eggs.
mask over here.
Oh, a hero you mean? I go out there at night and I patrol Cumberbatch County with all my special fancy gadgets.
So this is only at night?
Yeah, I can't be seen in the light of day.
Okay.
Because I prey on the criminals of Cumberbatch. They're a cowardly, superstitious pile of people.
What would happen if like a crime broke out right now in the audience?
Ooh, if a crime went right now in this audience, I'll be out there like a shot. Unfortunately, I don't have my special gadgets with me.
What's your gadget?
Yeah, what are your gadgets?
Well, I used to have a hammer, but it got stolen.
You just killed a person?
What?
I
Like
suppose
with
it's
a
possible.
hammer? Like what would he do with it?
well, yeah, if you had a
Smash their
hammer.
skull in?
Here's what I do is I crawl around on the ground, I smash him on the foot.
Yeah.
Then he's hopping up and down, going, "Ee-yow, my foot." That's right. Then I knock
It's
him over.
red. It's showing up like with.
Yeah, his toe just grows to be
That's
8
right.
times the size.
That's how you can identify a criminal. So then he goes into the lineup, and then somebody will say, "Officer, it's that," because I drop him off at the police station. And they'll say, "Officer, it's that guy with the great big toe that's throbbing and red, and it's got lines coming off it."
And they catch him every time.
Every time!
Has this ever happened?
It will. Listen, all I'm saying is Cumberbatch County is safe. No thanks to the police and their crooked cronies in City Hall.
Yeah. Have you don't have your hammer anymore?
It was stolen from me.
It was stolen. You sure you didn't lose it?
I could have lost it, but I prefer to think that someone is trying to stop my vigilante activities.
Sure. But yet, was it the hammer being stolen that sparked this interest in vigilantism?
Are you asking me, is this my origin story?
I may be.
Once I was just a simple man like you. Maybe better than you. And then, because I provided service for people fixing fan boats and such. And then,
I do stuff.
What do you do? What fan boats do you fix?
I mean, I have a podcast.
What's that? What? But.
Never mind. It's
But
stupid.
you don't fix fan boats?
No, I don't.
I rest my case, Your Honor. That's his wheeze in the courtroom.
I'm a judge, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Overruled.
Oh, he's overruled?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Scott
Turn
runs a
around.
podcast, which is a service to society, so you have to take it back.
I don't like these activist judges.
I like you're a sassy judge too. You snapped while you.
That's my thing. I'm trying to get a TV show.
Yeah.
You're overruled.
Snapping justice.
Yeah.
Man, you ever seen a bailiff do a double take?
No.
I bet that'd be the craziest thing imaginable. If it was an alligator dressed in a bailiff uniform.
Seems like in Cumberbatch County in Florida, there's a lot of like cartoon animals hanging around.
Like,
is this like Song of the South type thing, or?
Listen. You come down to Cumberbatch County. You gotta fly into St. Pete. Then you gotta connect to St. Cloud. Then you gotta take a little puddle jumper to St. Judas. Rent a car or a fan boat.
What if I bought a car? I could buy a car in St. Judas.
Oh, why don't you buy a plane too?
Why don't I?
Why was that part of the discussion? What if I buy a car? Is that how you do? You're like, when you're like plotting out your travel online, you're like, oh, should I rent a car or buy a car?
Any trip longer than 90 minutes, I think it's more economical to buy the car.
Ooh, well, you got me there. Overruled.
Snapping Justice is back.
That catchphrase really catching on.
Thank you.
You come down to Cumberbatch County, and the reason you don't get murdered or get your hammer stole is because of me.
Is it like a vacation destination?
It is not. I don't recommend it. It's full of gators, nearsighted possums, venomous snakes, one tarantula, and a bridge troll.
A bridge troll?
I think it's a bridge troll.
You've never seen this troll?
Does he grant you a wish?
There's this bridge, you know the bridge in, well, you don't know, but there's a bridge in Cumberbatch, and underneath it, it's real dark, and I heard some noises out of there one time, and I was like, oh, get back in the fan boat. Get out of here, JW. There's probably a troll under that there bridge.
It sounded like...
I'm not good at riddles.
Like, it made troll sounds?
What would you consider a troll sound?
Like something grumbly, like...
Oh, troll! Was that you?
No, this is just Tracy here.
Oh, I thought a troll wandered in here. You know, they don't report trolls on the Bearcat.
But see, I thought trolls granted wishes, like a wish troll with a gem tummy. You said it as a whittle. Like, I think it's a wish.
That's like them trolls on top of pencils.
It's on a pencil. It's on my shelves.
I'm talking about troll, the kind of troll that hates a goat, and a goat's whole family, and he loves word puzzles.
And he'll let the goat go if the goat can answer the word puzzle.
If the goat can answer the word puzzle, a troll's got him. He's honor bound to let him go. Now say what you will about trolls. They keep their word. Oh, it's all right. I thought I heard a crime go.
No crimes here. I don't know. Someone might have snuck in. Did anyone sneak in without paying?
Ooh, that would be a crime.
That's beneath me as a crime.
But
wait, you'll investigate a hammer beast?
Hey! Hammer's a very important crime fighting tool! Somebody sneaks into a podcast, who cares? Priorities.
Can I ask you a question, JW?
You can ask me anything you want.
Ooh, I have a question.
Really?
I'm JW Stillwater.
All right, well, Tracy has one. Why don't you ask her?
What was like the first time that you had sex like?
I imagine that it'll be dark and there's gonna be soft music playing and skeeters are gonna be buzzing out there and probably it'll rain for like 2 seconds then stop.
It'll wane for 2 seconds and then stop?
Yeah.
Or that's like what'll happen in the sex?
Oh, both. How does it go?
I've had sex a bunch of times.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah,
You're kind of
but
slutty.
You've never had sex? You're a virgin?
I prefer to think of myself as unsoiled.
Oh, so I'm soiled now.
That's
Thanks
right.
a lot.
You've never had sex with anyone twice, right?
Yeah, never. Because they won't. I had sex one time with everyone, then I never see them again.
What's the best part of it?
Like, I would say for me, the whole thing and like just telling them I love them. And that like it's very tender.
Well, you know, with me, we never had sex once, so...
Because you wouldn't return my call. Scott is someone who I'm in love with, but...
Why?
Because of his shadow. It's very domineering.
Oh, because of his hair?
Yeah.
It seems like he has hair that would be very distinctive in a shadow.
Yes! You get it.
I get it.
JW, can I ask my question now?
Yeah, I wish you would.
What are you doing in LA?
Well, I heard a crime go in LA. You know these Golden Globe Awards? These tonight, right?
Sure.
And then I heard that one of these shows got nominated for an award for writing. It's this show called Parks and Recreation.
Sure.
But then I heard like some of the writing of one of the writers on there. I was like, a crime has been committed.
Yeah.
It
It's criminal.
So I'm gonna bust up them Gold Globes.
Yeah.
Probably if I get my hammer back, hit everybody in the foot with a hammer.
Do you think you'll get that back while you're here in LA?
I pray to God. I mean, I feel like these two cases got to be connected.
Yeah, somehow.
But like, don't you think the hammer would like still be in Florida?
Oh, that's what they want me to think, little lady.
Yeah.
But I didn't spend all that time in cooking school and that detective questionnaire to give up the scent.
What was on the questionnaire? Was it one of the kind where you had to draw something like a turtle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's exactly what it was.
The closest you draw the turtle to the picture, you're a better detective.
Yeah. How did you get to LA? Panama Canal?
I took the fan boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, up the canal. It's a long ride.
I know.
That's why I'm so tan.
Yeah, you're very dark.
But it's natural. I don't go to the salons.
That must help out with the crime busting at night, though. The more tan you are, the more you blend in with the
It
shadows.
doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
I try to stay close to a lot of the trunks of trees.
You're the exact shade of a trunk of a tree.
Thank you.
And your wrinkles go up and down your body.
Thank you. They are symmetrical. That's correct.
I wonder if we cut you open if there'd be rings inside.
There would be, and you could tell how old I am.
No,
But you don't have to do that, I'll tell you.
How old are you?
52 years old.
No glasses necessary for you.
That's right. I got perfect vision. Up to 100 feet.
I feel like your eye is being blocked by your mask.
Oh, because it is. I'm fixing to get a powerful headache if I keep it on this way for another few minutes.
You don't want to adjust at all?
It's comfortable, you know. You ever see a girl with the dragon tattoo?
No.
Sure.
Daniel Craig, the actor, he hooks his glasses into his ear and just lets them hang under his chin like that.
Harry Potter?
Yeah, Harry Potter. Did someone say Harry Potter? Did I say
Daniel
Craig? Daniel Craig?
She's never seen any movies other than
I don't
Blue
know.
Jasmine. She doesn't know.
Is he in that?
No.
Then I don't know who
not
he is.
Anytime anyone mentions a movie, she says Harry Potter, hoping that Harry Potter is in that.
Because I read the book so I could keep up like I saw the movie.
Yeah.
Hey, even broken clock is right twice a day. You're bound to get lucky one of these times.
Okay.
Hey, you ever see that movie about them wizard schools?
No, I read the book. Oh, Harry Potter?
Oh, so close.
Man, I wanted to give you that beautiful gift.
Well,
I
not
don't have a-
everyone
I don't have a
can take
JQ.
advantage of things like that.
I didn't get it.
JW, did you...
JW Stillwater!
Yes,
Oh my
any,
God.
any more detail you wanted to add about your particular plight?
Just look out, crime. Once I get my hammer back, you in trouble.
There he is, making sure we's all safe on Bang Bang by Request number 9, Paul F. Tompkins, with a character who is also in number 8, J.W. Stillwater, in his very first appearance on CBB, another live debut. This one from Riot LA, January 16, 2014. It's CBB 265, one of the few live episodes that's also part of the regular CBB feed. Lauren Lapkus was there as Traci Rearden. Now, a couple of clips featuring characters of stage and screen not usually seen. The creative talents Andrew Lloyd Webber and Werner Herzog. The Lord Dame ALW clip comes not so much as a request, but a requestion. Catman2 asked, anyone know the first instance of Scott and Paul doing Jeremy Piven to you? And Ben Redder had the answer. Episode 76. Yet another Octi Doggy show from October 13, 2010, and it co-stars ZACH Galifianakis with, at the end of the clip, the moment that launched that classic callback.
We're here with ZACH Galifianakis, and we're going to be with him the entire program. And
Out of my way! Out
of my way, I say. Oh, hello! Hello, Scotrick. How do you do, old boy?
As I live and breathe, I never expected this. Just walking,
You do both, and you did not.
Just walking into the studio here.
Yes.
Is
Tell them.
A friend of the show.
Yes. Dear friend.
Dear friend of
bosom chum.
Dame Sir Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Yes. Hello, Scotrick. How do you do?
Scott, but
I barely could get in here. I couldn't get through a thicket of Reggie Watts' hair.
It's very difficult. He has quite a tough.
It's like being in the ballet jungles of some country where there's stuff.
You didn't want to say deepest Africa. I know you.
I suppose I didn't.
You just chickened out right there.
I sort of knew that I was headed that way. And then I took a sharp turn.
Zach, let me explain what's going on. You know.
Oh no, I know what's
Zachariah Galifianakis!
Andy.
Hello, dear boy. How do you
guys have met before?
Bean?
We used to work the bards together.
Indeed. We've trod the bards.
I think that's trod the board, so I'm not sure what you guys are doing with bards.
I courted Zachary for a long time, for the longest time, to be my sequel to Cats. Cats'
Deli.
I had to have... That is where we quarreled. Zachary wanted it to be about the delicatessen. I wanted it to be about a whole new bunch of cats. I had to have his whiskers, don't you see?
And where did you land on this? You just couldn't compromise, and so...
I think we just, we walked away.
Creative differences.
Did you walk,
Dissonance,
did you walk
creative
away agreeing to disagree? Like, did you still have respect
No,
for
I
each
think
other?
literally we got tired of talking and walked away. Yes.
And
we talked for a bally long time.
And what was your idea of the project? Like, what did you want to achieve with it?
Well, we were at Katz's Deli when he said, I want to do a sequel to Katz's. So it's confusing right off the bat.
Yes. We talked round and round for quite a while.
He kept talking about the animal cats, and I was confused. Then he wrote down the spelling of the cats that he's talking about.
But
remember that, Andrew?
I do, but I was using the Queen's English, don't you know, and it was indecipherable to this colonial friend of mine.
Really? So your writing has a different
yes.
font if you're from England?
There are many extra Y's and E's and curlicues.
Like shoppy?
Exactly.
Two P's
How did you
and an
learn
E?
that word?
Is that a secret?
You're a clever fellow.
Well, ALW, it's fantastic to see you. I haven't been on the program for quite a long time, a bally long time, one might say.
It's been many a moon since the last time I graced the Airwolf Studios.
Is this ghost form?
No, it's me. You can poke me.
Okay.
You are like the Apostle Thomas who doubted the appearance of our Lord.
Right.
Go ahead and poke him, Zach.
No,
Why not?
it's okay.
No, go ahead.
We're fine.
Stick your fingers in my wounds, as it were.
I like how you actually waved him off like, you don't actually have to do it.
Yeah, I was giving him permission.
Oh, I see. It was more
gestures,
like...
different gestures.
It was more like a...
I allow you to do it.
Oh, okay, I see. That means something different.
I wave hello to the idea of you poking me.
So, last time you were on, I'm trying to remember exactly what happened.
Quite a while.
I know, you had some sort of a scheme going on, as I recall.
Let's say that I did.
Well, why don't we just say you didn't, and wait, let's not say... Never mind.
Are you proposing a bargain wherein we do not do something, but we tell others that, in fact, we did do that deed?
I guess I never really thought about that bargain of like just how much lying there is inherent in it.
You went into a compact?
It would be like unraveling a bowl of yarn.
Yes.
What if you kept your yarn in bowls?
Would it be a ball of yarn in a bowl?
No, I think it would actually just be you'd undo it from the ball and then just plop it right into a bowl. It seems like not very efficient.
What if you had a bowl full of boll weevils?
Oh my God.
Or any other kind of weevil.
Oh, that's frightening.
Why do boll weevils get all the press?
That's true. Zach?
You're from the South, the American South?
That's right.
Now tell me everything you know about boll weevils.
I'm not even sure what it is. What is that?
It's an insect.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a bally frightening insect.
Oh, it's the deuced enemy of cotton. It hates the cotton plant. And it shows its displeasure by eating it.
It doesn't do it for sustenance. It's
No!
just because it doesn't like it very much.
It doesn't like it. It's like a great white shark who discovers you're not a seal after all, and then he feels you've tricked him. So he tears your arms off, even though he finds the taste disgusting.
I bet it's a lot like McGruff, too, in Crime. Just
The crime dog!
Yes, he's just taking a bite
The
out of it, out of disgust.
The anthropomorphic bloodhound who wears a London fog trenching coat.
Trenching coat.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what it's for.
Right. Okay.
When you go a trenching
Yes.
with your mates,
Well, listen.
as you all want to do.
You notice how you kind of slip into kind of Cockney. It's sort of like when Oprah talks black. You know what I mean?
I'm
It's a-
trying to keep it real, don't you know?
This also reminds me very much of the theater guy in With Nell and I.
Oh yeah, we just saw that movie a few months ago.
Yes.
That was not in a radio context.
Oh, the dear Richard Griffiths.
Ah, yes.
Gone too soon. I'm assuming he will be dead by the time this is
Oh,
over.
no,
Well,
no.
He's very fat.
No, yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
morbidly obese.
Yes, he's morbid.
He needs to get on the elliptical.
But he does remind me of Andrew Lloyd Webber a little bit. This particular one.
I've never heard that before, but I take it as a compliment.
You should.
I do.
You should.
You may poke me.
Go ahead and poke him.
No,
Zach.
he'll wave me off, which will be confusing. Here we go.
That was
Tis
really
real.
nice.
Tis real.
He extended a hand of pokeness. ALW, tell us, catch us up. Last time we saw each other in a radio context, we
Yes.
talked about something that neither of us remember.
I was creating a new musical.
Oh, yes.
It didn't work out.
Right.
I don't remember what the subject of the musical was.
Neither do I. Let's get on...
It mustn't have been very important, I
Get on
suppose.
earwolf.com and figure out exactly...
Oh, a little plug. I see how you did that.
I snuck
oh,
one
you're
in.
very clever.
I'm a naughty boy. But since then, catch us up on what's going on. I mean, as Marvin Gaye said.
Well, you're asking me what's going on?
What's going on? What's going on?
I will tell you, in addition to the fact that there will be some sweet sounds going down on the night shift. Thank you, the Commodores.
For that and so many more things.
Maybe one other brick house. The end.
Maybe, yeah.
No.
What?
What do you got? Easy like Sunday morning?
Easy like Sunday morning.
I forgot that was the Commodores.
Not Lionel Richie solo.
I associated with Lionel Richie's solo career.
It's included on a lot of his best ofs.
He eclipsed that band.
He really did.
Lionel Richie.
He shot up like a shooting star shoots.
He did like a long-faced shooting star.
Like a horse-nosed...
You know, I own the sculpture of him from the Hello video.
Do you?
Yes.
That's what a Dame Sir Andrew Lloyd Webber buys. With
Oh,
his,
yes.
With his phantom money.
I put it inside a suit of armor.
Really?
So I will delight my guests by lifting up the visor on the helm. And hello, it's a clay bust of Lionel Richie made by a blind person. Bet you didn't see that coming, is what I say every single time.
Settle it. Right. Settle a bet with me.
Pun intended.
Is that made out of chocolate, do you think?
Oh.
I mean, you know.
Oh.
Like, it looks to me in the video like it's made out of chocolate.
In a way, it's made out of baker's chocolate. So don't take a bite out of my Lionel Richie sculpture. You'll find it not to your liking.
Wow. So what other possessions have you bought over the years? I didn't realize that you were a collector of memorabilia.
Oh, I have a Stonehenge that I bought.
Really? One of the actual stones from it, or one of the Stonehenges that...
A Stonehenge. They used to be all over the place.
Right.
Oh my God, the country was lousy with them. You couldn't walk 2 kilometers without tripping over a Stonehenge.
Kilometers is the equivalent of an American mile, we should say to some
No,
of
it's
our
a foot.
listeners.
You've never been able to understand. Kilometer equals 1 foot.
Really?
Yes, the length of a human foot.
Really?
A man's foot.
man's?
Women's feet were not included in measurements until very recently. Not until the 20th century.
So what other do you have, like famous baseballs or famous newspapers?
I have 2 famous baseballs, yes.
Really?
Yes.
But I thought that...
That's curious that you asked. Yes, I have 2 famous baseballs.
Which ones?
Robert, do you know Robert the baseball?
I do.
Yes, the baseball that came to life.
I remember that from
Well, he's passed on.
Oh.
But I have his remains.
From the 1950s.
Yes, now he's just a regular baseball.
Yeah, I remember pitchers used to throw him and he would scream just ever so loudly. And he would say, "Don't hit me, don't hit me."
But they'd hit him every single time.
because he was so slow.
Indeed.
Yeah. What's the other famous baseball? Follow up. What's the other famous baseball?
The other famous baseball is the one that came to us from outer space.
Right.
Do you remember when that happened?
Yeah, it just dropped down in the center of New Mexico, as I recall, and made a big crater. That was 1977, I think it was.
Yes, signed by the famous baseball player Babe Ruthbot, X14, from the future.
That's right. He hit it so hard that it traveled back in time and landed in 1977, and that's how we know that baseball will still be popular in the future, as we have concrete evidence.
Yes, he was trying to hit a dinosaur, but he missed.
Speaking of, was he trying to hit a triceratops, do you think?
Yes, that's probably why. They didn't exist, and so
he missed.
The ball found its way to the 20th century.
Zach, any questions?
What do you do in your spare time?
I mostly, I stare. I just stare at the wall.
Do you think about something while you stare, or are you thinking about what you're staring
I picture myself staring. So I'll pick a wall in my mansion, and I will position myself in such a way that I am looking at the wall, and then
Seems like you would face it.
Oh yes, I guess that's a simpler way of saying what I was saying. Thank you. We have all these words at our disposal. I like to use them.
Sure.
And then I will picture myself staring at that wall. Oh, also, I make stained glass. I probably should have mentioned that one first.
That
It's more
seems a little more interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. Of pictures of something, or just
pictures of me staring at a wall.
Really?
Over and over again. I've got a mental problem.
I'd surmised that from some of your previous appearances, but it's nice to get confirmation straight from the horse's mouth.
I feel as if that's an insult after the fact.
Now, tell us about why you're here. I know...
Let me tell you about why I'm here. Is that what you were just asking me? I do
that's-
apologize.
Yeah, no problem.
Yes, well, I'm embarking on a new project. This is a brand new venture for me, something I've never attempted before.
We love when you come to us with projects because they're always so interesting. They're multifaceted. You're a guy who is a dreamer, I would say. You're a guy who has a lot of ideas.
I do my work in dreams.
Oh, really? I did
Yes,
not know
that's
that.
how I write my musicals.
Really?
Is that I go to sleep, and then I'm off to the cloud cuckoo land of dreams, deep in the arms of Morpheus, and that is when I hatch my little plots and plans. Yes, the Sandman. That is when I come up with all my fanciful notions of adapting a book of poems about cats into a musical that no one will ever question as good.
That is an insane idea to have, and yet it, by all accounts, it worked.
Let me tell you, would a wakeful person have come up with the idea of a musical about trains featuring the actors on rolling skates?
Now that you start to describe all your musicals, you are insane.
Yes, it was a ridiculous dream by an insane person that I wrote down. I transcribed it.
Well, what I love about you is you come in here and you have such great ideas, and you have the means with which to pursue them.
I'm rich.
Yeah.
Do you know what I love about you?
What's that?
Everything.
Oh, Dame Sir, that is so nice of you to
grand
say.
fellow. Yeah, so anyway, everyone be quiet. I'm working on this new project. It is...
Zach, shut up
it is
for
a new,
1 second.
Sorry.
It is a new... by the way, I loved you in The Hungover Ones. Is that the name of the film?
Oh, good. Surprising that you saw that.
It was some classic Zachary Galifianakis, if I may.
Right. Thank you.
What was your favorite part? Was it the part where he had his penis out and a woman had the penis in her mouth? Or?
I loved the female characters of the film. I loved all of them.
He writes them well.
Yes, I loved the monster, and I
the
loved
whore?
the prostitute. Did I miss any? I think I got them all.
Oh my god!
So what I'm doing now is this is a new area for me. I'm directing my first drama. first non-musical drama. Yes.
That seems like it would be out of your comfort zone.
Yes. You have spoken a mouthful when you said the words you just said that I heard.
You know what?
Ears.
A lot of people like to remain within their comfort zone.
Indeed.
Because it's comfortable.
This is how we stagnate, Scottrick, don't you see? This is how we become just blobs.
One
of
can
stupid.
either
I'm not
progress or regress. One cannot just gress.
That is true. Progress or regress, and if you regress, let me show you to the egress, because I don't want you around here anymore.
I love
you
that bumper
stagnant
sticker.
pile of pudding.
Did you write that bumper sticker?
I did ages ago. No one cared for it.
Maybe if you cut off the stagnant pile of pudding part and just ended it on the egress.
Oh, I think
the
that's
clever.
the best part.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Should I really cut it? I do try to get feedback from other people. It's important.
It really is. You can't work in a vacuum. You know?
Can't surround yourself with yesing men. Now, this project I'm working on which I'm working, pardon me, is
egregious.
I'm doing an adaptation of what's the play, young man? What did I say?
Waiting for Godot. You were
Waiting for Godot, and
famous play, surrealist play by
Yes.
Samuel Beckett from
Yes.
the 1920s. I believe.
I've never directed a non-musical play before. So, to my knowledge, I've never directed anything. But I'm going to definitely say I've never directed a non-musical play before.
I think you usually get people to do that for you, yes.
Yeah, well, who has the time, dear boy? I've got staring to do.
And sleeping to achieve.
And staining glass. But I'm very excited about this. Take a classic piece, do a revival, and try my hand at directing non-musical.
That is
type,
fantastic.
Drama acting.
Well, we will look for that at a future date.
Well, I
and
tell you.
Yes.
I'm just about
make sure. I just want to plug it so we properly plug it before we move on. Just look for that play at some time in the future.
Sometime in the future.
In the next few years, look for Waiting for Godot.
Oh, no, it's
directed
next week.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Okay.
it goes up next week.
Next week, look for it. Be sure to check it out.
I'm meeting
and-
with the actors
Yes.
in less than a week's time.
One
6
would hope.
days. 6 days' time.
Okay.
I'm assuming they know their lines. And then
You might want to check on that before you meet. You might want to shoot him an email.
Yeah, what I like about the theater is the honor system.
That's true.
And so I wouldn't mind, though. It would help me out if we could maybe run a few lines just to try my hand at the directing aspect of it.
Run a few. You meaning you want Zach and I to actually?
Well, you are both actors after a fashion.
Well, Zach more than I. Certainly, I've done
Certainly,
my share, but
absolutely.
Well, come on now. You don't
No.
put it like that necessarily.
Any fool could see that.
I mean, just because he's a major movie star and I'm
inexplicably.
I don't know if I'm.
You want to come over here? So we have some lines.
Yes, get cozy.
Yeah.
Shit, it's not Waiting for Godot, is it? that
What
you're
is
directing?
it? What did I say I was directing?
You said you're directing Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, that's right.
You said you wanted to direct Waiting for Godot, but we couldn't
Yes,
find any
yes,
lines
yes,
from it on the
yes.
computer.
I remember that I thought.
So
what's
then
the
you
difference?
you just switched it.
Yes.
midstream. I hope that those actors don't come with all the Waiting for Godot lines memorized.
Part of the honor system, I
If
guess.
indeed it is, and if they're actors worth their salt, they'll know both.
That's true.
I may call upon them to do lines from one and from the other. Like you play Romeo, and you play the fellow from Godot talks.
As an
You don't
actor,
know his name?
Why should I know?
I think you should know his name.
I know the actors by sight. That's all I need to know.
I meant the character's name.
Well, he's not a real person. Why should I know his name? Am I
Touche,
going
touche.
to run into him at a party?
My apologies.
Oh, your name escapes me, a fictional person. Also, the way you came to life it escapes me. How did that happen? I think I would have read about it in The Guardian.
all right, so we figured it out. We're doing Romeo and Juliet lines.
Yes.
But we don't want to play one of us play a girl. So why don't we do a scene?
That's how they did it back in the day.
They did, yeah. We
Yes.
could do it. But instead, why don't we do the scene between Romeo and Benvolio?
Oh, yes.
Where Romeo talks to Benvolio about some things that are on his mind.
Yeah. It's a perfect description of the scene. It's just two bros chatting.
Now, Zach, who do you want to play in this? Because
let's
for my money, you're the bigger star, so you should be Romeo.
Right.
But Benvolio is a flashier part, and you've made your career on supporting roles, so this is quite a quandary for you, I would imagine.
I've played Benvolio before.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, so
Really?
I'd rather
Where?
go with Romeo.
Okay.
Shakespeare
Mixing
in the
it up.
Park. Shakespeare in the Park.
Good for you, dear boy.
Yeah.
When did you do Shakespeare in the Park?
2001.
What park was this?
Central.
Central
Park.
That's so nice.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know you did that.
It's true.
All right, so you've played Benvolio, so I'm going to play Benvolio. You're going to play Romeo, and what are you going to be doing?
I will be
Dame Sarah?
directing you.
Okay,
You will be my puppets on a string.
Is there anything we need to know before we start, or do you just want us to kind of jump in?
The lines are meant to be read out loud.
Oh, great! Thank you so much.
You'll be surprised.
That is a great tip.
A lot of actors.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if we just read them as we're just reading the lines, right? We're not necessarily acting out the lines.
No, you will read the lines as you will, and I will direct you.
Right.
So we can just start kind of from 0 and hopefully get up to 10 or even 100 after
one of those.
Dame Sir's. It depends on what scale you're using. If it's a 1 to 10 scale, one would hope to get to 10. If it's a 1 to 100, one would hope to get to 100, I would imagine.
I have a secret scale.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when you've hit the highest mark.
Okay. All right, so this is...
So far you haven't.
Oh. Romeo and Juliet. Romeo talks to Benvolio about some things that are on his mind.
That's right.
And Romeo enters.
Can I go forward with
I'm going to stop you there.
Yep, sorry.
Could you draw out the lines? Just say them more slowly.
Yes.
Okay. And action.
Can I go forward?
I'm going to stop you. I'm looking for, not to give you a line reading.
No, I don't. Why would I interpret it?
Draw them out even farther, to a degree where you think, well, surely he doesn't mean like this.
Okay.
But yes.
That's good direction.
Thank
I
you.
should say.
Can I go forward when my heart is here?
That was good, except for the very last part. You stopped drawing the lines out.
You kind of gave up
tell
in the
you
middle
the
of that.
pressure. It just seems so absurd that I.
Does it?
Yeah.
What's absurd about it?
You can't understand what I'm saying.
Well, I think I disagree. It sounds perfectly normal to me.
All right, I'll do the second
Please,
line.
I wish. Well, let's give Scott a try.
Well, I'm not done with my line
I'm
yet.
going to be. Well, who cares? I'm going to be directing more than one actor, after all.
All right, so you
Yes,
want
when
me
you're done
to-
texting, if you could just get back to hosting the show.
I have to text people in the middle of the show.
No,
Life
of
goes
course you
on.
do. No, of course you do.
You know, if this were a TV show, then maybe I couldn't get away with it.
It's a
but,
free download. I mean, people can't expect utmost professionalism at every turn.
Good point.
You really make your money on the T-shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, we're making money hand over fist here at Earwolf. All right, so
Stop taking so many pictures of people. I'm sure you give them all a free one.
Do you sell T-shirts?
we do. As a matter of fact, I have one for you.
It's a good
Oh, I gotta buy it.
No, I have
Oh.
one for you for free. We'll take a picture. That's all I ask is for a picture.
Oh, with me with the shirt on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We have a deal.
Sounds like a deal breaker.
All right, so
Take a stab at any line.
Any
of
line,
Benvolio.
okay. I have one of Benvolio right here in front of me, and what I think I'll do is I'll just start and I'll just say it. Right?
Oh, serendipity.
All right, here we go. Romeo, my cousin Romeo.
No, stop.
Okay.
This is going to seem strange. I'm going to give you the same direction I gave Zachariah. I need you to draw out the lines.
This is a style that you particularly like.
Well,
it seems.
yes, it just sounds right to my ear.
Okay.
If you would draw the lines out.
All right. So the line being Romeo, my cousin Romeo, and I'll just draw out the
Yes,
the
please.
lines. Okay.
Yes, as I said.
Romeo.
May I give you a line reading? Would that offend your sensibilities?
No, I'm not that kind of actor. Anything that helps me, I would love to hear.
If you would just do something along the lines of this. Give me the line as it is written.
Romeo, my cousin Romeo.
Yes. Something like this, I think it would make more sense if people heard it like this. Romeo, my cousin Romeo. Just say it like that.
I will, but I do want to ask you one question.
Yes.
That seems more like singing.
What's this now?
You say you've never directed a non-musical, but it seems to me...
I did say that. I am not under oath, but I would gladly put my hand on a stack of your American Bibles.
Are the Bibles different in the UK?
Of course they are. The curlicues. Oh, also the English Bible. Everything takes place in Britain.
And are the morals different, or some of the parables?
Britain is best. That's sort of the end of every story in the Bible. Britain is best.
Keep your chin up. A lot of
Indeed,
that.
keep calm, carry on. That's what we said to our Lord on the cross.
So, but what I'm trying to
And
say,
Covent Gardens.
What I'm trying to say, Dame Sir ALW, is that it seems to me like you were trying to turn this into a musical, which is a style that you are more comfortable with, and maybe deep in your heart you are trying to regress back into what's more comfortable for you.
You're right. I am not progressing. I am regressing.
Might I ask you
a
to
stagnant pudding.
Might I ask you to head right over there to that egress?
You're within your rights to do so. By the rules I have established. By
the power vested in you?
By the compact of this podcast. I am forced to do as you say.
That's right. A lot of people don't know, but anytime you're invited into the studio,
yes,
you have to obey my every command.
That's true. But the only way to get rid of me is to force me to say my own name backwards. Which you'll never do.
I've been trying to do that for so long.
You'll never do it.
By the way, what is your name backwards?
No, it's all. You almost had me, Scotrick.
Boy, Scott.
Well, this is embarrassing because I guess I'm just not cut out for this straight play business. And I had made a bet with Sir Richard Branson.
Sir Richard Branson?
Yes.
The Virgin America?
Yes. Virgin America, Virgin Atlantic.
Uh-huh.
Virgin,
What other virgins?
Virgin Galaxy with that ballet space shuttle of his.
Have you been on that?
How many times?
How many times have you been on it?
Twice.
Oh.
Up and back.
Where'd you go?
We went to the moon. We went to the bloody moon.
How was it, old boy?
It was nice. I stood astride the moon in the sea of tranquility looking down on the earth. I felt like Uatu the Watcher.
A lot of people forget their space helmet when they go to the moon. They can't get out of the spaceship.
10 people have done it.
Yeah. You gotta always remember your space helmet when you're going to the moon. Because you can't turn around and go back and pick it back up, you know? It's like a wasted trip to the moon.
Truer words were never spoken.
You say you made a bet with Richard Branson.
Yes.
What kind of bet?
Well, it was a gentleman's bet, don't you know? And now I owe him the sum of 1 halfpenny.
That is quite a gentlemanly bet.
I haven't got a halfpenny.
Well, a penny would maybe do.
No, I haven't got a penny.
Well, maybe then a halfpenny would do.
I haven't got a halfpenny.
Well, God bless you.
That took long enough.
Let's stretch out some of those words.
Should we read another line?
No, I think what Dame Sir ALW is trying to say is that he is not cut out for this.
Right. No, this world was never meant for one as beautiful as I, I'm afraid.
Well, what do you think you're going to do now?
I don't know. Does your phone say?
I'm looking at the notes for this interview, and I suddenly found out there was nothing left.
We've hit a conversational cul-de-sac.
I was looking down at these notes like they could help me in some way, but nope.
I think we ought to throw it in reverse and back on out of here.
We exhausted
Look over your shoulder.
Oh, hello.
Don't run over a trash can or a football. It's American football.
Soccer ball. Zach, anything to add to Dame Sir ALW?
Oh, Zach, here, I thought of I'd heard through Reggie's hair, I'd heard you talking about motion pictures with guns. Have you seen Legend of the Guardians, The Owls of Gahul?
I didn't know that was how it was pronounced.
Is there not a gun?
Of course it, how else would it be pronounced?
Gahul, maybe?
Will you say the whole title again?
Legends of the Guardians.
Yeah.
The Owls of Gahul.
God, it sounds like another movie. Just say the title one more time.
Legend of the Guardians.
Right.
The Owls of Gahul.
I have not seen that. Why do you bring it up? There's no guns in that.
There's only 2 guns.
One with
side?
which they shoot every owl, and then one extra in case they didn't get every owl, but fortunately they got every owl.
That's
with
right.
the first gun.
One owl goes on a genocidal rampage. He shoots all the other owls in their
Have you seen
very
the movie?
faces.
But the good part of it is he saves 1 bullet for himself, so he doesn't have to use the other gun.
Yes, he kills himself. Yes. Basically, it's a movie about an owl massacre, And then an owl suicide.
The last shot of the movie, he turns the gun on himself, and you just see the screen like splattered with blood and feathers.
That's right.
Yeah. It's really horrible.
Then a raccoon walks into frame, cradles the dead, suicidal, murderous owl in his hands, looks at the audience as if to say, "What now?
What hath owls wrought?
What now, Earth?"
And then that rat from the end of The Departed walks in, and
That's right.
Yeah, and the whole audience goes, "Ah, I get it."
That's right. No, this is the words come up on the screen. Audience, colon. Ah, I get it. The more savvy moviegoers know that's their line.
Got this rat, this annoying, eating fucking rat.
It's much like the Sound of Music sing-along edition.
Oh, what a wonderful invention that is, those sing-alongs, those jukebox.
Are you ever going to do one for one of your musicals?
That's how they were all intended.
Yeah,
every single one of them.
Most of your musicals have been made into unsuccessful movies.
Many's the well, yes, that's true. I should have made the movies first, and then told the audience they were to sing along. Many's the time I'd be pacing backstage during a playing of Phantom, waiting for the audience to start singing along, and they never did, because I realized I'd forgotten to tell them. I should have put it in the program. Oh, and be sure to sing along with these songs you've never heard before.
Just humming Rutabaga is even fine.
Yes, or peas and carrots.
Yeah, sure.
Whichever you choose.
Whatever your particular acting style is.
Whatever floats your boat.
Ah, the proverbial dinghy. Zach?
What is a gahoon?
Gahoon. That's ridiculous. It's gahoon.
What is it that you speak of?
That's where they're from.
Oh.
They are the owls of gahoon.
Oh, okay.
Do you like animated movies like that, Zach?
No.
I know you're going to be in one. You're going to be in, you're playing Humpty Dumpty in Puss in Boots. Now, I didn't realize that you like...
I beg your pardon. Isn't it Puss in Boots? Isn't it the remarkable thing that he's a cat wearing boots?
No, it's Puss and Boots.
Don't you tell me about legendary cats.
That's right, we don't want to... What are some of the cats that you like?
Oh, I like all sorts of cats.
Like what?
I love jellicle cats.
Oh, sure.
I love hep cats. I love stray cats.
Oh, right.
I love Halloween sexiers. I love lasagna eaters.
Yes.
I love them all.
Monday haters.
They're also the lasagna eaters.
Oh, that's right. Now, Zach, you're playing Humpty Dumpty, but I didn't realize that you liked egg rolls.
Is that a joke you came up with?
Yes, it is. I gave it to you.
What was the context of it?
Saying that was the exact context.
Oh, that was
but
it.
You're
Egg
playing
rolls.
Humpty Dumpty, yeah.
That likes egg rolls, right?
Yeah, and you said
I forgot to suggest that to the writer.
Yeah, you feel free to use that, but sharp-eared listeners of this show will realize where it came from.
You'll say you're layering the character a bit.
Yeah.
He's this is not your granddaddy's Humpty Dumpty.
Right.
This one likes egg rolls.
Should I say that whole thing?
I think you should. Aloud.
Okay. I'll say the whole thing.
Say it now.
Okay.
This isn't your grandfather's Humpty Dumpty.
This ain't.
This ain't your grandfather's.
Why should anyone take you at your word? You must use the urgency.
But I don't know the context in which I would say it, Lloyd.
You're getting awfully familiar with
No. He's called me that for years.
Oh, that's true. I forgot that you work together.
Lloyd for short.
Indeed.
Only guy that calls him Lloyd.
It's true. No one else.
You're a lot like Jeremy Piven in Entourage, just screaming out Lloyd.
Lloyd! 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 Lloyd!
Can he sing Jeremy Piven?
Yes, sing Jeremy Piven for us, please.
Yes, I was asking you. Can Zach sing Jeremy Piven?
Go ahead. Please, I'd love to hear that.
Misunderstood the.
I would love to hear.
No.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. If Zach won't do it,
Let Scott do it.
Let me ask Zach a question.
Yes.
Can he sing Jeremy Piven?
Can he sing? Yes, I think Scott can.
Here we go. Ready? Me. Jeremy Piven.
Jeremy Piven. Jeremy Piven. To you. And many
Jeremy Pivens.
Jeremy Pivens.
On Channel 4. All right, let's take a break. Let's hear another song.
Don't you mean end?
No, we have so much more. We have another song from Jeremy Piven. Jeremy Piven? Jesus Christ.
Another one.
All right, here we go. Ready? Jeremy Piven. We're here with Andy Richter, and we were about to get into some real, just like kind of heartbreaking stuff that he's experienced over the years, and I just kind of want you to just kind of have at it and let me know, like, just what's the source of the pain that fuels you? Hold on a second. Well, I'm sorry, Andy. Just put a pin in that. Excuse me, sir. Who is
Scott? Hello.
Oh,
Scott. Hello. How are you?
Oh, it's Werner Herzog.
Yes, Scott. It's a pleasure to see you again. How have you been?
I've been wonderful. It's great to see you, our old friend Werner.
It's great to see you.
Film director.
Film director. Yes.
Hi, Werner. I'm Andy. Nice
of course, I know who you are. It's a pleasure to meet you, Andy. I'm a very great fan of your work.
Oh, I'm very much a fan of yours too.
Thank you. Are you with me that nature is the worst and we must destroy it?
Oh, I don't know about destroy it. I think just submit to it.
Yeah,
it is the worst.
You're not. I don't think you quite understand my work.
You really get right to your master thesis.
Well, it's just it's on my mind all the time how nature is trying to crush us constantly, and I feel like it's also them. You know, there was a time where in my work I was trying to say to people. You should submit to nature, and that's the way it should be, that it's the natural order of things. But I don't know, now I'm just mad. I've had it.
Had it with nature?
Yeah.
Well, I mean...
it seems to... You have
do you ever find yourself just punching trees?
I've thought about it. It's tough on the hands. That's why nature always wins. I have to get special tree-punching gloves.
Tree-punching gloves, yeah.
Tree-punching gloves.
It seems that you have a little bit of a cough, too. Maybe that's why you're so mad at nature now?
It's the hay fever, Santa Ana winds here in Los Angeles, and I get a bit of a tickle in my throat, and so I'm holding that against nature as well.
Especially peeved. Currently, especially peeved at nature.
I don't know this term.
It's maybe not a term, is just more like something I just said.
Oh, well,
not everything that...
I guess I know it now because you just said it.
Not everything that everyone says is a term.
Yeah.
It's just stuff or shit my dad said.
There was it's a phrase that means annoyed, because there was a guy named Peeve who was just really irritating.
Yeah.
Andy, thank you for explaining it
You're
to
welcome.
me. I don't know why Scott was being so obstinate and denying that it was a term.
He's the Morton Downey Jr. of the new millennium.
Oh, I noticed you have a few more moles than the last time I saw you.
Oh, boy.
Growing, you've had some moles added.
My dog has a mole. No.
I thought you were singing the famous song.
Yeah, of course.
The famous ukulele song.
No, my dog had all of a sudden one day had a giant mole that just like appeared.
He found it in the garden or something, or
no. I'm not talking the animal, the mole.
I thought this was
the vermin.
I thought this was a battle of nature.
Just a giant mole, and then it was just there one day. It was crazy, and we took him to the vet, and he got some medicine, and it's gone now. How can moles? I really don't understand it.
I bet it was a chocolate-covered peanut.
Oh, that could have been it.
Dogs love to roll around in treats.
Mm-hmm. But we mustn't give them chocolate-covered peanuts.
You mustn't. It's deadly to them. But guess what? They're part of nature. So start feeding your dogs chocolate.
Oh, come on now.
But
Good
chocolate
German
chocolate isn't part of nature.
But dogs are.
No, that's right. My enemy is not chocolate. My enemy is dogs.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
I'm a big chocolate fan. I'm
That's right. So
I'm
that's
a bit of a chocoholic.
That's an instance where, what would you call what's pitted against nature? Technology?
I suppose just man. I consider us outside of nature because we do so many. We have a higher consciousness. We are trying to rise above our animal instincts.
Right. You consider humanity to be above nature.
We have reason. We have thought and reason, and our brains are not the size of a pea or a walnut at best.
Mm-hmm.
And so we are a thinking, reasoning species, and I think that puts us in charge. We're the bosses of nature.
What about when we poop on the ground?
I say go for it.
But aren't we then, aren't we then part of nature?
I'm still German, so...
You can take the boy out of Germany.
It's true.
But you can't take the German out of the boy.
It's true. I've been combing Craigslist looking for ads of people who would like to have their limbs amputated and fried up in front of them. It's very hard to come by here.
Oh, I guess.
In Germany, I'd be going from one appointment to the next.
Right, exactly.
I'd have a day full
You'd be
of
turning them down.
I'd have a day full of amputating people, frying up the limbs in front of them and feeding them to them. But here, it's like my day is wide open. That's why I'm here. I had some time to kill, so I thought I'd stop by.
Yeah, you should take up tennis or something in lieu of, you know.
That's the one where you run around with the...
Yeah, with the racket and the balls.
But the rackets are not organic, so I would think that you would like them. Because you're...
Well, look, it's kind of hard to play tennis after you've amputated someone's limbs and fried them up in front of them, and then you've dined on them together.
Yeah.
Werner, may I ask what brings you to the show?
Scott, you may ask me anything.
Thank you so much. A lot of guests do not have that kind of open heart that you seem to have.
I have an open heart policy.
May I ask then? Oh, do I even need to ask?
You do not need to ask.
I can just
simply
ask
ask me any question.
All right, then I will. What brings you here to the show, if I may ask?
Well, I happened to be in the neighborhood. I was down the street seeing a motion picture. I went to see this Mission Impossible Ghost Protocol.
Oh.
And I was curious to see it, not just from a professional standpoint, but because I had a personal connection with this movie, because I wrote the first draft of the script.
What?
It wasn't even a Mission Impossible movie. When I wrote it, it was just a movie about protocols involving ghosts.
I saw that film. I think Ghost Protocol, you're referring to the protocol that the team takes. Currently in the script, there's a protocol that the government uses to turn them into ghosts, a.k.a. they disavow them.
That's what it became, yes. But in my draft, it was really just rules and regulations dealing with the meeting of ghosts. In the world that I created, ghosts are very real, and they're real sticklers for etiquette, and they don't take kindly to people who transgress in their minds, who are rude.
What are some of the protocols that you talked about in this? Like dining? Is there anything with dining?
Yes, ghosts, because they cannot grasp cutlery except to throw in a poltergeist situation.
Right.
They have to just sort of scoop the food into their ghostly mouths as much as they can. And of course it falls through them because they are wispy things made of nothing. So just the ectoplasm of people who have been murdered, or people who forgot to turn the iron off. Anyone who has unfinished business on Earth.
Wait, are you trying to say that ghosts who have forgotten to turn the iron off and their apartments burned down, their unfinished business is they have to turn the iron off?
Even if the apartment does not burn down, this is it's still unfinished business.
So if they forgot to turn the iron off and then they get hit by a bus, or they die of cancer,
that's right.
Their unfinished business
years later
is they have to go back and turn that iron off?
Well, that's the problem, you see, because they cannot, because they're ghostly fingers.
Except in a poltergeist situation,
except
where they're throwing.
The best they could do is throw the iron. If that causes it to become disconnected from the wall socket,
electrical outlet,
then that counts as having turned off the iron.
And then they get to ascend?
They go on to heaven or to hell.
Oh, okay. So you believe in hell and you believe in heaven.
It's very much a real place, one of them. I cannot reveal which to you. It's hell.
Oh, it's hell. Okay.
There is no heaven, but there's most certainly a hell.
So they love the act of eating food. These ghosts do, but they because they remember it from when they were alive.
Let's talk more about this unfinished business. There's many ways people can become ghosts. The unfinished business is the most classic example. But also, if you are killed while you are singing a song, you will become a ghost.
I cannot even imagine a situation where one would be killed while singing a song. I'm trying to think, is there a famous example of that?
Musical, John Lennon, of course.
Was he singing as he was walking down the street out in front of his New York apartment?
It was someone's birthday, and he was singing Happy Birthday.
Was he saying, what would that sound like, I wonder? Do you do an impression of him at all?
Let me try to do.
All right, what would that be like?
Happy birthday. Did that sound like him?
I'm the biggest creep in the world. So if you,
happy birthday to J.D. Salinger, the author of Catcher in the Rye.
Was Martin Luther King Jr. singing a song up there? I can't remember what he was doing.
I think he was humming.
Oh, okay. Poor guy.
He was humming a song by U2.
Yeah.
He was a time traveler.
It's like, oh, I love that song about me.
he was-
I've never listened to the lyrics before.
He was humming the
Early morning,
the-
April 4. Wait, today's April 4. Ah!
That's exactly what happened.
Wow.
Do you want to hear more about Martin Luther King Jr.'s adventures through time?
May I? This is a far more interesting topic to me, just
Right.
personally, because I'm a big fan.
He once fought a triceratops.
He once
He fought a triceratops.
fought to try. I thought.
Martin Luther King Jr. was very much against nature. That's why he was such a powerful leader of people, because he believed in people above all things. And he tried to get the human race to unite so we could destroy nature once and for all.
So he tried to do that by going back in time and killing
What
nature.
better way
before-
than to start at the beginning?
So was he going to destroy the mountaintop? Was that why he went there?
Eventually, we were all going to go there together.
Yeah,
and then we were
destroy
just
it.
going to jump up and down.
Until it just leveled.
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
And then we could pave it over.
That's ambitious.
As Joni Mitchell advised us to do in her song Big Yellow Taxi.
Yes, turning a paradise into a parking lot, as
Yes.
I recall.
Why didn't we heed her words?
Oh, I know. No, I think she was against it.
And
but-
she was saying it in the past tense, that it had already happened.
Wait a minute, is she a time traveler too?
I didn't listen to
maybe.
the song very closely.
Well, you don't want to because you
I
don't
guess-
want to accidentally hum it and be murdered.
Exactly. That's why I never sing.
Yeah.
Ever?
I never
You
ever
just
sing.
sang that John Lennon song.
Oh my God, please.
That was close.
Oh, I wish Martin Luther King Jr. would take me back in time
So
and
you
tell me
could
not to do that.
undo that. Don't sing that song.
Oh,
That's like
my
great.
heavens, that was. I felt as if
Uncanny.
Martin
Don't
Luther King Jr.
sing that song.
is giving me chills.
I have goose pimples on my goose pimples.
So he punched a triceratops in the face.
Oh my God.
Why?
That's why they don't exist anymore.
Was it getting mouthy?
It was nature.
Oh, I see.
He came at Dr. King with his stupid face with the horns growing out of it.
Is that what made dinosaurs extinct? Was Martin Luther King Jr.?
Yes.
Wow.
Indirectly. Well, directly. I mean, it started with punching a
one,
triceratops, and when the other dinosaurs heard about this,
They committed suicide?
many of them committed suicide out of fear.
Dinosaur suicide pact.
They had
Wow.
never seen Homo erectus before. They'd never seen an upright walking human like Dr. King.
Might I add?
Did they do a double take?
All of the dinosaurs did a double take.
Boing, 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 boing.
And they all broke their necks. at
That's
one
right.
time.
And when one died, it said, "It's a living."
Might I add? I have your Homo erectus right here.
I think I understand you.
Do you think maybe Martin Luther King got onto an asteroid and drove it towards Earth?
Oh wow!
That's exactly what happened. Did you? Have I already
wow.
told this story?
No.
I heard.
I just had it. I'm very empathetic, and I might have just sensed it was
Probably.
coming. Yeah.
Martin Luther King Jr. and a ragtag group of like-minded nature haters.
Philosophers over the centuries.
Sir
I'm
Isaac
sure.
Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton.
Galileo.
Winston Churchill.
Alanis Morissette.
Alanis Morissette.
She
was
joined,
there.
really?
She joined.
Was Coulier with her at
No,
this
no,
point,
no,
or this
no.
was late in
No,
the...
this is her in the future. It's her when she's like 50.
Yes.
Okay, one
this
of-
is after Dave Coulier has died. He was shot
Tragically.
trying to assassinate the singing president.
Who is not elected yet.
President Rick Perry was singing a song. He's singing Yellow Rose of Texas. Dave Coulier.
Now's the person.
I was never a Dave Coulier fan until right now, hearing about that.
That is why
Good on him.
The White House by 2016 is haunted by a singing ghost of Rick Perry.
First the White House turns into the Black House, and now this?
It's been a hell of a time for the White House.
That's a George Clinton song, by the way. That's not me. Paint the White House black. Come on. It's about the desire to... Anyway.
I don't know, Scott. I think people are going to...
Yeah, you're on your own with that there, buddy.
On.
I will not repudiate it, which I could be held culpable just for that.
Sure.
That was some desperate backpedaling you were just doing.
Come on, George Clinton.
Oh, my wife.
Carson Borat. It's my favorite character. How does Internet Borat go again?
My wife, So, you a big fan of the show?
Big fan of the show, yes.
Thank you so much for it.
First time
Because
long
it's not nature.
That's right. It is purely electronics. What could be more pure and wonderful than something that has no basis in nature whatsoever?
Yeah. But people are just hearing ones and zeros, really.
But aren't ones and zeros part of nature?
No.
No? Are they concepts?
Let me ask you this, Scott. Do you think a couple of stupid birds are sitting around talking about ones and zeros?
Oh.
Do you think a salamander is thinking, oh, ones and zeros, how wonderful?
Pardon the pun.
If you think this, you are wrong.
What he's thinking is, I wish I could sing.
I wish you could sing too. I would assassinate that salamander and turn him into a ghost-amander.
Because he's a
Ghost-amander.
Because Sal is the opposite of ghost.
That's right. That's exactly right.
If salamanders could sing, though, would they still be part of nature?
No one named Sal has ever become a ghost.
Ah, yeah.
Really?
It's true.
Oh.
What about Salvatore?
Wow.
It's a technicality.
What about Sally Struthers?
Yes, she is a ghost.
Oh, boy.
When you see her trying to get you to give money to hungry children, don't listen to her. She wants the money for herself.
Why do ghosts want money?
She's trying to buy a body to inhabit.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah.
Is that the problem? Is that why some ghosts are reincarnated into little babies? Is that because they have more money than other ghosts?
That's right.
Oh.
Casper is Richie Rich.
Yeah.
Richie Rich was assassinated. He's singing We're in the Money.
His favorite song.
His butler assassinates him.
At the urging of Dot.
Because he was going to give away all his money to the 99%.
So he was singing We're in the Money.
Yes, the people occupied Richie Rich's mansion. They sat in the front lawn. He sicked his $sign dog on them. They killed and ate the dog, which I approve of.
And then Richie Rich got his divesting money squirting machine.
That's right.
To spray at the 99%.
They all ended up getting the money, and they were satisfied. And then he sang "We're in the Money," led them into a rousing chorus of "We're in the Money."
And then
his butler, who was bound by his devotion to a class system that enslaves all of us and distracts us from our war with nature, the butler rightly assassinated Richie Rich. And wait, I can't remember who's right in the story. No, the butler was wrong.
It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah.
Are you an anarchist at all? You seem to be in favor of the upheaval of governments and the class system?
I don't want anarchy so much as I want justice for all people, and I want us all to bind together and kill those fucking trees.
So if it was a one world government,
yes,
we all banded together.
That's right.
And class distinctions were still in effect in terms of monetarily, but as long as we killed trees.
As long as we destroy this stupid planet, this big blue idiotic marble.
It seems like, and if there's one hole or flaw in your logic, it would seem to me that the Earth, if we destroy it, would then be inhabitable. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes. Uninhabitable.
Uninhabitable is what I'm trying to say.
Inhospitable.
Inhospitable.
Uninhabitable.
And we would
incorrigible.
We would no longer be alive.
That's right.
And is that what you're looking to do?
I suppose I never connected those dots before, but yes.
You've never connected those dots before?
Well, I didn't. I only thought about it up to a certain extent, where we destroy the Earth.
Couldn't we invent some sort of chrome tubes that we would all float around in?
Go on.
Well, just we're all in chrome tubes that sustain our life, and we just sort of bump around in the place where the planet used to be.
This is a beautiful vision that you have, and I want to make it a reality.
All right.
Would it be
How much money do you have on you?
I just went to the ATM, so I have like about $200.
I think this is enough. With the money that I have on me, which is roughly $1.5 billion. Yes.
Don't say that too loudly. Engineer Dustin here is going to roll you on your way out of the studio.
Is that? Oh, he's looking at me, nodding. Yeah. But yes, he's going to do that.
Oh my!
Yes, he's looking at you with the cold eyes of a bear.
I don't know how effective those. Oh, those bears with their cold eyes.
With their eyes.
There's no kinship. There's
nothing.
They're just a bunch of dumb bears. All they think about is fish, and then they see a human being. They think that's the biggest fish I've ever seen.
Yeah.
How did he get out of the water? I bet I have the advantage.
Yeah. And ironically, they think the human smells bad.
How wrong they are.
Yeah, how wrong they are.
What smells worse than a bear?
Or a fish.
Two bears. Two bears.
Two bears. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, sorry.
And then a
I
fish.
forgot to answer your
Fish,
riddle.
a fish is third.
Wait, what
Or
about a bear?
A bear full of fish.
A fish full of bear.
What about
Or
a bear?
full of fish.
You're right.
Who's-
A
who's-
fish full of bear.
He's leaning
Starring
down
Lee
in the
Van Cleef.
spring, and he's got a fish in his mouth, and he's like going "Rah, rah, rah," and shaking his head from side to side. That smells pretty bad, right?
It doesn't
Well,
smell
no,
pretty
'cause
good.
Wait, oh,
The
and-
running water would bathe him.
No, and he farts while he does that.
Oh, well, yes.
That's not helping.
Werner, I have to ask. Last time you were on the show, on the episode with John Hamm, I believe, we talked about your current project, which maybe it still is your current project, but it was to make a third Brady Bunch movie.
That's correct.
And I'm just kind of wondering what you have going right now. Maybe that's still in development. Maybe you're about to start pre-production, Andy.
I know.
These are industry terms like peeved. First, I
Like
had
what?
like peeved.
Oh, I thought you said PFT, which is a totally different
I don't
term.
know what that is.
Yeah.
First, I had the
That's a penguin fart.
Pro Football Talk.
Pro football.
I had the notion that I would skip over the third Brady Bunch movie and make a fourth Brady Bunch movie.
Oh.
Then I thought, why not? Why hasn't someone made a Brady Bunch TV show? Then it was pointed out to me there was one.
Yeah.
That's where the movies came from.
Yeah. More than one, actually.
So now I'm working on a play.
Have you ever done a play before?
I've never done a play. I've always enjoyed the theater. I've enjoyed the fact that it's real live actors right in front of your face, emoting to an embarrassing degree.
Oh, that's what I hate about it.
Yes, well, I delight in that. I delight in the presentational nature of the acting, and I think how the actors must be dying inside, contorting their faces in a cartoonish, kabuki-like fashion.
Right, being such phonies and they're in front of a whole group of people.
Phony baloney.
I saw this play recently, West Side Story, and I really loved it. My only problem was, like, why do the guys have to fight? You know what I mean? Like, they should get along. But other than that, it was a perfect play.
So your only problem
My
was the
only
basic plot. The impetus for all the action.
I do like shows where people are nice to each other.
Yeah. That's my other problem with plays is every time you go see a play, and this ties into your point, it always seems like the most dramatic day of their lives.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like, God, how coincidental is that every single time you go see a play, it's like the most dramatic. Come on.
Yeah, like all kinds of crazy shit happens. Like how often is that?
Come on, Broadway, show us like something that I can relate to. You know, most of my life is just sitting around reading a book and, you know, taking poops.
The part I love the most about the play is when there's an intermission and the whole world of the play, it vanishes and ceases to exist for a half hour.
I never thought about that.
Yes, those people go to a cold, dark void while we enjoy overpriced gin and tonics.
Wow, I never thought, because, I mean, obviously the actors just go backstage, but the characters themselves cease to exist.
That's right. They enter a void of nothingness. This is comforting to me.
Yeah. Huh.
Almost if they had been stopped in mid-song.
Oh,
that's a
assassinated.
callback. That's a callback. That's
assassination is what you're trying to say.
Thank heavens this doesn't happen, because can you imagine being visited by the ghosts of those overacting people while you're trying to enjoy your overpriced gin and tonic?
That's why no one assassinates Broadway stars.
Right. Who could be? What would be worse than like being haunted by Mandy Patinkin? Can you imagine?
Many people have called for his head, and yet no one has the courage to kill him. Because what if he's singing?
I just saw him on Broadway.
Really?
What was he doing there?
He was doing
walking.
doing his show with Patti LuPone. I just saw. I took
What show is this?
Trip to New York over the holidays, and I just.
What is the name of the show?
An Evening with Mandy Patinkin and Patti LuPone, which ironically I saw at 2 p.m. At false advertising, I said,
Liars.
"Hey, I expected to walk into this theater and have it magically turn to night."
Yeah, like Caesar's Palace. You know how that mall in Caesar's Palace? Yeah, I like that.
It's wonderful. It's the glory of ancient Rome.
12-minute days.
With a Cinnabon.
You must actually like Caesar's Palace because they take something that's from nature and they make it artificial.
It's total artifice that I enjoy greatly, and I am raising my family there.
Really? I guess I don't know that much about your personal life, but are you married?
I'm married.
To whom?
To a lady.
Oh, congratulations.
That's good.
I guess that goes without saying.
Her name is Joan. We have...
Wait, Joan Herzog?
Joan...
Did she take your name?
That's right, Joan Herzog.
Oh, okay. When did you meet her? I'd love to hear a little more about.
We met in college.
Where did you go to school
We
then?
were on the ballooning team.
Oh, right.
I went to school in Boston. I don't like to say the name of the school.
Oh, Harvard. Okay.
Well, yes,
you
it's Harvard.
jerk.
I went
just across from Boston, I think is what.
just across from Boston.
Yeah.
Joan and I won the ballooning team.
Wow.
At Harvard.
You know, I just know you kind of in a professional capacity. We've talked about your projects and stuff, but I don't know that much about your personal life.
I'm filled with love for my wife, Joan.
Do you have any pet names for her?
Sometimes I'll call her Joni.
Oh man!
Oh, that's nice.
He's getting emotional here.
I'm getting a little choked up
Wow.
thinking of my beautiful Joni.
Your beautiful Joni. Is she beautiful, by the way?
She's a beautiful woman, yes.
Yeah.
Objectively and subjectively.
Does she a symmetrical face?
Yes, everyone agrees. Her face is the most symmetrical face anyone has ever seen.
I would think that would be off-putting. Absolute symmetry.
Yeah, you need some imperfections in order to humanize a person, I think.
I think this is false.
All right.
Wait, are you trying to say she's the ultimate in perfection, almost like what the Germans once wanted
Of course she is,
the
yes.
human race to be?
I'm surprised Donald Trump hasn't stolen her from you.
What makes her so wonderful is that she's entirely inorganic, and I've constructed her myself.
Wait, okay,
Wait a
see, this is
minute.
where...
Oh, did I not mention she was a robot?
That you met on the ballooning team.
Well,
I think what Werner is trying to say is that was his cover story.
I think he's a liar.
I met parts of her.
What?
Wait.
I met all the various parts of her component parts while I was on the ballooning team.
Is she constructed from the parts of different humans, like Frankenstein?
No. She's entirely inorganic. She's not a cyborg. She is made
100%.
of 100% inorganic. She's made from balloon parts, balloon machinery.
Wicker
No, there's
burners.
no wicker. No, it's only the metal parts. Only the metal
I'm
parts.
getting it now. So basically you met her on the balloon and you took a look at the parts of this balloon.
When I
and
saw
you-
this apparatus that helps to put the fire,
the burner
into the balloon to make the balloon rise.
Yes, it's the burner, Werner.
I was looking at this gleaming burner, and I thought someday I'm going to marry you.
Were you aroused?
I was completely aroused, and under the cover of night, I stole several burners from several balloons.
Oh, is that why
I
you guys
smelted
didn't
them.
place that year?
That was a disastrous year for the Harvard ballooning team.
Did you say?
All thanks to me.
Werner, you must have those burners.
I said, fellows, someone has stolen all the burners from our balloons. I think it was Princeton. And then the
thugs from Yale.
The president of Princeton was assassinated singing the Princeton fight song.
Oh, thank
Now he's a ghost who haunts a balloon.
Wait, he haunts your wife, Joan?
No. My wife is not a balloon. My wife is made of balloon burners.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend
It's an
you.
important distinction.
Well, now, do you have children with Joan?
Yes.
Are they inorganic or are they
Yes, they're
a
entirely
hybrid?
inorganic.
Oh.
She helped me. The only thing that's organic about them is we gave them wigs made from real human hair.
Ironic.
Well, I pretended the kids had cancer. I said, look at their gleaming skulls. Surely they must have all kinds of cancer. We need your locks of love. I don't feel proud of that.
So you could have just bought them wigs, but you went to lots of
Wigs are so expensive. Have you seen what they charge for wigs these days?
Oh, I know.
It's always the number one budget overage on any film I've made. It's wigs.
Really?
Even on the documentaries.
You should just go to India and buy hair in bulk and make your own.
What about like a barrel of hair?
Yeah, that's where most of the hair for human hair wigs comes from, India.
How do I know they're not tricking me and it's not the hair of an ape?
Oh, man. That would be so terrible for
Well,
you.
you could actually go right to the source and
To people's heads?
to the hair merchants. Actually, I saw
excuse me, where do I find people's heads?
Chris Rock made a movie about hair, and it's like the most interesting part is that he actually goes to India, to the place where they collect the human hair.
I still don't know if I'd be able to trust this hair merchant.
All right.
Although it seems like a totally reputable business, the selling of human hair. I do feel perhaps I'm too cynical and I have my doubts.
But you did put your trust in Locks of Love.
Yeah, you work with him a lot, don't you?
I do a lot of work with Locks of Love.
That's the one thing that...
Well, I feel bad because I've defrauded them out of 3 wigs.
Just 3.
For Val, German director, writer, producer, actor, and barrel of laughs, Werner Herzog, in his second of 17 strolls through Scott's Open Door in January 2012 with Andy Richter. I hope you liked the app I chose for you, Val, number 138, Ghost Protocol, with a callback to John Lennon being the biggest creep in the world. Of course, this was 3 years before John Lennon became part of the show and no longer considered creepy. John's first episode was Beatle Heaven, which sounds a lot more fun than Murderer Heaven, which is where we're headed now, with Scott, Rob Corddry, and their Murderer Heaven host, Ghost.
You won't carry anything less than a $100 bill because of Franklin, isn't that right?
I will. Well, I only carry $100 bills because they don't have hepatitis on them.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, because the $1 bills, those are the worst. Because those have been disgusting. They've been so many poor people have been handling
Who knows
those.
how many crushed up pills have been snorted
Did you know that?
through $1.
What is that?
Boo.
That's
Boo.
Rob,
Clanking chains.
wait, Rob, do you
The
hear?
the sound of clanking chains.
Do you hear what I hear?
Yeah,
Boo.
yeah.
I'm not talking about a little drummer boy. I'm talking about
It's like I think it's a heckle, right?
I don't.
It's a heckle.
I'm not sure because I also hear clanking chains, which isn't a traditional heckle.
Clanking chains.
That's more of a ghost.
Oh, it's just a
Creaking door. Boo. Boo.
Wait a minute. Let me turn my head to the left and see if I can see some
Go
sort
ahead.
of apparition. Do you
Go ahead.
mind?
Yeah,
Normally,
yeah.
I prefer to stare straight into my guest's eyes.
I would love the break.
Okay, well, I'll do it then.
Go ahead.
Here I go. Ready?
Yeah.
And
Boo.
there's some sort of a ghostly apparition to my left here.
Please forgive my haunting of you. Boo.
Now, Rob, I'm only getting half of this gentleman's face. Are you seeing the other half?
I think you really got to take a look at the other half of this guy's face.
Excuse me, Spirit.
Yes. Hello.
Do you mind turning towards me?
It's going to be very unpleasant for you.
It's very disarming.
That's the nicest I've ever heard it described. Thank you.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. You have half of a mask on your face, covering up half of your face, much akin to the Phantom of the Opera.
I've received that comparison before. Boo.
Wait, now, you're a ghost?
That's correct.
And as far as I'm concerned, you look a little like, and this maybe is impossible, you look a little like the character on Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah. The sort of the assassin.
I believe his name is
war hero.
Richard Harrow.
Present.
Wow.
This is Richard Harrow.
I'm the ghost of him. Boo.
You're the ghost of Richard Harrow. Well,
Boo.
of course,
This
yes.
is
You
crazy.
must be dead by now.
Spiderweb.
You can stop saying
Spiderweb.
You can stop saying creepy Halloween things. We've established you're a ghost.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes,
I
you are.
wasn't sure that it was apparent.
What are you doing here, Spirit?
I'm coming here from Murderer Heaven to tell you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Yes,
You got to break
did you have
that
a question?
down.
Did you have a question?
Yeah.
Hold on. As far as I'm concerned, in my America, murderers go straight down to HE double hockey sticks. Hell, my friend. What is this you're talking about?
I am just telling you what I know of the life beyond this, which is that there's a special heaven for murderers who are sad.
Oh.
Wait,
Sad
murderers who
murderers.
are sad and repentant?
Self-conscious, sad murderers.
Penitent?
No, they're not.
Wait, they're just sad. That's
They're
the
just
that's
sad.
the threshold?
Sad and self-conscious.
Self-conscious.
Murderers go to murderers' heaven
My goodness.
because they like children, even though they shoot people in the throat.
Wait, so you're sad about what you... I've seen you on the show murder a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's true that those TV shows are based on actual events.
That's true. Yeah, it's a historical docudrama.
It's fun.
And you seem very sad.
You
most
are
of the
sad.
time.
Yeah, you're admittedly
I
sad.
think probably because I only have half a face.
And that is what makes you
Wait,
self-conscious.
so you're not sad about the murders?
No, the murders, to be honest, make me feel a little bit better.
So you slipped into murderer's heaven on a technicality? The fact that you're sad about your face?
A little bit better does not mean happy. I still have half
Yeah,
a
but
face.
murderer heaven in my America is for murderers who are sad about the murders they committed, not murderers who are happy about the murders they committed and who happen to be sad about their half a face.
You'll forgive me if I feel I know a bit more about murderer heaven than you do.
Do you know anything about the... I imagine there could be an infinite number of heavens now. Do you know anything, or are you just...
12.
Just 12 heavens?
12.
Oh, wow.
One for each of the... Wait, there's 7 deadly sins, so each of those and then 5 more?
Pretty much.
What are the other 5?
Wow. Dog heaven.
Oh, okay, yeah. All dogs do
Man,
go to
that
heaven.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Regular heaven.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That
Jewish
brings us-
heaven.
Ooh, okay. That brings us up to
That's
10
nice.
heavens at this point.
Yeah.
2 more to go.
Yep.
Beach heaven, which is like heaven, but it's all a beach.
That's the one I want to go
That's pretty
to.
good. Who
Very
goes
popular.
It's too popular, really? How do you
It's
get?
very-
Do you got to grease the wheel somehow to get in
Yeah.
there?
It pays to know someone.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then hell.
That's not
That's
a
not a
heaven.
heaven.
It is.
It's what?
Yeah. I'm not supposed to tell people. Please don't repeat that, but hell is just another heaven.
Who's going to hell if we've covered all the 7 deadly sins and they're going to their respective heavens?
It's a spillover from beach heaven.
What?
Wow.
So basically, when beach heaven is too full, they don't come back as zombies. They just get moved over to hell?
That's right.
Huh. Interesting.
It's not so bad.
This doesn't sound bad at all, any of this.
The music is great.
In hell?
Hell?
That's right.
Or in beach heaven?
Well, both really.
Can I ask, and I've been dying to know this ever since the program
In
started.
beach heaven, the music is played by the best musicians, but all they play is Kokomo by the Beach Boys.
Huh.
Now, but here's what I'm dying to know. Is the guy who laughed at the surfer wiping out, where did he go?
He went to the actual hell.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one there.
What?
Wait a minute.
You just said spillover.
There's another... You double hell?
Under the hell, that's the heaven, that's the spillover from beach heaven, is an actual hell, which is solely occupied by the guy who laughs at the surfer wiping out in the song Wipeout.
Wow. And he,
You know
when you
what?
say laughs,
Why did
meaning-
you even mention that guy? That's strange.
It's
that
strange,
came up.
right? It's weird.
It
You
is
say
very
laughs.
strange.
Is he continuing to laugh?
That's all he wants to stop, but he has to laugh for all of eternity.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
That's his punishment. That makes sense.
And what he sees is a surfer standing on a surfboard, not wiping out, just looking at him like, "Why are you laughing?"
Brutal.
God, that's
Brutal.
He's terribly embarrassed.
Well, he deserves it.
Well, Mr. Harrow, may I call you Mr. Harrow?
Please.
Or should I call you the ghost of Mr. Harrow? What is does ghost have kind of like a
Please call me
prefix that you like?
Please call me Mr. Ghost.
Wait, not even Harrow?
Please call me the former Richard Harrow.
Okay, the former Richard Harrow. What brings you here to the studio? I mean, we're not haunted by ghosts often, but when we are, they usually have some sort of purpose.
I'm coming to Earth to tell children, don't put your teeth under pillows because it's unsanitary.
Wait, the whole tooth fairy thing?
Yeah.
Is there a tooth fairy?
Yeah, of course there is.
Cool. Wait, so you want children not to put their teeth under pillows, even though there is an actual tooth fairy? By the way, where does Tooth Fairy live?
Tooth Fairy.
In one of those heavens?
Tooth Fairy's in beach heaven. People are constantly wiping out and knocking their teeth out. Tooth Fairy replaces them.
So, but even though the Tooth Fairy exists, you don't want children to benefit from this? What kind of a monster are you?
The Tooth Fairy has instructed me to instruct children not to put teeth on top under pillows anymore because it's unsanitary.
Oh.
The Tooth Fairy knows when children lose their teeth and will collect them when it's time. There's no need to go through that old rigmarole.
But look, here's part of my problem with this. Like when I was a kid and I lost teeth, I'd be out in the middle of a field somewhere, and all of a sudden it's loose, and then there it is. Like what? I'm supposed to go back to the field the next day to pick up my, my quarter?
Where did you grow up?
Well, I don't see why that's germane.
I don't understand. You lost your tooth in a field, but how does that prevent you from... I don't understand your issue. I'm saying kids don't put teeth under pillows anymore. You're saying you lost your tooth in a field, and now you...
What I'm trying to say is... the tooth fairy is just going to come to wherever the tooth happens to be. Where are children supposed to put it? In a plastic bag?
The tooth fairy's not coming for the tooth. The tooth fairy doesn't want teeth.
What?
It just wants to give money.
Then why does the tooth fairy care if the tooth is unsanitary? This doesn't make any sense, the former Mr. Harrow.
Children have gotten it wrong, and parents have told their children the wrong thing. And I hate when parents are mean to kids. And so I've come to Earth to tell kids don't put teeth under pillows and also to murder their parents.
Oh, wow. Now I feel like we've gotten to the real center of your mission.
And if the kids don't get the message about the teeth, that's okay.
What? Now, Rob,
just murder
their
your
parents will pay.
Rob, you're a father.
Yeah.
How are your kids' teeth? Loose?
No. Yeah, there's a couple loose
Do your
ones.
kids have loose teeth?
Braces. We were just in the dentist the other day. It's a nightmare. I'm
You're
a prime
in the
candidate for murder
dentist.
right now. Yeah.
Could you repeat that, please?
Please don't repeat that. Do you think your children have ever wanted to murder you, Rob?
Yeah, probably in an elementary sense, but luckily they don't have a ghost of a sad, self-conscious hitman and a fucking fairy telling them
teaming
to
up
do so. So that's my problem.
So how are you trying to get the message out? Just are you starting on my particular
Well, he starts
program?
with boo.
Boo. I
Clank
imagine
chains.
Clank chains.
First I say boo, then I say clanking chains.
Wouldn't that normally
Then
scare
I'm not done.
off?
I'm not done. Then I say squeaking door.
Spiderweb.
I say spiderweb, and that usually gets people's attention.
Sure, but doesn't it scare off the children? Your intended audience?
I'm about to find out. My plan is this. First, I go to a podcast where I assume a lot of tiny children listen. Then I will visit these children in the middle of the night, shaking them roughly awake.
Wait, so
telling
you're
them,
hoping that,
show me your teeth. Show me your loose teeth.
you're hoping the children listen to the show, and then how are you going to get to these children who have listened to the show? You see what I'm saying?
How are you going to find them?
How are you going to find them?
I'll just hover through the walls of homes.
Willy-nilly.
I got time.
Okay. So
I mean,
then
it's hard plan to poke a hole in. I mean,
guess
it
not.
sounds
Yeah, it
terrible.
makes-
It sounds like a terrible
A
plan.
house where there are no children, I will very quickly kill the occupants and then move on.
you seem more like an angel of retribution.
Yeah, like just on a murder spree.
Seems like a strange conclusion to draw. I'm just a guy who's very self-conscious about having half a face.
You do seem very self-conscious
Self-conscious as well.
Not
Right.
Health-conscious.
Yeah, you look.
I try to eat
you
right.
look great. You look great.
Wait, is there exercise in heaven? In any heaven?
All kinds.
Yeah.
A lot of cardio.
I would hope that when you get up to heaven, you don't have to do cardio anymore.
No one does. It's just fun.
Really? So
We finally get it.
Heaven
In the afterlife.
turns cardio
We
fun.
finally get it.
Oh, that's why it's heaven.
Plus, everybody has an iPad, so you can just watch your shows. Get up there on the old elliptical.
Yeah.
Catch up on Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That sounds nice.
You always meant to watch it. Now's your chance.
Well, this all makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Rob, do you have any questions?
No episodes of Firefly in heaven.
There's more episodes?
Just a second season.
Oh, okay. Even in heaven, it got canceled
Even
after
in
2?
heaven, not enough people watched it.
That's too bad. But I'd take another season.
Only.
Do you have any spoilers?
That's right. After everyone's been speaking random Chinese words for a while, in the final episode of season 2, a Chinese person appears
and says, "Hey guys,
hey, wouldn't you think there would have been more of me?" seeing as Chinese is so pervasive that everyone is speaking it in the future, you'd think there would have been a Chinese person sooner than this. Everyone has a good laugh.
Yeah. and then just freeze frame?
High five, free frame.
Wow. Okay. Well, Mr. Harrow, do you mind sticking, or the former Mr. Harrow, I'm so sorry. Do you mind sticking around? And
I'd love to.
We have another segment on the show, if you would. Maybe we can take some questions from the audience about Mr. Harrow as well. Okay, so why don't...
Please answer any questions and also murder anyone.
No, please, let's
no
talk
you have a
of that.
problem with.
Do you like the TV show that you're represented on?
It's fairly accurate.
Yeah.
Everyone back then was involved in crime and drinking illegal alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Plus also there were many half-effaced people walking around.
That is not represented on the show, I have to say.
Yeah, there could be more. There could be more. A lot of times I would walk down the street, turn a corner and think, who put this mirror here? And then realize it was just another half-effaced World War I veteran like myself, probably a self-conscious murderer.
Now, to be fair, there were a lot of mirrors lying around back then.
People were always crashing into them, like, say, a big fat guy and his skinny friend.
Mhm.
Or, say, a clumsy guy wearing a flat hat.
Right.
People were constantly breaking mirrors and large panes of glass.
People were constantly delivering pianos, too.
Deliveries. Back then, you could get anything delivered. Gigantic blocks of ice. Grand pianos. Huge panes of glass. They were all delivered on foot.
All the time. All the time.
Things were a mess.
All right, well, we have some questions from people who are watching live.
How many murder requests?
There is one who says, Mr. Harrow, this is SJ, a.k.a. at Green Drink, says, Mr. Harrow, I'm sorry, I've never seen your show. Does that make you want to murder me?
It should make you want to murder yourself. But if you're too squeamish, I will happily do that task for you.
So you just like murdering people?
It just makes me feel better.
Yeah, okay. Keith Campbell, a.k.a. at Brick Pudding, asks, how awesome was it being a sniper during World War I?
It was pretty great, except for that time when I got half my face blown off. Thanks for the question. That put a damper on things.
Big ol' Mr. Strawn, a.k.a. at Twink Lettits, both of those are terrible, asks, is that double-sided tape keeping your face on?
Is he saying that double-sided face, double-sided tape, or is he saying...
He's asking what is attaching that mask to your face.
It's scabs.
So the scabs around your wound have closed in around the mask.
They congeal around the mask edges.
Horrible.
Then I have to pry it loose at night when I sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Never really gets a chance to scab up and
Not
heal.
completely.
You could probably just try and let it heal, huh?
Ooh,
just stay in for a week.
Yeah, really. Let your face heal.
Take a week off from all that murdering.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tall order.
That's the catch.
Ferval Lankman at Accused Wizard asks, is Ted Bundy still a lovable rogue up there in heaven? Which heaven is he in, by the way?
He's in Wrath Heaven.
Okay, because he's not sad about the murders.
No.
So he just got moved over to Wrath?
He was a deliberate stranger. Now he's paying the price in the least popular heaven.
Wrath really is the least popular one.
Still heaven, though.
I would think Gluttony would be the least popular one.
What
all
are you,
those fat
crazy?
people.
It's all you can eat.
Goots axes, do you get to murder anyone in murder heaven?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. We all murder each other all the time.
And yet you just wind right back up where you are?
It's never not satisfying.
Here's a great question.
Because you're murdering a murderer.
And I'm sorry to judge my questions, but I think it's a great one. If you murder someone in one of the other heavens, do you end up in murder heaven?
You end up in a separate heaven that's not a officially recognized heaven, which is people just hanging out. And then you have to wait there for like a half hour. Then you go back to the heaven that you were murdered in.
Monty Ashley asks, as a dead person, Have you ever been contacted by a loud guy who is mostly interested in cakes? You are a fiction. No, you're not even fiction. You're sort of fictional
I'm a
and
real
you're
person.
regular. So this would cover it.
Who is dead.
Yeah. Now, Rob, you may not know what we're talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, you do?
Sure.
Okay, great. You
Sure,
were
sure,
maybe
sure.
on the show with him at one point.
Yeah.
One time.
Fantastic guy.
One time, I was up there in Murderer Heaven drawing a bead on a murderer when I heard this loud voice repeating himself. It didn't make sense to me. He was saying a food and then a rank over and over again.
Right. Did he
It's
ask
crazy
you?
up there.
Did he ask, I bet. Did he ask you any questions about anything? Or
He asked me if I knew how Chewbacca had died.
Wait, in the Star Wars novels?
What is that? I don't even know what Chewbacca is.
Okay.
Is he a friend of yours?
Judge Browning asks, who else can be found in self-conscious murder heaven? Now, it's not self-conscious murder heaven. It's just murder heaven.
I'm just a self-conscious murderer who was fortunate enough to go to murderer heaven. But there's all kinds of murderers up there. Some are self-conscious. Some are quite pleased with themselves.
But you just have to be sad in general. That's the
Pretty
threshold, yeah. End of times... Okay, I don't even want to say that word, but Real Tom Hanks 69 asks...
what word did you not want to say?
Oh, well, no. He asks, he or she asks, I'm
Yes,
guessing it's
and...
a he. Callbacks. Do you know which heaven Scott and Rob will end up in? That's a great question.
Great question.
Yeah.
I can't say for sure, but I have my suspicions. I would imagine that Rob would end up in beach heaven.
Nice.
Because he's very successful. They like that there.
That's great.
It attracts
Cha-ching.
other successful people. Cha-ching.
Wait, you had cash registers back in the 1910s?
Yes.
I don't know when they were invented.
We did not live in Bible times.
It was like
Wait,
the heyday of
so
cash
hold
registers.
on.
We had rudimentary machines.
You're saying that immediately after the Bible was written, cash registers were invented?
Yes, one day after. Because they had
And
to,
what sparked this
they had to
invention?
start selling those Bibles. They're like, boys, we're in business, cha-ching.
They came up with the sound.
They came up with cha-ching.
Let's take all these loose flowing robes and put on some tight layers.
Wow.
Julia W. Oh, by the way, where do I end up?
Oh, hell.
Oh, thank you. Julia W.D. Harrison asks, who teaches the cardio classes up there in heaven?
Jack LaLanne.
So this is a recent development?
Yeah. Before that, it was Crazy Horse.
the Indian warrior?
That's right.
Yeah. So then Jack LaLanne comes up there. He's like, hey, Crazy Horse.
He arrived.
I got this.
He
Let me
arrived
take this.
in heaven towing a boat.
Okay. Sure.
Everyone was impressed. Crazy Horse said, this guy's got game. Let me step aside.
Oh, Ferville Lankman has another question. I think this is a good one.
Are we allowed repeaters?
I believe so. Is the other half of your face in a different heaven?
That's a really good question. I think I have a new quest to find the other half of my face.
Oh, let's put aside this quest to get children to murder their parents and maybe
No, first I'll do that. First I'll murder all those children's parents, and then I will go on a heaven quest for the other half of my face. Perhaps it's in pride heaven or envy heaven, because I am jealous of people who have a full face.
Do you think, though, that you were proud of your face when it was complete? And maybe that's where it ended up? Is that what it is?
I like to think that I was very handsome before half of my face was blown off by a German.
Oh, it was a German
bullet.
who did it. Oh, a bullet. Oh, not a German just blowing.
Probably more than one.
Yeah, okay.
It was a long time ago. You'll forgive me if the details are sketchy.
I would remember something like that, but okay. Kyle
Well,
Feeds.
when it happens to you, we'll compare notes.
When? Do you know something that I don't know?
Oops.
Kyle Fields asks, which heaven is Richie Cunningham's long-lost older brother in?
Chuck. He's in sloth heaven.
Oh, yeah. Too lazy to be on Happy Days.
That's right.
He was lazy.
They wrote him into many episodes that he just didn't show up
Refused.
for.
Yeah. Didn't want to get up. Didn't like those early call times.
Taking a nap in his dressing room. We're talking about the actor, not the character.
At McConnor Talk asks, in which heaven can one expect to find King of Pop Michael Jackson?
I would say he's probably in greed heaven.
Because the greed of
drugs.
Oh,
He's
okay.
greedy for drugs.
Greedy for drugs.
Okay.
He's like cuckoo for them.
Wait, and this is what about
like an insane bird?
What? Yeah. What about the Cocoa Puffs bird? What?
He is still with us.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, yeah. We'll ask you about him in
also
another year.
not a real living creature.
Yeah. There's no fictional creatures up there in heavens?
Are there fictional heavens?
There's a million fictional heavens. That is where a lot of fictional characters have gone. They are full of characters who have either died in works of fiction or enough time has passed. It is reasonable to assume that those characters would be dead now in the present day.
Fervil Lankman, going for the trifecta.
Boy, oh boy.
Asks, are the mustache rides cheaper than 5 cents for you?
Everything's cheaper than 5 cents where I come from. If you had 5 cents, you had enough money to buy a mansion, and you had some left over to
4 cents
to buy a ham hock.
All right, well, that's enough for the questions from the audience, but thank you for answering so many questions. We hardly ever get ghosts in here, and this is a big treat.
This is huge.
Yeah.
This is a great story.
Yeah.
It's going to be a great story
Do you
later.
think the newspapers will report on this? I mean, we're live on YouTube.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I think they're going to miss the whole thing.
Mainstream media.
Until it's going to take a lot of kids getting murdered.
And then maybe
Please.
maybe,
Point of
ACN
order.
will pick up on it.
Point of order.
Yes.
I don't murder children, just their parents.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, you just shake the...
I shake them awake.
Now, what if you get murdered? What if you're killed while trying to murder someone in this reality?
Great question.
Not outside of heaven.
Do you mean a ghost murderer?
No, you're murdered by, say,
we made
my child.
Okay. Yeah.
You shake
Are you
away
corporeal?
Is your child a ghost?
No.
No dice.
So a ghost has to murder you? A ghost murderer?
A ghost. I don't know how you think you would murder a ghost.
You're getting a little cocky. I think you don't think my daughter can murder you.
My business is ghost murder, and business is good.
Are you just like in charge of adult dreams, or is there somebody else
No,
in charge
all
of
dreams.
children's
Children,
dreams?
adults.
What about wet
animals?
dreams?
Animals?
Yeah, wet dreams.
Like a teenager's first wet dream.
I have access to all that information.
Is that where you live?
No, I don't. No.
Do you plot all that
hanging
out?
by the wet? Boy, sometimes?
Yeah.
Do I see a couple? Yes.
Right.
If I'm walking by and there's one going, do I maybe want to see how it ends? Yeah. Okay. Sure.
How's it usually end?
They're all the same. It's sort of
Wet?
predictable.
Just viscous scum?
Just viscous, cum-like cum substance.
All right. Well, Morpheus, it's good to have you back.
I love being here.
Do you mind co-hosting with us here?
I would love.
Because
I would love to.
I know we're dreaming here, but
Yes. Anybody else on the show will have to come into the dreaming.
Okay. So
But
can you do me a favor, because we have our next guest is a treasure hunter.
Oh.
Do you mind?
Is he in the Earwolf studio right now?
He's probably in the studio. Do you mind putting him to sleep?
You got it. Here we go. And who's?
Is that what you have to say when you
Yes.
put someone to sleep? Is
Yes.
hose it?
Hose. Yes.
Okay.
That is the primal language word for sleep.
Are you
pre-verbal?
Brock, are you out there somewhere?
I'm right here.
All right, well, let's welcome our next guest. Unfortunately, he won't actually be on the real show. He's just asleep, and we'll hear some dead air on the actual show. But let's talk to him while he's here.
I don't understand anything you just said.
You've fallen asleep and you're in the dreaming, my good
Yeah,
friend. The land of the dreaming.
He is a
Okay, Robert Smith.
To me, that's a compliment.
This is exciting.
Yeah, I like his look.
He is you based your look a lot on him and of like Bauhaus and Peter Murphy.
From Sha Na Na.
Oh, I love Sha Na Na. I'm a huge Bowser fan.
You think of Bowser.
Oh,
yeah.
Isn't it interesting? I know who Robert Smith is, but Bauhaus I thought was the guy from Sha Na Na.
It is interesting.
You have an uneven knowledge base.
You Morpheus look like Robert Smith if he rolled a pack of cigarettes up into his t-shirt sleeve.
I like James Dean. I like Robert Smith. Look, before 1970, I didn't have a lot going on aesthetically.
Right.
But then I really picked up the pace.
All right, well, let's welcome him to the show. He's a treasure hunter, and
That's
this is
right.
very exciting.
Wow.
Perhaps he'll lead us to some. That's not pressure I should put on you.
Well,
right
we'll
off the
see.
bat.
I certainly have a story to tell you.
Oh, very good. He is a treasure hunter. Please welcome Brock Lovett.
Thank you very much, Scott. Thanks for having me on the show.
Welcome to the show. This is Morpheus, the Dream Lord.
Hi, Morpheus.
This
Can I
is
get
his
you anything?
Dominion.
Yes, can I get you something to Diet Coke, a nostalgic breeze,
I
rueful
mean,
anxiety?
there's one thing I want more than anything else, but I don't know if you could help me out, and it would kind of maybe spoil my whole thing.
Yeah, well, I'll make
so
sure.
I'll just take I'll take a Pamplemousse LaCroix.
All right, let me see. I know I have coconut, but let me see what I got.
Oh, coconut.
Grapefruit, if that helps. That's what pamplemousse is.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah, by the way, I can't eat grapefruit, and I was out to dinner with some acquaintances recently, and
good acquaintances.
Like
Are you hiding a
like
name
work
drop there? Are
friends?
you hiding a name drop? Is what's going on? Are you trying to?
No, I may be doing a subtle, subtle neg. But they want to serve me a drink, and they called it pamplemousse, and I forgot that.
Your
pamplemousse...
friends wanted to serve you this drink?
No, someone even worse, a waiter.
Oh, so the waiter just said, "I want to serve you this drink."
You have to have
like you
this?
didn't ask for it.
No, it was a surprise. They say on the menu, "Surprise me," and I said, "Yeah, surprise me." Like I'll order whatever they want to make,
right.
And then they said, "Okay, well, we want to bring you a pamplemousse, whatever," and I didn't know that was grapefruit.
So they told you what it was going to be. That was the surprise.
Okay, look, Brock.
What?
You seem to be almost defensive.
This
right
was
now
a
for
story
some reason.
this was a story that you initiated. I just wanted to make sure I'm following it correctly.
I thought that people would find it of interest, but I guess not.
Did you finish the story or no?
I drank the drink.
Why can't you have grapefruit?
Are you doing vocal warm-ups right now?
I drank the drink of pamplemousse.
The drink you drank?
Look, let's forget it. This is Stephanie Whittles WACHS.
Hi.
By the way.
Hi, Stephanie.
This
How
is
are
Brock
you?
Lovett.
Nice to
I'm
meet
a treasure hunter.
I heard. That's fabulous.
What sort of treasure do you hunt, my good man?
Sunken treasure. That's my
Sunken
that's my
treasure.
area of
Primarily
expertise, yeah.
sunken treasure.
So if the treasure's on the land, it's not of interest to you.
Well, I mean, if it's just sitting there, I'll take it.
What if it's floating waist high?
Sure.
How sunken does it have to be? What if it's under half a foot of water? What if a bathroom floods over some jewels?
Here's the reason. Look, these are all good scenarios. The reason I say I primarily deal in sunken treasure is that's the treasure no one's gotten to yet.
Oh.
Usually bathroom treasure, if you can still see it through the water,
Yeah.
somebody will get there before me.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is
It
treasure.
belongs to somebody, like probably the person that lives there, and then you would be stealing, and that's not really.
Maybe. I
right,
mean,
right.
it would be strange if I was in someone's home, their bathroom flooded,
Sure.
and I was like, I'm going to take
Take the shit.
doubloons.
So you've searched for water in the seas.
I have not searched for water. Usually,
Sorry,
I know where that is.
You're not Columbus.
Sorry.
You're not- Okay.
Yes. Oh, I know of Christopher Columbus, the man who discovered water.
What I'm
Yes.
getting from
He was
you
trying
is
to discover air.
From dreams, it's so hard to tell. He discovered water and then he enslaved it. I don't
Yeah.
know.
That's right.
That's what happened.
Enslaved the water.
I
But
meant
then
to say-
people were
I'm-
like psyched about it. It's hard to put together.
I meant to say treasure, of course. You search for
Right.
treasure underwater.
That's right, I
What are
do.
some of the have you found much treasure?
I'm very famous for finding Spanish gold.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
You say you're very famous, so
In treasure hunting circles, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
got it. Yeah, because I don't think I've ever heard of you, have I?
Well, let me ask you this. Have you heard of the Titanic?
wow. I could see the italics in your phrasing.
Sounds
Do you mean the
familiar.
boat or the movie?
What movie?
There's a movie,
Of the boat.
Titanic, about the
boat.
Oh,
boat.
A Night to Remember. That's right, yeah.
No,
Good
no,
classic
not
film.
No, not
Everyone should see it.
No, not
it's
that.
one of the things that made me a treasure hunter.
No, there's a more recent film, although recent by 20 years
What,
ago.
another Night to Remember?
A Night to Remember 2,
second
Night at the
one.
Museum.
One more night.
The movie Titanic, starring Kate Winslet, who puts the titular tit in Titanic.
Titanic.
In
Now,
the
yes,
movie.
when I've heard people dream of this, they don't say it Titanic the way you just. You really shorten that first. Is that the proper
Are
pronunciation?
people dreaming of movies they saw?
Mostly, yes. Well, that's the part I'm a bit.
Am I
of a,
doing that?
I'm a bit of a film buff. I don't know.
By the way,
I don't
Kate
know what you want
Winslet
in
put
real
the
life.
buff in film buff in Titanic, I have to say.
All right. I think I know what you're saying.
She's naked in it.
Does she play Rose DeWitt?
She does play Rose DeWitt, yes.
Am I in this movie?
Wait, who? Let me name
Is there a
something.
character named Brock Lovett in this movie who's a treasure hunter?
Does Leo DiCaprio play
Who
Brock
plays-
Lovett?
yeah, who
the
plays-
kid from Growing Pains?
Yeah. Did you like Growing Pains?
I loved Growing Pains.
What about that Alan Thicke?
He was terrific.
He's a great guy.
Too soon.
Too soon.
He died?
He did.
You don't know when people die?
I just people are still dreaming about him. I thought he was still around. I was like,
Yeah,
this
but
is a
his dreams
genial-
aren't happening,
Can I-
right?
can I ask
I
you-
didn't think to check him.
Morpheus, can I ask you a question?
Of course, anything.
How
I'm an open
many
book.
How many people would you say are dreaming of Alan Thicke on a regular basis?
That's an information I have.
Very
Let me
good
look it up
question.
right now. 17 people.
It's more than I thought.
would think, yeah.
Like
More than I
at
thought.
this very moment.
At this moment, there are 17 Alan Thicke dreams going on.
How many people are dreaming of the Robin Thicke Blurred Lines video?
Okay, now he was close. Try to domesticate you.
Let me look at that. 150.
Right,
That's
I
a
believe
bummer for Alan.
3 models put the tit into that video.
Which video
The
is the
titular?
least dreamed about?
Wow, these passive questions are. It's hard to prove the absence of something.
Is it I Can Dream About You?
No, that's pretty good. That's doing pretty
From
good.
Streets of Fire?
What a great movie that everybody knows. Streets of Fire. Billy, Don't You Lose My Number by Phil Collins. Is the video that the least people are
the Phil
dreaming of.
Collins.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay, so now let me think. There's a Bill Paxton plays a character in this film where I guess he's a treasure
The
hunter.
guy from Weird Science?
Yeah. you saw Aliens as well?
I saw Alien, and I saw Alien Cubed.
Right. This was the one in between. It was Aliens to the Second Power.
Pass.
Okay, he's in it. You might like it. But he plays a character who goes looking for, I believe it's called the Heart of the Ocean.
The Heart of the Court of Lemaire. This is my story.
Really?
So this movie's about me.
I guess, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that the movie's really about the Bill Paxton character.
I mean, every movie, we all star in our own movies, right? Yeah, so yes.
That's
Yeah.
really wise.
Thank you.
I feel like you're trying to let me down easy, Stephanie.
No way. I would never do that to you.
It starts with Bill Paxton
Sounds good. Go on.
Looking around for this precious jewel.
He's looking around for it like he walks into a room.
Yeah. He kind of scans the
Anyone
room.
seen that Heart of the Ocean?
I mean, you never know where you're going to find it.
I only know what people dream about this movie, and no one has dreamed about this part of the movie.
Yeah, mostly people are dreaming about that.
No one dreams about Bill Paxton looking through couch cushions for a priceless necklace.
That's not what I've witnessed. There's a lot of people on the bows of ships and people drawing naked people and love and sacrifice. There's not a guy like looking around for
Well, you
it.
know, it was the naked portrait. That's how I found Rose DeWitt, because I dove on the Titanic in a submersible, and I found this safe where I thought I was going to find the heart of the ocean, but I did find this sketch of a naked lady. Then I had to call up Rose DeWitt and say, "Hey, look, I found this naked picture. Is that you?"
How'd that conversation go? Was that
It was awkward.
That's really awkward.
It was awkward.
Did you lead right in with that, or did you try to warm up?
There
to
was
it
like a little small talk at first.
chit chat, just to
Yeah, I was like, "What do you think about sunken gold? Pretty interesting, right? I found some."
So really, what do you think about your profession?
Well, yeah, I wanted
Not
to see if
asking
she
a lot
was
of questions
interested.
about her.
Well, I kind of knew some stuff about her.
And
She's an old
was
lady.
it her?
It was her.
Wow.
And so I interviewed her at length.
Did you get it right on the first call?
Wait,
first person you called was Rose.
Were there
DeWitt?
phones? Were there phones? But then,
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe not then, but there are
This
now.
was in 1997.
oh, okay.
So, yeah, there
Right,
was phones.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
Were they as small as they are now? Or I've noticed that phones, they got smaller for a while, now they're getting bigger.
We talked landline to landline.
Wow.
That must be hard for you, a person who primarily likes
Lives
to
on
go
the water.
diving.
Deep dives.
Do you feel out of sorts, Brock Levitt, when you are not beneath the ocean?
I do. I love being... Here's the thing. I love being under the ocean looking for treasure, and I love finding treasure under the ocean.
Right.
Those are my two loves.
Two sides of the same coin.
Seems
Okay.
like the right
Ooh,
career
coins.
for
That
you.
gets me going.
Hypothetical. I can give you 2 vacations.
Okay.
One, you're underwater the whole time, but there's no treasure.
Ooh.
Or lots of treasure, but it is dry as a bone.
Just bone dry.
I guess I got to go with treasure. I like treasure more than anything.
Is that what gets you into the ocean? The promise of treasure?
I think I've established that. But that's why... Because other people haven't gotten to that treasure yet, so that's why I go there.
But if suddenly it were to come out front page news, extra, there's no more treasure in the ocean, would you say, well, I'm never going in the ocean again?
Yeah, that's right.
Really?
Look, if you told me that treasure was found exclusively at the top of stairs, I'd go out and buy a Fitbit and make my steps every day.
You ever get the bends?
I have gotten the bends, yeah.
Ooh,
it's tough. That's rough stuff.
That's gotta hurt.
What are these bends? What are these bends you speak of?
Well, it's if you come up too quickly.
The bubbles in your blood tend to expand. Is that something?
That's
like
the same if you come out of a nightmare. Nightmares are all in the pools.
It feels
here,
a lot
the
like
pools.
that.
The water is. See, there's on the ground here these lakes and these creeks. Those are all made of nightmares.
Ooh, is there any treasure in there?
No, Brock, stay away from those. Those are nightmare creeks. You don't want to go in there.
Oh.
What's in them?
There's treasure and there's
What?
else?
This is driving me crazy.
There's fears.
That's all I want to do is go in that Nightmare Creek.
Don't be a treasure tease.
I'm not gonna lie. There's some doubloons. I mean, there's nothing great. There's some doubloons. There's I don't know, a couple arcs. Don't worry about it.
Let me ask you this: do they stay doubloons the whole time, or like you bring them out of the Nightmare Creek, they turn into something else?
They turn into something else,
Okay,
and it's
thank
all
you.
a lesson. And
Good
it's
to know.
cautionary.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Yeah.
Well, I will say at the end of the movie Titanic, what happens?
Hold
if I
on a
may
second.
spoil it,
You
yes.
don't have to tell me, because here's what happened in real life. Okay,
great.
So I meet Rose DeWitt. I'm trying to find this Heart of the Ocean necklace. She goes on with this long story. All I care about is the treasure, right?
Right, but she tells you
She tells me all about her life. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Stephanie.
You don't care about water. You don't care about Rose. Just treasure.
That's right.
He's resetting.
I
for
get
this.
it. I get
That's
it.
how I am at the beginning.
I understand.
And then by the end of her story,
She tells you a story about a man with a toupee that is in love with her.
That's right. She tried to claim he had alopecia, but I was like, his eyebrows are fine, so I don't buy your story. I think he's just regular old bald.
I know someone with alopecia, by the way.
Gentil alopecia?
Wow, what a brag! What a brag!
It's tough. It's tough going.
I wish I could meet somebody with alopecia.
Does he really have alopecia, or did he fake alopecia to get out of a long-term relationship?
I've never been able to determine.
You've never been able?
Well, I mean,
I feel like you know one thing about this guy.
Well, I do know that his wife's name was Carla.
All right, we're getting off track.
Okay.
I can tell who has real alopecia because in the people who are faking alopecia in their dreams, they have hair. But the real alopecia people in their dreams, nobody has
That
hair.
makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like you can't die in your dream. You can't
go bald.
You can't have alopecia in your dreams unless you have alopecia.
Yeah, if you do, then you're going to wake up with real alopecia.
So she tells you this story.
And by the end of the story, I realized the Titanic was more than just a treasure hunt. You know, this is about people's lives, and I had a new respect for it.
Wow.
And I was sad that I wasn't going to get the heart of the ocean, that it was lost forever. And I even I was keeping a cigar that I was going to smoke after I found it. I threw it overboard.
Oh, wow, what a symbol of a moment.
Exactly. So
What a sacrifice.
Rose and I stayed in contact, and we became friends. And, you know, she died a couple months ago, and I went to her funeral. And her granddaughter, Lizzie, confided in me that Rose had the heart of the ocean the whole time, never told me, and threw it over the side of the boat.
Yeah, she does that in the movie. She does it like literally right after she talks to you. Like she was wearing it the entire time. If you had just like maybe opened up the cleavage of her shirt or something.
I'm not going to do that. What a weird thing.
Well, you're diving around in the ocean. Why not dive around in there?
There's several reasons.
A few.
Do you really need this explained?
There's a few.
I don't know.
Wow.
I may not know boundaries.
Scott sounds like a guy I should bring him over to the wet dream section of the dreaming.
Yeah, I'm a greedy monster with gold fever, but what you said is really not cool. So anyway,
There are good guys left in the world.
Right? I'm one of them.
You're one of them. There we go, the one.
You probably won't be going to see too many movies if you date Brock over here because he's missed.
I've seen a few movies. I've missed some others. What's the big deal?
What's your favorite movie of all time?
Let's see, favorite movie of all time. I gotta go with Used Cars.
Used Cars.
Starring Kurt Russell.
Robert Zemeckis film.
Sure.
No one has dreamed of that movie. I don't know.
No
much
one
about
ever?
It.
Used Cars.
Not even me.
Let me check. No, you haven't either.
That's too bad.
It's not in your library at all.
No, there's no record of anybody having dreamed of this film. I got Tin Men. Is it like Tin Men?
Not really.
I've never seen that one.
All right. Well, a lot of people have dreamed of Tin Men.
Well, the Fun Young Cannibals are in it.
Let me see.
All of them?
Yeah, all three of them.
There's
right there in Tin
There's
Men.
three people. People have only dreamed of two of the Fine Young.
That's weird because I usually never miss their movies.
So here's my question. Now, when you found out that information a couple of months ago that the heart of the ocean is right where you were, why not dive back down in there and try scooping it up or something?
Okay, well, did you hear the part where this is years later?
Wow.
20 years, but I mean, you found it. You found the Titanic, so why can't you find the heart of the ocean?
Yeah, it might still be there.
You found a gigantic ocean liner. Why can't you find a necklace?
It's probably in the same sort of area.
Yeah, it's probably 20 years later.
Yeah.
Probably just right. It probably hasn't reached the bottom of the ocean
Yeah,
yet.
no one saw that movie. so it's not like anyone
Unless
knows
as
it's
it was
there.
tumbling down, it somehow got wrapped around a turtle's neck, who then took like an airstream to.
We're getting ahead of ourselves here.
Turtles.
I was furious when I found this out. I punched and kicked the coffin.
Okay, just the coffin. I thought the daughter.
No, I couldn't get it open. Well,
okay.
not the granddaughter, Lizzie. No,
she's a lovely woman. I'm sure
she's a very lovely woman.
Really?
I flirted with her quite a bit.
Really?
Yes, I did.
How was she receptive to that? Or
no?
She
was tolerant of it.
But you didn't rip open her top like Scott suggested.
No.
Okay. Because that's apparently his move.
I knew what flirting was and what flirting wasn't.
Okay.
It's really not hard to tell the difference. It's actually very simple.
Okay.
So you kicked the coffin. This is in full view of the mourners.
Yeah. I screamed and yelled. I said, can you believe this lady committed a sin of omission, never told me that she had this necklace the whole time, and everyone they were stifling laughter.
Oh, no. Ouch.
No one even tried to stop me from kicking and punching the coffin.
So in a movie...
Everyone knew.
In a movie, this would be a comedic scene where we're laughing at the person of how ridiculous he is.
It's a pretty dark movie. If that's a funny scene, somebody punching and kicking a coffin.
It's a dark comedy. It's something like,
like The Room.
Ruthless People. Or Throw Mama from the Train, from The Twisted Mind of Danny DeVito, something like that. So
Other People's Money, that's a pretty common dreamed about movie.
Is it really?
Yeah. Other People's Money is one of the top 10 most dreamed of movies.
What about Mo Money?
Wow.
Not many people see it, but it really gets into people's
All
brains.
of these movies have Bette Midler in them.
They might. Throw Mama from the Train doesn't.
But Anne Ramsey's in that. She's terrific.
Right, she's amazing. Let me ask you this.
Sure.
Don't you think people knew about this because everyone has seen the movie Titanic?
Everyone at that funeral knew about it. No one had told me. And these are people I considered my friends.
You considered the granddaughter, the acquaintances of Rose?
You have to understand, we were on that boat for a long time listening to this woman tell that story.
How long was it? Because in movie time,
it was like
2.5
hours.
Yeah, in movie, it's too long.
So you consider someone you listen to a story for 2 hours, they're your best friends?
We all bonded. We all became fast friends.
Okay.
And kept in touch all these many years.
Wow. If you wish, Brock, I could go to the people who were at that funeral and give them nightmares.
Oh, would you please?
Yes.
I'd really appreciate it.
Wait, so you can give people nightmares,
I mean,
but you can't take nightmares away?
I could.
thought you just rubber stamped stuff.
I could if I wanted. I'm just saying, if I choose to get involved, I have a lot of, a
lot of leeway.
Yes, but
are you like one of these?
I have to go down and really.
You're not like one of these Uatu guys, are you?
I'm not
Where
sure.
you just watch, you're forbidden to interfere.
How do you know who Uatu is?
Uatu.
Everyone knows who Uatu is.
Uatu, the more obscure name of the still obscure character, the Watcher.
That's right.
From the Fantastic Four comics?
Correct.
Yes, I'm familiar with the Watcher.
How do you know the Fantastic Four comics? People dreaming about those?
Comic book fans are so spectrumy, they dream of the comics very precisely.
Okay.
So comic books come through loud and clear, as do numbers and piles of things, but not...
Piles of what things?
Just things. If spectrumy people see piles of things, their dreams transmit that information exactly.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Just like piles of things that they saw.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, Brock, we're coming up on a break here. I feel terrible for you.
I don't think you do.
I feel terrible for you.
I think that you do.
Thank you.
I feel nothing. I simply fulfill my responsibilities.
How do you feel about that?
I feel great.
I'm neutral.
Okay. So is there anything else you wanted to say about this situation before we go to a break?
I just want to say, if anyone finds the Coeur de la Mer, the heart of the ocean necklace, if it washes up on shore, if you're swimming
around a turtle's neck,
if it's around a turtle's neck, if a dolphin is like bouncing it around for fun, that belongs to me. I want that necklace.
Some would say finders keepers. Do you abide by those kind of rules?
You are a treasure hunter.
Mm-hmm.
What do you... No, I obviously don't.
But you're the finder usually, therefore the keeper.
I'm calling dibs on that. I came as close as anyone's ever going to come.
Well, Rose was closer. It was around her supple décolletage.
She didn't find it. It was given to her. She wasn't searching for it.
So if something is given, then it's their possession.
What are you doing? You don't understand what I'm talking about.
Isn't it in someone's dreams?
Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. I could find it. Yes, if someone has dreamed about it, I could find it.
Now I feel the time has come to ask you.
Yes.
Can you give me the heart of the ocean?
I can give you a dream of the heart of the ocean. I can give you a very vivid dream of it.
Could you give him the address of the person who dreamed it?
Look here, in my hands. This is the heart of the ocean. Yes, is it not?
The heart of the ocean.
This is your dream of it, from your memories.
The Coeur de la Mer.
Touch it. Touch it.
May I?
Please. Oh, it's snakes.
What?
That's funny.
Why?
Oh, good dream joke.
They all bit you. They all bit you on the fingies.
Yep. Good little dream move. That's a dream move, right?
10 snakes, each biting one of my fingers.
Not nice.
On Bang Bang by request, for a bell will ring and an angel will get its wings. From the CBB archives at Comedy Bang Bang World, Paul F. Tompkins as treasure hunter Brock Lovett in his first CBB. On a bittersweet episode featuring Stephanie Wittels Wax, sister of Harris Wittels, talking about Harris and her book about him. The title of this episode, Everything is Horrible and Wonderful. Will Hines was Morpheus the Dream Lord. Now to a requested episode in which Scott again hosts the character who opened this Bang Bang by request, Cal Solomon. Their get-together disrupted by a caped crime fighter played by Bobby Moynihan. I hope you've enjoyed this PFT tribute, and I hope you'll be here for the final show of this season, number 10, in which my guest CBB fans from season 1 will return to turn the tables on me and pin me down for my CBB faves. Catch you then. Bye.
Frankenstein or Frankenbeans. Either way, I'm not putting that shit in my mouth. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Thank you to Optimus Primate for that catchphrase submission. And welcome to the show for another week. And what an exciting week it is. I have a special, exclusive, by the way, I've not shared this with any other news outlets, exclusive interview with our good friend, one of the original members of the Sugar Hill Gang, Cal Solomon, is going to be here with me this entire hour. Welcome to the show, Comedy Bang Bang, for another week. Scott Aukerman, your host. And very seldomly do we get to speak to, you know him from the early days of the Sugar Hill Gang. Very early, in fact. Had never put anything on wax with them, I believe. Did not even last a single performance, I think. But he is one of the founding members, or at least was in the room while they founded. Please welcome to the show, Cal Solomon.
Hi, Scott. Thanks for having me.
It is my pleasure, Cal. It's wonderful to have you back.
It's always great to be on your show, and I want to say that, thanks to the exposure that you've given me, I feel like, things are really turning around for me.
Really? Turning around for you? Because I didn't know that things were bad for you. I guess I haven't really dived into your personal life.
My life is okay, but it's I'm talking about, just artistically.
Artistically, things have been turning around for you. Now, one of the last times that we heard from you, and we're going to go over your personal history very briefly, if that's okay. But one of the last times we had heard from you, you were trying to rap, and you were not very good at it.
When was that?
That was a few months back, I believe, earlier in the year or late last year or something.
It sounds familiar.
And that ties into your personal history, because describe exactly what happened with the Sugar Hill Gang.
Well, as I've told you several times,
I beg your pardon, but I need to refresh the listeners.
No.
Every show is someone's first show.
I understand that. I'm saying that for the listeners who maybe have heard the story before.
Okay, yeah. So we apologize to all of those listeners.
I didn't mean it to be a dig on you. I certainly, that I don't like to be impolite, and I
know.
try to be a nice guy.
You're one of my favorite guests, because I have guests on this show like, Big Chunky Bubbles or
The Entertainer?
The Entertainer, yes, the Soup Entertainer. or Andrew Lloyd Webber, or
The composer,
or J.W. Stillwater,
the mass vigilante.
Yes, of course.
What an eclectic group of people you have on the show.
None of them seem to like me.
I can't imagine why. I think you're a nice guy. You're nice enough to have me on your show. Who would come on a show that they've been invited to be on and then be rude?
Real assholes. That's what I have to say. But you are a class act.
I don't use words like that, but they certainly sound that way.
You don't use words like you.
I try not to use foul language.
Really? What do you consider to be foul language? Let's run them down.
The words that you said.
Okay, so all of those words, real worlds. A whole new world.
Don't you dare shut your eyes.
But what do we got? We got asshole. You don't like that.
That's an unkind word.
What about the other ones? What else don't you like?
Well, why don't you name some and I'll tell you if I like them or not.
All right, fucking shit.
I don't like those.
Don't like those together or individually they're okay?
Both.
Okay.
I don't like them together. I don't like them on their own.
Okay. What about...
on their own. That's a song too.
That's also a song.
It's fun to free associate.
It really is. What about butt?
It's crude, but
you just used it.
It's acceptable. Oh, you got me. This is fun.
This is fun.
See, why would anybody be mean to you?
Why would anyone
This is
be
a fun
mean?
show. You're just trying to have a good time.
It's a fun show. All right, so speaking of fun and shows, let's get into the fun of you not performing in shows with the Sugar Hill Gang. What exactly happened?
Well, I was there at the beginning. And
it was a barbecue, as I recall.
Yes, that's when I met the guys.
Yeah, the backyard barbecue.
Backyard barbecue, and we were neighbors, and they started rapping, and I joined in, and when I think of it,
were you invited to join in? I can't recall.
Well, I assumed from the nature of what was going on that everyone was welcome to participate. And when I think about it now, I realize I don't know if they knew that I was participating.
Were you doing it very quietly, or
I was doing it at this volume, and but when I think of it now, I realize there was a lot of chatter, and I think that people had just. When I think about it now,
a lot of crosstalk.
Well, I think, no, just conversation. And I think that maybe the song was over and I didn't realize that. Because it was a new art form. And I thought, oh, this is a part of rapping where they sound like they're having a conversation with each other.
So let me ask you, had the beat died down? Had the music sort of faded out?
For sure, but I thought it was a breakdown in the song.
Oh, okay. Where everything broke down. Usually in a breakdown, maybe the drums remain. Or...
Well, because there was no music, but they were keeping a beat. People were clapping and they were tapping their feet and everything, and everyone was having a great time.
Right.
And
sounds like normal party going atmosphere. People clapping, people tapping their feet.
Yeah, you go to a party and people just clapping and tapping their feet. It was like that. And,
it sounded like you were about to rhyme there. You go to a party and people are clapping and tapping their feet.
Oh, I wish I'd been conscious of doing that because it could have gone somewhere.
It really could have.
But I was just talking and I didn't realize. Yeah, that like the time at the Sugar Hill Gang.
Do you remember what you were talking about? Were you trying to rhyme or were you just kind of mumbling to yourself?
Well, I wasn't mumbling to myself.
It was at this volume.
I was trying to rhyme. It was at this volume, and if I recall. The rapping was about visiting a friend's home and a meal that was served, and the meal was perhaps subpar, and
sounds like what they had been talking about.
Yeah, and that was the theme.
Yes,
that was the theme of the rap.
I mean, that's how Rapper's Delight starts.
Yes.
Certainly, the lyrics are about
a friend's house to eat, and then the food just ain't no good.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just repeated what they had said.
Well, no, I was expanding on the theme.
By repeating exactly what they had said.
No, I don't know where you're getting that from because I've not said that once, but you seem to be very insistent that that's what I did. But I'm saying I continued on the theme.
Right.
That's not the same as repeating, is it? Maybe I'm wrong.
You might be. Please don't get confrontational with me, by
I wish
the way.
there was one other person here that could be an outside observer.
Nope, there is no one here. It's just you and me for the whole hour.
That's
so,
right.
So in any case, you thought you were a member of the group because you had participated.
I was. Yeah.
And what exactly happened?
I thought we were all on the same page.
Is this music that you had brought?
Is what?
Do you hear this?
Is that not you doing that?
That's not me doing that. Is that you doing that?
Where is she?
Who's this fellow?
Where is she?
Someone just dropped into the room off of kind of a.
Look at he's terrifying.
Oh my goodness!
He looks like. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! He looks like some sort of
like a giant Fledermaus.
He looks like some sort of winged creature.
Yeah, if I were
not human, certainly not human.
If I were cowardly or superstitious, I'd be terrified right now.
But you're neither.
No, I'm regular.
You're at an even keel usually.
I'm just a regular guy.
I'm a bit cowardly and sort of superstitious, so I got a little bit of fear.
You're not a criminal, are you?
I don't believe I am part of the cowardly and superstitious lot, but I don't believe I'm a criminal.
There is some overlap. If there was a Venn diagram of cowardly, superstitious people and
criminals, certainly there would be
in
a
the middle.
large...
You'd see a big fat slice.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Where is she?
Who wears who?
Who wears who? You inhuman creature.
I am no creature.
Hi, I'm Cal Solomon.
Hi, Cal. Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Scott Aukerman of Comedy Bang Bang.
No, I'm aware. Big fan. Nice
Oh,
to
thank
meet
you so much.
Oh, that's nice to hear. I bet.
Are you an alien? What are you? You look like a Martian.
Who, me?
Are you from under the sea?
Who, me?
Are you Poseidon?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I'm Batman.
Badman.
Badman?
Batman.
Badminton?
I'm Badminton.
Did you say you're badminton?
I am the creature who stalks the night. I'm Badminton.
You stalk the night. That's a time of day.
I stalk it.
What do you mean?
The whole time.
Well,
whenever it's dark.
It's easy to stalk it, I guess. You always know where it's going to be.
Do we?
It's right after
In
the sun
shadows.
goes down.
That's where it is, in the shadows.
Night's in the shadows?
Correct.
So wait, is a shadow dark? So during the day, you, as long as you're in a shadow, you stalk it, or
if it looks menacing, yes.
Okay.
Well, you look menacing.
Yeah, you're menacing.
If you don't mind my saying.
Are you stalking yourself?
Who, me?
Yeah. Yes, you. Why do you keep saying who me? We're talking to you.
I wasn't sure.
Open up your goddamn eyes, then. It looks like you have like.
Hey, fuck you, man.
Oh, a lot of language.
Right off the bat. Get it?
That's a good one.
That's a great one.
I'm Batman.
So you're badminton.
Did you bring your own music? What is this?
My own music. This is my theme.
This is the Batman theme?
Technically, it's the end credits, but...
This is the theme to badminton.
Correct.
Excuse me, sir, are you the...
Where is she?
Where is who?
Who are you asking about, sir?
Rachel. I think it was Rachel.
Rachel?
Dawes. Was it Rachel Dawes?
Rachel
Dawes.
Vicky Vale.
Vicky Vale. Vicky Vale?
She's great, isn't she?
Are you looking for one of Playboy millionaire Bruce Wayne's girlfriends?
Yes, I didn't realize that they were all... That would link me to him if I was just looking solely for his girlfriend.
Rachel Dawes?
Rachel Dawes is she works in the DA's office.
I believe 2 different actresses played her. I believe it was Katie Holmes in the first film.
Oh, I don't.
And then Gyllenhaal in the second.
Not ringing a bell at all.
She had a lot of opinions about the RICO effect.
As we all do.
The RICO Act, I believe.
The RICO Act.
Which no one had ever heard of, apparently, in that film.
And I'm here to stop it.
You're here to stop the RICO Act?
That's why I'm here, to stop the RICO Act.
RICO, what does it stand for again?
Real.
Intense. Crime. Organization.
Yes, the Real Intense Crime Organization.
And they are.
You should stop
I've seen them in action. I've had to take them down many
times. But now are you with the police, sir?
No.
You must have a badge.
No. I'm a vigilante.
Like J.W. Stillwater.
The only badge I have is this badge.
Oh, it's a badge.
That's a badge?
It's a badge.
That's the badge of badminton?
Correct.
Can you turn off your music? Did you bring this? What?
My apologies.
It seems like it's just happening.
Did you hook an iPod up or something? Where did this come from?
It comes from the night.
The night? Look, welcome to the show, Batman.
The music of the night, like Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh, right. Wow. What? Okay. Now
Where is she?
Who? Rachel Dawes or Vicky Vale?
Rachel Dawes or Vicky Vale or a child.
Monica Seles?
Where is Monica Seles? Where is she?
Why would we know? Why did you come in here? It's not dark.
I thought she came in here.
No, she didn't come in here.
I saw Cal outside and I thought he was...
Turn off your music!
Wait,
Was that my music?
You recognized me?
I was just about to get the funk up. I don't understand. Sorry, that's my dance. That's,
Hold on. I'm
that's
sorry.
The Batman dance.
Did you recognize me?
I did.
Oh,
You're
this is-
Cal.
Scott, what did I tell you? This
very
is very
exciting.
exciting.
I don't think we've ever described you on this show. How would you know what he looks like?
You're my first fan.
I'm a huge fan. I have a picture of you over my Batcave wall.
Over the Batcave wall, so on the ceiling?
It's 49 feet tall.
Wow.
It's over.
That's a big picture.
It's a giant picture.
Where did you get this picture? Is there a Google image search that you did, or?
Funny enough, the Joker made it to piss me off, but little did he know I was a huge fan.
The Who?
No, I've never met them, but the Joker.
Who's this Joker?
The Joker is a villain.
What's his name? It's just a guy you know who's a Joker.
Gosh, I mean, there's a lot of backstory to this one.
Thank
he
you
was
so
a Red
much.
Hood originally.
The Red Hood, okay. Oh, but before that, he was...
all sorts of things.
What was his name?
Are we talking WB here also? Because then we got to do like
The WWB?
WWB.
Jack Napier, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Jack
okay.
Napier.
Jack Napier, then the Red Hood, then the Joker.
Correct.
Okay. So, what do you...
Like Alan Napier, the actor who played Alfred the Butler?
The Butler.
On that old 60s TV show? I can't remember the name of it.
I don't know. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to save the world.
You're trying to save the world?
The world?
The whole entire world.
The entire world.
What's the danger?
From darkness.
Usually, I don't know a lot about the Batman.
Clearly.
I do know that he resides within Gotham City, home of millionaire or billionaire playboy Bruce Wayne.
Well, I've never heard of him.
You've never heard of Bruce Wayne? I mean, his billboards are all over the city.
I've seen
So many Bruce Wayne billboards in Gotham.
I always thought it was for Wayne's World.
So you do live in Gotham.
I'm not going to give my address, but
you don't commute.
Wait,
I do
let
not
me guess.
commute. But I have many vehicles.
You don't live in Blood Haven.
No, I don't. I'm just south of Metropolis.
Let me guess your address. Is it 1 Batcave
Stop.
Way?
You can't do it. Where is she?
Who, Rachel Dawes or Vicky Vale? We don't know.
Any woman.
Any woman?
Nancy O'Dell?
Where is Nancy O'Dell?
She's out furniture shopping, I think.
She is.
Look, you're here to save the world or a woman. I don't know what is. Oh my!
I'm here to save Nancy O'Dell from the RICO Act.
I don't think that she's really involved with a really intense crime organization.
You don't need to think anymore for Batman is here.
Can I ask you, Batman, what does the Real Intense Crime Organization Act do?
Sorry, I can't hear you over this music. 1 second. Can you say that? Can you ask that again, please?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. The Real Intense Crime Organization Act.
RICO Act.
What does it do?
It's like a mnemonic device that helps you know that RICO stands for those words.
Right.
Okay, so the act of remembering what RICO stands for, that's what the RICO Act is.
Is that what you were asking?
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Asked and answered. Thank you very much, Batman.
Who me?
Yeah, you. Do you not? Oh, wait. Do you?
I'm Batman.
Yeah, you don't remember your own name sometimes? Do you have a different name or something that you go by?
My name. I'm sharp as a tack. I'm a detective, first and foremost.
Oh, a detective.
I don't have superpowers.
Like Monk.
I don't have superpowers. Correct. They're the best 2 detectives. Top 3 detectives. Batman and Monk.
What about Mordecai?
Wait, who's number 3?
Columbus.
Columbus? Wait, Christopher Columbus?
Christopher Columbus.
Well, I guess he found this great old USA. Wait a minute.
He had that weird eye. Yeah.
What about Poirot? Othello. Poor Othello.
Poor Othello.
Poirot. He was a detective.
Yeah. He was.
He figured out his wife was cheating on him.
Right. He had that evil friend, that bird.
I would have thought he would have hired Jules Kroll for that.
That bird.
Billy Drago.
That bird that sounded like Gilbert Gottfried.
Let me ask you a question. You talk about Monk, and he's this great detective. He's just as good as you.
The great Monk detective.
Are you Monk?
Are you?
I wish I was.
Why do you wish you were Monk?
Tony Shalhoub killed my parents.
What?
What?
This is a scoop.
Tony Shalhoub killed
my
Batman's parents?
We were at an opera, and we came out after the opera, and Tony Shalhoub was standing there.
There was an opera at Oprah's house.
There was an opera at Oprah's house.
Up in Montecito?
Up in Montecito. And when we exited, we were laughing. And
sure, it was a funny opera, I bet.
It was a hilarious opera.
Did it have a happy ending?
Funny thing
like most
happened
operas do?
the opera, correct. Big puppet dance number at the end.
Puppets?
Yeah, there were puppets.
Who was operating these puppets?
The singers.
The singers were, so it wasn't a separate crew for the puppets.
No. Not like Gentlemen in Blacks, no.
Right, so there's like puppets and then the singers
the
singers
opera
are
was
singing.
a whole other story. Yes, I could tell you about that for days.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
I'm really interested in this
A
opera.
funny thing happened on the way to the opera.
Oh, really? What was that? What happened on the way?
You're not going to believe it.
Because it sounds like a terrible thing happened on the way out of the opera.
They forgot the piano.
It's a big component of the opera.
Every opera needs a piano.
Every opera needs a piano.
Pardon me while I drink some water.
Of course. Are you? This is your real voice, obviously.
Why wouldn't it be?
So on the way to the opera, they forgot a piano, and on the way out,
did you get scared?
Yeah, they forgot the piano.
It's terrifying to think of an opera without a piano.
Correct.
No piano.
So on the way out, Tony Shalhoub was standing there, or
Tony Shalhoub.
Now he was also
What
in
year?
attendance.
He was
at the
not
opera.
standing there. He was levitating 3 feet off the ground.
What?
How?
With his powers.
He has powers?
Is that Shalhoub powers?
He has Shalhoub powers.
I didn't realize Monk had powers. I thought that he had
OCD.
viabilities.
Yeah, but
Well, now
OCD
that's
is-
Monk the character, but maybe Tony Shalhoub has
He was
powers
not
that
in
Monk does not
character.
have.
He
made it abundantly clear. He said, "I am Tony Shalhoub, currently not Monk."
He was not wearing a dress shirt buttoned all the way up with no tie.
No.
What was he wearing?
You're not going to believe this.
Oh, really?
A Batman costume.
He was wearing
He was wearing a Batman costume?
So wait a
It
minute.
was
What
very cheap. It was a Ricky's number.
what year is this?
1961.
1961. So this was.
I'm not positive. I might be wrong.
This is a while ago then.
This is so
It
long
might have
ago.
been. It might have been like 23 years ago.
Okay.
23 years ago?
1961, I feel like Tony Shalhoub, I'm
That'd
not
be-
sure of his exact age, but he would have been like a young boy, I think.
Yeah, I'm not terribly good at math.
So wait, if it was 23 years ago, it would have been 1995 or so.
Ooh,
I'll take
Batman,
your word for it.
what if you use your powers of deductive reasoning, your
Who, me?
detective skills, to deduce how long ago it was?
All right. Alfred, how long ago was it?
Who?
Alfred.
Alfred,
My
there's
name's
no.
Cal.
Yeah, my
Do you
name's
think it's
Scott.
short for Calfred?
Is it not?
It's not.
It should be.
Or calcified?
It's not.
It's not short for calcified.
It's not short.
Okay.
A Californication.
Hey, did the Red Hot Chili Peppers sing about you? Were you ever a member of the Red Hot Chili?
Is that song about you?
My full name is Californication Solomon.
It is. We've never discussed this.
No, no one
I've
ever
known it all
asked.
along. You are Californication Solomon.
It's true.
And that is why I'm here.
Why, Batman?
To stop you.
From doing what?
You're part in the RICO Act.
Why?
You're joining the RICO Act?
No, Scott, you
Their
gotta...
main campaign song, their song that they play. You know,
When they recruit
at
members?
the RICO Act rallies,
Oh, no.
is Californication by the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Is it possible that a song that was written as a tribute to me by
Your good friends,
some
Anthony Kiedis?
neighborhood boys?
I thought you lived in New York.
I do, but they were in my neighborhood once.
They're passing through.
That's right. They were on a class trip. You know, they all went to school together.
Oh, right. Were they off to see the Lakers play at Madison Square
The
Garden?
wonderful Lakers of
We're
basketball.
off to see the Lakers.
So they wrote a song about you when they were based on a class trip when they were in high school.
Yeah.
And they passed through your neighborhood.
I think they had a dream of me.
Oh, yes. They were dreaming of
They had a
Californication.
dream of Californication.
So you're here to stop him, though.
But Batman,
I'm here to stop all evil.
I'm not a crime guy. I'm not evil. I'm
You
just
seem
me.
like a very nice man. You don't even like cursing.
I don't.
Do you? What about the word? What about the word anus?
I mean,
It's a medical term.
it's unpleasant, but sometimes you have to say it. But I think calling someone that is rude.
When do you have to say it?
You have to say, like, doctor, there's a problem with my anus.
How often are you saying this?
Well, You know, I'm no spring chicken, so I go to the doctor for yearly checkups, and you know, there's a lot of times, you know, when you get older, you have to attend to certain areas that you didn't have to.
So
when you were
once a
younger.
year, you have to tell your doctor you have a problem with your anus.
Well, you know, it's more like I say, do I have a problem with my anus?
And what does he say?
Well, he puts a camera up there, and then usually he says, no, everything's fine.
Like his iPhone?
Does he remove it?
Ooh, I'm assuming he does.
Because if we could get some real-time pictures, that would really help out Batman's investigation here.
I'm usually asleep when it happens.
I need evidence to figure out investigations.
Well, I mean, you can go to my YouTube channel. It's all my colonoscopies are up there.
I subscribe.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. So it's you.
Yes.
So it's you.
That's me.
Well, look, Batman, we need to take a break if that's okay.
We all do sometimes.
Sure. I bet you need to drink
Even
some
Batman
water.
needs to take a break.
How bad I need a break.
Okay, look, we're going to take a break. When we come back and we figure out exactly what you're doing here and how Californication Solomon ties into this.
Just call me Cal, please.
Okay, I'm sorry, just Cal.
It's a family name. I'm embarrassed of it.
Oh, a family name?
Yeah.
Why did your parents call you that?
Well, it's a family name. I'm Californication Solomon the Sixth.
The 6th?
Yeah.
Wow. So this is dating back into the 1800s, maybe even 1700s.
Yeah, probably the 1600s.
Maybe who the fuck knows? Maybe the 1200s.
6 generations? Yeah, might go back to caveman times.
Okay, look, we got to take a break.
63.
Play us out, Batman.
Yeah, play us out, Batman. We're going to be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang. Not as quick on that as you were during the body of the show.
Lay 'em out.
I thought it was ready to go.
Volume was down.
Yep, we're going to be...
Oh, this is scary.
This is very scary.
It's laughter, but it doesn't sound fun.
It sounds maniacal. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang.
Get the funk up.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Californication Solomon.
call me Cal, please.
Cal Solomon, and of the Sugar Hill Gang.
That's right.
And also has a YouTube channel where you can check out his colonoscopies, apparently.
That's right. I have one subscriber.
And that one subscriber is here, apparently.
Who, me?
Yes, not Monk, the Batman.
You know what's funny? For as scary and as imposing a guy as you are, you say "who me" a lot.
I do.
Are you not used to being called Batman?
Who, me?
Yes, you Batman.
Well,
You, Batman.
It's my real name. Why wouldn't I?
So you were born.
It's my only name.
Your Christian name was Batman.
Let's agree on that. Yes.
Did you have a
so you're
last
Christian?
name?
I have it.
Or is Man your last name?
It is. Bat is
Like Leslie Man?
Matthew.
So Matthew Man?
Or Thomas Man? Or Michael Man?
Oh.
So many people with the Amy Man. So many people that say the last name
I
Man.
don't like to talk about my family.
Oh,
Wait, you're related
to all
to
these people?
All of them.
Whoa.
Wow. Well, Thomas Man, that goes back to the 300s.
So, how's Amy doing, by the way?
She's fantastic.
Yeah?
She's doing well.
She hasn't been on the show in a while.
She is a friend of the show, but not a fan of the show.
Now, she was a founding member of Till Tuesday.
I believe you.
But I think she stayed in the group.
She's still a member of Till Tuesday? What?
Well, I don't know if they're still a going concern, but she was, for as long as they were a group, I think she was
So
still in it.
from head to toes, she was a member of Till Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't know all the music terms, but I guess from head to toes.
From front to back.
Okay.
From tip to taint. No?
Well.
So now Batman.
Sperm to worm.
Womb to tomb.
Birth to earth.
Right.
When you're in Tuesday, you're until Tuesday all the way. From your first...
You're almost rapping.
Singing note.
Singing is even harder.
Wait, singing is harder than rapping?
I feel like
because
it
of the
is.
melody part of it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So now Batman...
Yes. Who, me?
Yes, you, Batman. You said yes first.
Did I?
So Batthew. What if I just called you Batthew?
That would be great.
Okay, so...
I like that. That's
so
nice.
Batthew.
Yes.
What about Bartholomew?
That's not my name.
That's not your name.
That's not my name.
You can call me that. It might be fun.
That's a real ting-ting situation.
That's not my name.
So Batthew.
Yes.
Who, me? Why? Yes, you.
Okay.
I swear there's something going on with you.
Where is she?
Okay.
Okay, you're back to where is she?
Where is she?
Look, we don't know any of the women that you're searching for.
To be honest, I spend most of my time fighting crime and solving riddles and
problems.
And jokes?
And jokes.
Solving jokes?
And penguins.
What's the hardest joke to solve?
The one that isn't funny.
Ooh, you got me.
Wow.
It's like existential.
What's a typical night like for the Batman?
Okay, wake up around 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Now, the sun is still out at that point, so you're not about to start stalking the night.
Sun's
that's
out,
his
guns
morning,
out.
yeah.
Sun's out, guns out, I always say.
Yeah, you do always say
Even
that.
though I'm very, very against guns.
Some people say sun's out, buns out, which I think is crude.
Do you? Buns, even.
Oh, I don't like when you say it with that deep, gravelly voice. It makes it even
Buns.
worse.
You don't like buns. Why don't you like buns?
So 2 p.m. you wake up.
Correct.
Okay. And you have been...
I'm hanging upside down.
You're hanging upside down, really? Do you have one of those things that attach your boots to a pole?
Yeah, I got it at a Dick's.
Dick's Sporting Goods?
Sporting Goods.
Do you not like that either?
You know,
It's the name of
I
a brand name
understand.
of a
I
store.
understand.
Do you know anyone?
Titties. Do you like titties? I think that's just a fun word.
I don't like that one.
All right. Try it. Say it once, just for me.
Oh, I'd rather
Just say
not.
it once.
Say
Do I
buns
have
or
to?
titties.
Yeah, just once.
Is this the price of appearing
Being on
your
the show, yeah, you have to say titties at least once.
Oof. Titties. Oh, I didn't like that.
I didn't like. How about just singular, titty?
Oh, why would that? That's worse somehow.
It is.
Can I ask you? Do you know anyone named Dick?
Who, me?
Yeah, you,
I
Matthew.
do. I don't.
You don't know anyone named Dick?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Why would you even ask?
You mentioned Dick's Sporting Goods. And,
correct.
Yeah. So you sleep upside down.
I do.
So you wake up around 2. At what point have you gone to bed? 6 a.m. or so?
1 p.m.
1 p.m.
You just get an hour of sleep
for one.
Oh, Batman.
What have you
that's
been
not enough
doing
sleep.
between the sun coming up and 1 p.m.?
I fight crime. I fight the evildoers.
But it's not night out.
So you're fighting crime 23 hours a day?
The morning hours, there's a lot of prep work.
Oh, I see.
I have many vehicles I have to gas up.
Mm.
Alfred is an older man.
Oh, so you do like finishing work after you're done fighting crime, then you go back to
There's a lot of paperwork once you
usually get home. The suit, taking off the suit takes at least 40 minutes.
You marry the ketchups.
Marry all the ketchups.
Wait, that's a suit?
Do my side work.
That's a suit? That's not your body?
I mean,
I thought that's what you actually looked
the
like.
suit is part of me.
But it's
Don't
a
we
suit.
all wear masks, if you think about it?
Whoa, you're blowing my mind.
You mean like metaphorically. But you're literally doing it.
I'm wearing a mask.
Do you mean
when I take the mask off, that's the real mask.
And who do you look
what?
like?
Sometimes I look like Val Kilmer.
Like if you were on Twitter.
I look like Adam West.
Okay.
Sometimes you look like Maurice.
Weird. You know what I look like?
No,
in
what?
real life?
What do you look like?
Justice.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Kelly Justice?
Yes.
Or David Justice?
Victoria Justice?
Victoria Justice. I look like a mix between David and Victoria Justice.
Okay, so I'm getting a real picture. You know who else sort of looks like that is billionaire playboy Bruce Wayne.
No.
Is he a billionaire now?
He's a billionaire now, yeah.
I remember when he was just a millionaire.
Oh, remember
From
those
Wayne's
years?
World
Yeah.
with his sidekick Garth.
Wayne's World. So he kind of always reminded me of a cross between like David and Victoria Justice to me.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, the symmetrical features.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's weird how that happens.
Interesting. So around you get
I'm just realizing.
What's this?
I said Kelly Justice because that's a person that I knew in real life and not a celebrity.
And I said yes. As to not make you look foolish.
I was
That's real nice of you, Batman.
Somebody that I haven't
Matthew,
haven't thought of in a long time, and I was thinking in my head this whole time. Kelly
Who is
Justice,
that? That's
Kelly Justice.
tickling
I was trying
something
to
in your
figure out-
brain.
For some reason, I pictured Kelly Rowland and just went with it.
I think that's who I pictured too. But then I remembered, no, it was a white woman
I've
that I
known
knew.
many Kellys, and my wife, whenever someone says the name Kelly, I think of Kelly Rowland.
Your wife?
My wife.
Are you married, Batman?
I can't be.
You can, wait, because you're always hanging around Catwoman.
Well, I mean, she's pretty cute.
I mean, she's
very
like a
cute.
cross between.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like stuff has happened, but like nothing.
She's like a cross between Anne Hathaway in Ocean's 8 and like Anne Hathaway in The Princess Diaries. to me.
Correct.
Yeah.
Princess Diaries.
with a
2
little-
or 1?
One.
With a little Pfeiffer thrown in there for
Little Pfeiffer
Jules
sometimes.
Pfeiffer, the cartoonist.
And playwright.
and playwright.
And
Come on.
playwright.
Respect where respect is due.
Respect.
So you're married.
Who, me?
Yes, Matthew, you're married.
Yes, correct. Well, I
don't usually divulge. I'm divulging a lot of information.
Can I ask you this,
I'm
Batman?
nervous around Cal.
I had heard a few months back that Catwoman had stood you up at the altar.
That's...
Is that true?
And the New York Times had
The New York
spoiled
Times,
that information.
Yes, it is. This is true. Yeah, the fucking New York Times. That fake news.
All right.
Failing New York Times set.
I tell you, Maggie Haberman, she just wants access.
That's all she wants.
She's off Twitter now.
Oh boy! So you roll up to one
Maybe
Bat.
for the better.
You roll up to one Batcave Way at about 6 a.m.
Well, you don't have to advertise. Look, why don't you just give my wife's name out? Why don't you just tell everyone?
What's her
I'm married
name?
To Victoria Justice.
Victoria Justice?
You are married to Victoria
Jackson.
Justice.
That's who I'm.
Oh, Victoria. Oh boy.
Sorry.
She's a handful. Speaking of titties.
It's a fun word. It's a fun.
I'm having less and less fun.
Do you ever say it to criminals when you're like hanging upside down? You spook them.
Let's okay. Pretend you're a robber.
Oh,
Okay.
role play.
Okay, pretend.
Okay,
you're-
so what have I just
What-
robbed? So
what
like
should I play?
You just robbed a bank.
A bank, okay.
You were gonna play Lawrence Fishburne.
Okay.
Okay, so I've just robbed a
You
bank.
both robbed a bank together.
Whoa!
Well, Lawrence Fishburne, the actor, and a robber.
Correct.
So
All right.
wait, he was just an Ant-Man. What does he need money for?
Was he? That's great.
He just does it for the thrill.
The thrill. Wow. Okay. All
okay.
right. So here we go. Hey, Lawrence.
Hi, robber.
I loved you in Apocalypse Now.
Hey, I forgot what I was supposed to.
Titties.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, back to one.
Back to okay.
Hi, robber.
Hi, Lawrence Fishburne. I loved you in Apocalypse Now.
Thanks. Hey, thanks for doing the robbery with me. I don't need the money. I just like to have fun.
Do you hear that?
What?
That music?
Yeah. Is Beetlejuice here?
It sounds a lot like Beetlejuice.
Me?
No, Matthew.
What? Who's this guy?
Titties.
Oh.
Oh! Why did you? Why did you actually have to hit us
hit
during
us.
the role play?
To show you what I would do.
Okay, well, you could have
just told us.
Yeah.
We pretended everything else, like we didn't actually go to a bank.
Yeah. Although maybe we should.
I actually do have to go to the bank.
Yeah, I have some errands I have to do after this. I have to pick up some prescriptions.
I have to withdraw $40.
Really? For what?
Yeah, sundries.
Sure.
Going right to the CVS after.
Tip money? Oh, do you mind picking up my prescription?
What is it
At
for?
the CVS?
Well, I shouldn't ask.
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah.
I can give you a ride.
Oh, do you have a special fancy car?
You're saying that like you know, and you're just trying to.
I
get me
do.
to
The
say
Batmobile, right?
Correct. This is the Batmobile.
This is
I also have
exciting.
a bat wing, a bat boat.
Mm.
The bat, which is just like a helicopter hover. It's kind of like a. I feel like it's just a fucking giant drone.
Right, yeah.
Why isn't it like the Batcopter?
But we had a Batcopter a long time ago.
Oh,
yeah,
what
but that's
happened?
with propellers, right?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, this is more of a jet
This
propulsion
is more
system.
of a fan belt system, if you will.
Do you ever do with the bat? Do you ever do on 4th of July? You like
Yes.
go through fireworks and you take.
I thought you were
video?
rapping again.
So did I.
Have you ever taken a high-tech helicopter through fireworks and you take video on the 4th of July? I mean, the explosions are going around. Everyone's going ooh and ah. You had too many hot dogs and now you feel like you have a bellyache. And maybe you're having not such a good time, but you're still having fun. It's 4th of July.
Titties.
It's summertime. Oh,
I love your bat boxing.
Thank you.
thank you.
Oh, that wasn't for you.
Oh,
He was doing both. It was like a Roselle thing.
thanks rescinded. Ra's al Ghul? The famous besooted criminal?
Who also beatboxes? Well, Batman, so you roll up around 6 a.m. Matthew, you roll up around 6 a.m., you marry your catch-ups, you do your side
Do all my
work.
busy work, yes.
Yeah.
I do my email, my pet emails.
Emails, you get to sleep around 1.
Yes.
You wake up around 2.
Yep.
Okay, and then what do you do until sundown? And during the summer, you must wait around a lot.
I do. I think about the death of my parents a great deal.
Oh yeah, we never heard what exactly did Monk do, or I mean Tony Shalhoub.
Shalhoub hovering 3 feet off the ground.
What did he do to your
Oh,
parents?
yeah, we really got away from that.
Yeah, we
That
did. Well, it's
Shalhoub
not
has
something I
special
really
powers.
Enjoy talking about, but he has some special powers.
What, I mean, what, is he an alien? Is he a monster? What is he?
He is. I'm not. It's unknown. He is not from this world.
He's just a Shalhoub.
Oh, that's what Shalhoub means.
Yeah.
It's some sort of alien
His
race.
character in Men in Black was actually a part of a documentary.
I forgot that he was in that movie.
Yeah, me too for a minute.
What about his character in Big Night?
Alien.
What about in Barton
Monster.
Wait, so his character is an alien in
Big night.
In Big Night, and a monster in
Barton Fink.
Barton Fink.
Yes.
I thought you said Bon Fink of the Vanities.
Bon Fink of the Vanities.
So
what about in?
First improv team.
You did improv?
I did improv for a little while.
What?
Who was in your improv team?
Oh, a lot of great people now. You know, a lot of people who are working now.
Oh, really? Like people
who?
you know from SNL and
Sure, yeah.
a lot of NBC comedies?
A lot of a whole bunch, yeah. Pretty much every Thursday night lineup was my improv team.
A. Whitney Brown.
Denny Dillon.
With Victoria Jackson.
Demetra Vance.
Is that how you met Victoria Jackson?
Terry Sweeney.
The cast in Kazarinsky.
Oh my gosh.
Robert Downey Jr.
Charlie Rocket.
Anthony Michael Hall.
Nora Dunn. Her brother Kevin Dunn.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just found that out. Found that fascinating.
You'd never talked about that when you were.
I had no idea.
Do you know?
I met Kevin Dunn. I said, "Where is she?"
I didn't know either. And
my sister and her dog.
Now I can see it. I can see how they look alike.
Both very talented people.
Sure.
So now, what happened with Shaloub? He was floating above the ground. We
He
never
was
got to
floating 3
the
feet off the ground when we
the
actually
murder of your parents.
Oprah's opera.
And why would he murder?
We were
your-
walking down
the street just the other day.
dark alley behind her house, going into the street just the other day. And I saw a pretty lady. I didn't know what to say.
Have you ever left an opera at Oprah's house and you don't know what to do?
Yes.
you see Tony Shalhoub. He's 3 feet off the ground.
He's
You're
gonna
like,
kill my
uh-oh, he
parents.
played a monster in Bon Fink.
He pointed an old-timey revolver at my mother, and he said, "Give me those pearls."
Oh,
and I said, "Why
dear.
is it always the pearls?
Oh, dear.
Oh my goodness.
Over pearls."
Wow, are pearls valuable even anymore? I have no idea.
1963 they were.
Oh yeah, I bet.
That's before people realized that they were oysters throwing up.
And they don't want throw up on
It's
their
oyster
chest.
throw
Hey,
up.
that's a nice oyster gut necklace you got there. You never hear that.
Usually, a pearl necklace is something else throwing up on someone's chest.
What's that?
Never mind.
Good.
No, not you, Matthew. Look. So he pointed the old-timey revolver. Did he fire it?
He fired it
Oh no!
right into my mother's brains.
Oh, right over brains. What about your father?
He dug a hole in her forehead with a knife.
What?
Through her skull. Had gun barrel to actual brain.
Oh,
And fired.
I thought your father did this.
That's the weird part. He made her do it.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Was your father some sort of a doctor or something? How did he?
Joker.
Wait, Shaloub as the Joker? That's giving me ideas.
Wait, Shaloub was playing the Joker at the time?
No, he was dressed in a Batman costume.
Right.
Oh, that's right. He was in Ricky's Batman costume.
Correct.
So the Batman existed before you became Batman?
Oh.
The Batman is in all of us.
Okay, but not
Even bad guys.
But yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes,
so you're
I
not
did.
the first Batman. You
No,
took over
no.
being the Batman.
It's a mantle you take over.
Oh, okay.
Right. Do you think there'll ever be a woman Batman?
Hopefully. I mean, it's 2018. What are we waiting for?
Right.
Or a black Batman? That would be great.
I think there was.
There was who?
Wasn't Steel?
Yeah, that's right. He was the
No, that was a
Batman.
black Superman.
Oh.
We have to take another break if that's okay, Batman, or Bathu, sorry.
Thank you.
And Californication. So we'll be Yes. We'll be right back with more Californication. Solomon.
Please call me Cal.
More Bathu, man. And more Comedy Bang Bang. After this, we'll be right back.
I'm the Batman.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back here with Californication Solomon and otherwise known as Cal a lot.
Yeah, mostly.
Most of the time.
That's the default.
Does your parents ever call you Californication
Only when they're angry.
when they're upset at
well,
you?
you know, my parents have both passed by now.
Oh, they are. I'm so sorry.
Shaloub.
Yeah.
Shaloub, get him.
No, I don't think so.
The Joker?
You'll never know.
Oh, I never thought that it was
How did
foul
they die?
play.
Let's talk about how they actually died. Maybe we can piece together some clues with the world's greatest detective over here.
Well, my dad died in his sleep when
Yes,
he
Matthew.
was 97 years old.
Sounds fishy.
My mom died a couple years after that when she was 95 years old.
Okay. And how did she die?
They both died in their sleep.
In their
so I wonder if the sleeper did something to them. The dream man, the sawing logs criminal.
Captain Z's.
Oh,
Yeah.
Captain Z's. Is he one too?
He might be.
I mean, you have quite an extensive rogues gallery.
There's so many.
Yeah.
So
It's hard to keep track of.
NyQuil X. Maybe NyQuil X was responsible.
Or maybe the Lisa.
Oh, I can't imagine.
No. Certainly,
Absolutely not.
Certainly, that would not cause anyone any kind of problems. Way too comfortable.
A very, very comfortable and affordable death.
That's
So, I don't know, Batman, what do you think? Or Matthew, sorry. Does it sound suspicious at all to you?
It does.
I mean, dying in the exact same way, that's pretty coincidental.
Oh, that is weird.
It is weird, especially years apart.
Yeah,
I never made the connection before.
Was it the same bed?
It was the same bed.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna need to see this bed.
Oh, here it is. I got a picture of it.
Let me take out my
I have a
scope.
Yeah, I have
let's see.
I have a phone album of all my parents' furniture.
Yeah, let's see this picture. Wait, this is just a picture of your anus. This is your colonoscopy.
Oh, sorry, I
picture.
was on my YouTube channel. I was uploading a new video.
I saw it.
Okay, here's
please like and share.
Here's the picture of the bed. Okay.
Yeah, here's the bed. Both my parents mysteriously died in their 90s.
Wow, that's a very narrow bed. That's like a twin bed. They both slept in this?
They were older folks, yeah. You know,
they were used to it.
Yeah, I mean, they were especially New York living, am I right?
What's this in the corner?
That's me in the corner.
That's me in the corner.
What's happening to you?
No, look in the picture, in the spotlight.
Oh. I don't know. What is that?
What is that?
It's a riddle.
Oh my gosh! Like writing, or I can't see the picture, so I'm.
It's a book of riddles.
It's a book of riddles.
A book of riddles. Is that your parents' book?
No, it's my book. I love riddles.
You love riddles? What's your favorite one?
I used to love riddles. I like this one. What has 4 legs in the morning? Then later in the day, he's lost some legs, and then by the evening time, he's like, "Oh, I found one of my legs, but the other one is still gone."
A crippled spider.
Yeah, you know this one.
Yes. I fought the Riddler.
Disabled,
and
please.
The Riddler won.
My apologies.
All right, yeah. You're not politically correct, are you, Batman?
I'm from a different time.
Oh, yeah, the 1960s?
I'm from all different times. But this can only mean one thing.
What's that?
It's NyQuil X.
NyQuil X killed my parents.
X.
Oh, this
extra strength.
This is
NyQuil X
terrible
is known for leaving
news.
decoy of terrible riddles to make you think that it's the Riddler.
That it would be the Riddler, but the Riddler
It's actually just a man on NyQuil.
Wow. So he just gets all fucked up on NyQuil and goes and kills people?
Messes with people.
And drops books of riddles?
Really messes with them by killing their parents.
So we need to find someone who's bought a lot of books of riddles on Amazon recently.
Yes.
Okay. Can we subpoena Jeff Bezos?
Already have.
You have?
He's here right now.
He's here. Okay. Can he come in?
In this sack.
What is the meaning of this?
Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, it's me, Jeff Bezos.
Billionaire,
Where is she?
Billionaire playboy Jeff Bezos?
Who?
Wait, no. We need information from you.
Well, what do you want to know?
We want to know who has ordered the most riddle books from Amazon Prime.
We respect our customers' privacy. I can't tell you.
Tell
that.
us.
Oh,
Torture doesn't work, Batman.
Intimidation.
it was I just know from the order history. It's someone first initial N, last name Quilex. What's that music? Is this the Batman Returns soundtrack that's available for digital download or hard copy?
$1.99 a song or $9.99 for the full album.
That's right.
So wait, you've memorized everyone's orders
Well,
history?
of course I have. I'm Jeff Bezos.
It's orders history, right? Not order histories?
It sounds better for you.
It's orders history.
Okay, good.
Can you try something for me?
Sure.
Can you go? I'm Bezos.
I'm Bezos.
Thank you.
So I've never seen billionaire playboy Jeff Bezos and the Batman in the same place. So this is confirmation that you are not the same
not
person.
Jeff Bezos.
Okay.
And I'm not an actor playing Jeff Bezos.
Wait a minute. You're an actor playing Jeff Bezos?
No, I'm not. I just said I'm not that.
Oh, okay.
Good.
I am a guy who has a smoke bomb, though.
What just happened? What just happened?
Were you out? Were you knocked out by Jeff Bezos when he came
No,
out?
I was just standing over there watching this all happen.
Well,
and
then
the
you
smoke
know what
bomb.
happened. Oh.
Oh, he threw down a smoke bomb.
Oh, yeah, he had his back to you.
I was beaten in my own game.
You should have an anti-smoke bomb, one that clears smoke.
That's smart. A fart bomb. Something like just...
I don't think we need a bat fart
It's a
bomb.
funny visual.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you know, there's funnier visuals, I guess.
So Jeff Bezos is not you. That would be silly that you would be a billionaire.
That would be preposterous.
Yeah, although you do have a lot of really expensive things now that I think about it.
Did you ever fight the preposterous?
I have. It was my first fight.
Is that where you got that Ginus?
Oh, I don't like that word. That's maybe
Yes,
my least favorite.
That is where I got my
Oh.
my famous Ginus.
I think I was trying to say giant preposterous that you keep in the cave.
I keep it in the heart of the Bat Cave. To protect the Ginus.
Wait, how do you know so much about what's in the Bat Cave, Scott?
I don't, I've seen drawings of it here and there. There's like a giant preposterous and a big penny.
Yeah, what's with that big penny?
It's my large penny.
Is it for good luck?
I pulled it. Yes.
Was it going into a giant slot machine or something?
I pulled it out of Giant Man's ear.
Hey, speaking of luck, did you ever fight a little bit of luck? That weird little creature?
Little creature with the giant head and tiny body.
Throw scratch offs.
He makes everyone gamble.
I have.
Really?
My first defeat.
Really? He beat
he
you.
won.
That's correct.
What happens when a bad guy beats you, Badminton?
It's embarrassing, to say the least.
Sure.
Yeah, I
It doesn't
bet.
happen often, so when it does.
Yeah.
He had taken a number of scratch-offs with a quarter. He blew the dust into my...
With a what?
With a quarter.
With a quarter? So not the giant penny?
No.
A regular size quarter or giant?
A legal U.S.
Legal tender.
issued quarter.
Okay. And he blew the dust into your eyes?
Blew the dust into my eyes, and as you can see, the most vulnerable part of my body is my eyes.
That's right, because it's the only part, I think, that is uncovered.
Well, there's your chin.
Yeah, there's your chin and your
Mouth.
nostrils.
Nostrils.
A lot of your holes.
You have
are-
a glass jaw, so if somebody hits you, that's it for
I'm
you.
going down.
You're done.
Just a little, even just a love tap to the face.
Yeah.
Love tap.
Baby.
Love tap.
Tin roof.
Rusted.
So,
Titties.
a lot.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
A lot of your holes are exposed, I
A
noticed.
lot of your holes.
I make sure that all my holes are exposed because I love to fuck.
So wait, your butthole is
Exposed.
so
Loose.
you have a loose sphincter?
Texas tea.
Not the, so the sphincter itself isn't. I just meant like it's loose to the world. It could get
Okay,
loose.
sounds because I was gonna
Loose
say
to the
you
world.
need to go to Cal's
Accessible.
doctor.
It's loose to the world. Titanic.
Well, my goodness.
Leo.
So little bit of luck is still on the whiteboard in the red.
Right now, the last I heard is he'd broken out of Arkham Asylum on a different charge.
Broken out of Arkham Asylum on a different charge.
Embezzlement.
Wait,
Wait. He broke out of Arkham Asylum on an embezzlement charge?
He was in Arkham Asylum for an
for a
embezzlement
different.
Oh, so
okay.
this embezzlement was so
He
insane.
immediately broke out.
So insane, he was committed to an insane asylum.
Correct. Well, it turns out it wasn't real money.
Oh, that is crazy.
okay.
Yeah, that makes sense
It was,
then.
it was
Just funny money.
just Triscuits.
Oh my
I kept
gosh.
saying I forgot all the money, and they said this guy's nuts.
Nuts.
But it was still embezzlement.
Correct.
So it's the intention. If you think you're embezzling,
Working at the Triscuit Corporation.
when I met you,
So, what is your ratio of wins to losses?
I've only had one loss.
Oh, okay.
Well, two if you count Tony Shalhoub and my parents.
And your parents, yeah.
sure.
I mean,
That was
three,
more of a
really.
loss. Yeah, that was all.
but you weren't ready for that.
That was
one.
more of a personal loss rather
Yeah.
than a
Right.
a career loss.
I know about personal and career losses.
I'm so sorry.
This time it's personal.
We all know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Cal.
Who, me?
Yes, Californication. I'm sorry.
Original founding member.
Original founding member. Have you ever taken on the Sugar Hill Gang? Because they sound dangerous.
I have.
Oh, I got to intervene here. They're just a group of guys. They like to have fun making music, talking about bad food and bragging about color TVs.
But a gang nonetheless.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a real MS-13 situation.
It really is.
I think you should put them away.
A lot of henchmen and goons.
Yeah, I'm scared with them out there on the streets.
Don't be scared of the Sugar Hill Goons. They're just friends of the Sugar Hill Gang.
Who wear patches of the Sugar Hill Gang on their jackets.
That's right. They have their names. Their clever names.
Yeah.
Like sucrose, stevia.
Oh, Stevia. That was, wasn't he in Breaking Bad? Never mind.
Alfred.
Alfred's not here to help you.
Alfred. Google Stevia.
Where is he?
So Batman, what a long and storied career you have. I mean, it's just amazing the things you've done.
It's true.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, yes.
Sorry, I was just going to say, how much longer, Batman? I mean, you can't do this forever.
Until the world is free of darkness.
Oh.
When do you hang up the cape that looks like wings? That makes everyone think that you're an actual bat? Is that the only reason for your cape?
I never hang it up.
You never hang it up?
The cape,
it just lies on the floor when you take it off?
Yeah, I just toss it.
Oh, that's a lot of work for Alfred.
I got many capes.
Oh, you have more than one
I go
cape?
through a shit ton of capes, yeah.
Really? How many capes do you go through a year?
It depends on a good night.
Mhm.
Let's just say I fight 8 bad guys a night.
Okay.
I'll go through 8 capes.
8 whole capes?
A cape a bad guy, pretty much.
Are they good in the rain?
It depends. I have different types.
Oh, really? You have
Leather
a rain
capes, photo capes, leather capes.
Sure. Picture capes.
Picture capes.
Do you ever get caught in the rain and you're wearing the wrong cape?
Once.
Yeah. What happened?
I was fighting Mr. Freeze.
Oh, no.
And it started to rain.
He can freeze those raindrops.
And he did.
Oh, no.
And they went right through my poncho cape.
Was your poncho cape?
Oh, so you had armholes in there,
very
too.
thin, yes, armholes. It had an Oakland Raiders symbol on the front.
Oh, so it was just like a regular
I
little
had gotten that
poncho.
in Oakland game. Yeah, it was pretty much just a poncho that I put bad ears
Had
on.
you read the weather report or something before going out there?
No.
Hey, Mr. Freeze.
Yes.
He was a scientist, right?
Correct.
Why was he
Dr.
Dr. Freeze? You put in all that time, all that
Yeah,
work.
exactly.
You know, I would insist.
I never thought of that, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
He should be Dr. Freeze.
really
It's
should.
more impressive, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
And really not a villain, just wanted to save his wife.
Yeah, well, I mean, but
But he also did freeze people.
He did freeze people
He
too.
did
Villainous
freeze
ends.
people, yes. Yeah.
Why not like Dr. Freeze DDS or whatever he is? Was he a dentist?
Was he a
I think he
dentist?
must have been a
He had
dentist.
to be. A cold dentist.
He was a cold
Freezing
dentist.
cold dentist.
And so, is everyone in Arkham Asylum right now? There are all.
Is everyone in there?
Everyone's in there.
All the bad guys are put away.
Every single person is in Arkham
Bernie
Asylum.
Madoff?
Right now, Bernie Madoff is there. He's right there in the front.
The Jinx.
Right there.
Bernie Madoff in the front?
Right
Who's-
there in the front. Right
who's
when
in the
you
back?
walk in, you take a left, Bernie Madoff. You take a right, Robbie Durst.
Robbie Durst is there.
Yep.
He's insane.
Phil
Yeah, I get it.
Spector.
No, it's Phil Spector's there.
Yeah.
Hey, how soon till Dustin Hoffman plays the Jinx on HBO?
Or De Niro. It's got to be one of the two. Right?
De Niro's.
It's already happened.
I feel like De Niro's done a couple,
I
but
watched Paterno on a plane recently.
How fun was that?
fun watch.
It is a fun watch.
Great acting, right?
Yes.
What kind of plane were you on?
A bad wing.
Weren't you piloting it? Should you really be watching Paterno while you're steering?
Bad autopilot.
Can I ask this, Batman? Was there more than one movie available?
I have a series of films available.
But you chose Paterno.
But I chose Paterno.
Okay.
That's when you really look at Paterno out of everything one could watch. There's so many available
Imagine
things.
scrolling
saw some
through
real
and you're
movies.
like, okay, I got this option, got this option,
you ever do
Paterno,
this? Do you ever
this
go,
one.
wow.
I'm going to go back to Paterno.
I'll tell you my exact train of thought.
Sure, okay, Batman.
Sure.
I haven't seen Jumanji yet.
Right.
It seems like a plane movie.
Yeah, the new one.
Right.
But it also seems like a CGI kind of heavy film.
Sure.
I don't want to watch that on a plane screen.
That makes
Okay,
sense to me.
got
That
it.
makes sense to me.
Jumanji's out.
So Jumanji's out, right?
A
Also-
quiet place.
That's you want a
Second
darkened
choice.
theater.
Yeah,
Really
sure.
wanna
You
see
don't want to
that
be on a
movie, but
plane.
I really want to see that. Great
Right,
movie.
right.
Watched it at home, not on a plane.
Right.
Loved it.
Sure.
Loved it, sure.
Hey, what's this, Paterno? Well, that would be fucking weird.
Do you know what?
So it's just that would be weird?
Let's watch the first 5 minutes and see where this bitch goes.
It sort of makes sense in a way that it would lessen the horror of Paterno to have it on a smaller screen.
It's
That
true.
that's the way you could handle watching it.
It really is.
Yeah, Paterno is best viewed
Have
on
you
an
seen
iPhone
Paterno,
or something.
by the way?
It's been on my DVR for. I just can't get in the right mood.
I made the mistake.
80% of Paterno is Al Pacino. God, I wish this was television making this face.
He's troubled.
Very concerned.
He's very concerned.
80% is just
Who does he play?
concerned, turns to the camera.
Does he play the guy who busts Paterno, or he
No, he
plays?
plays Paterno.
He plays.
He plays
so he's
Little
concerned.
Frankie Paterno.
I guess that's better than if
Lou
he was
Ferrigno Paterno?
Lou Ferrigno
Lou Ferrigno
Paterno.
Paterno.
I guess it's better than if he was just like whistling all the time.
So he's conflicted about his actions.
That movie should be called. That movie should be called. Hey, I really don't want to talk about it. Because that's the sense I got.
Yeah.
Did you ever fight Paterno?
I did.
You put Paterno
I
away?
brought him down single-handedly.
Wow, it only
And he's in
took one
Arkham now?
For the first time in 1972. And then I did nothing about it.
Yeah, you told Paterno, hey, you better stop it.
Stop this.
And then
he
you
said,
just, you took his word for it that
I
he
said,
would stop.
I believe you. I will not return.
They don't call him Returno.
No, they do.
What if they made a sequel to Paterno called Returno?
Paterno Returno. Hey everyone, Paterno Returno. Okay, we have a big announcement here at HBO. We're doing a sequel to Paterno because not enough of the story has been told. And you know what? To be whimsical, we're calling it Paterno Returno. Well, Batman, I gotta say it's yes, Matthew. I gotta say that you're one of Gotham's most fascinating citizens, a lot like Bruce.
You're one of. You're right up there.
Well, there is that guy, Gary.
Who's Gary? I don't know that I know him.
Come on.
Gary from Gotham.
The most interesting man in Gotham.
Gary from Gotham.
Gary.
The guy that rides that big tall bicycle?
He's got that tall bicycle.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's fascinating.
He's got the cockatoo on his shoulder?
Cockatoo on his shoulder.
Oh, yeah. He shows up to coffee shops with both of them. But, I mean,
He's always saying, Mary. That guy. Gary.
Like Jack A?
Yeah, just like Jack A.
Like Jack-
Exactly like Jack A.
Did you ever fight Jack A?
I did. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was 2:27.
2:27 yesterday?
It was 2:27.
So it was like 27 minutes after you got up?
Correct.
Now, 2:27 is a comedy show.
227 is a comedy. Why do I still remember that commercial? Okay.
What commercial?
Oh, you were just saying that it was a comedy?
Yeah, 227 is a comedy.
Yeah. We just have one last thing that we need to do on the show, and that's a little something called plugs.
I got a good feeling that's coming on, and I realize that it's plugs.
Whoa, nice and short. I love it. That is Getting Plugs on the Boat by Todd Fronauer. Does that
That's
mean
a fun song.
Yeah, is that sort of like yacht rock? Is that what he's trying to say? But
maybe so.
Yeah, I loved it. Thanks to Todd Fronauer. And what are we plugging? Californication.
I just want to plug in. My name is Cal, and I'm here to say
Yeah.
I have nothing to plug on this particular day. What are you doing?
Oh, we thought you were launching into it.
Oh, I thought you had like dust in your mouth or something.
No.
You're trying to get
dust
it
in my mouth. But
Is that why you sound that way?
yes,
Wait, is this the dust from the little bit of luck blowing it in your face?
it's true. It ruined
Scratch
my
your
voice.
dust?
Did you not talk like this
My
before?
first fight. No.
Oh, okay. So what did you talk like
Do you have any
before?
old? Yeah, you have any old sound clips of what you used to sound
Let
like?
me see. Do I have an iPod hooked up?
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Yeah, this is what I used to sound like.
Hello.
Voice.
Hello.
It's a very familiar voice.
Is it really?
Hello?
That's not familiar to me.
Well, I mean, you don't listen to the show. It seems like
I'll kill you.
Is there a way I can listen to it?
Yeah, I mean, do you have a Stitcher Premium account?
Jay
I
Davidson's
don't know what
penis.
those words are.
The app is
I mean,
a little
I know-
wonky, but you can figure it out.
Oh, the app. If the app is no good, I'm off board.
Wait,
Oh, this I like.
this is sort of like a rap.
Came in a terrible boy.
Did you ever fight the prince?
I did.
The Prince of Crime.
I killed him.
Oh,
You
no.
killed Prince.
Oh, no.
No. Did you get him addicted to drugs first?
He was. It was confusing. He was dressed as half Batman and half the Joker.
No.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Did he have a microphone gun?
He did.
Oh, did you think he was pointing it at you?
He said, "Get the funk up," and I said, "What? That sounds like a threat."
It almost sounds dirty.
Yeah. Well, Batman, or I'm sorry, Matthew, do you have anything to plug?
I would like to plug my new book.
You have a
wow.
book coming out, really?
Congratulations.
It's a cookbook.
Really?
It's called Bad Food.
Bat food. Now,
Bad food?
yeah, it sounds a lot like bad food. I don't know that if.
That's what I said. Bad food.
Oh, you said bad food.
So your cookbook's called Bad Food.
Correct.
By Batman.
By Batman.
And what kind of recipes are these? Or are they recipes? Or
Just like macaroni and cheese with cigarette butts and nickels in it.
The macaroni. Is it soggy?
And all the ingredients, yes.
Have you ever been to a party?
It's more of like a joke book. I've never been to a party.
Ooh, joke book.
It's more like a joke book.
I like a joke.
The whole joke is just terrible recipes.
The riddle book I had, it was riddles on one side, and you turn it over, and it's jokes on the other side. And it was fun because part of the book was upside down all the time.
Right. So, but you've never been to a party. You've never been to a party, and the food is.
Oh, I don't like that either.
And the food is just no
The
good.
kind of parties I go to are party parties.
Well, your anus is exposed.
It is.
Blues to the world.
All right, let's close up the old plug bag.
Whoa, what a bag. It's time to open it. It's time to
It's time to open the bag. It's time to open the bag. It's time to open the bag. Open the bag.
Have you ever gone over to a friend's house and you have to open a bag? And the bag is hard to open. And your friend says it's really a drag. Then everyone says, oh, I was really in a roll.
Yeah, but just because the music ends doesn't mean that the rap has to end. I mean...
Well, maybe I have like a PTSD from...
from that first barbecue?
The first barbecue with the Sugar Hill Gang.
Oh, my gosh. You really were on a roll.
I rhymed. Did you hear it?
Yeah, it was amazing. You rhymed
bag and drag.
Bag and drag. Yeah, what else rhymes with bag and drag?
Hag.
Okay.
That's correct.
Snag.
Snags, definitely.
Jag, my favorite TV show.
Everyone's.
It is, right?
Catherine Bell.
Catherine
Judge
Bell.
Army General.
Judge Advocate General. Sorry to correct you.
Sorry.
On your own show. I apologize.
Well, Jag isn't my show, so.
True.
So you can correct me on other people's shows.
What does Comedy Bang Bang stand for?
I think that's a mnemonic device that we don't have time to get into right now.
Too bad.
Oh,
We usually do.
we usually do, but unfortunately, someone has to go.
Not my fault. My daughter has to go to the doctor.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You have a daughter with Catwoman?
I do.
How old is she?
1 year old.
Oh, so what percentile?
You know, it changes and I forget.
Oh.
What's
She's
that?
doing good.
Forget. Well,
A good
glad to hear that.
Great
but
percentile.
I don't know what that is.
Well,
It's very important when you have kids. You
Is
got to
it?
know what percentile they're in.
Oh,
It's almost like a shaming if you they're in the 68th percentile.
It is.
For fatness or something.
Oh,
Or
for
height
the
or,
yeah,
whatever. But it all just seems.
And then it's a thing you say to your friends who don't have kids, and they have to nod.
Yeah, but everyone just is like born into these bodies that they can't control. You know.
Oh, that's really.
Yeah.
That's very poetic, Scott.
Some of us.
I mean, like you, we've never described you.
No, we never will.
Just let's leave it in the listener's imagination.
Sure,
what you
I have
look
an
like.
idea of what I look like.
What do you think you look like?
I wish we had time.
Time's the one thing we don't gav.
Yeah.
We don't gav it.
We don't gav it.
Have you ever fought Gavit?
I'm Gav Man.
I have. That's all I'll say about it.
Okay, good.
We have to go.
We have to go. All right. Well, Batman,
go.
thanks for literally dropping by.
Who, me?
Yes, Bathu.
Thank you.
Bathu, man. Say hi to your sisters, Amy, Leslie.
Where are they?
I presume they're safe.
Where are they?
I think that they're okay. I mean, you know, hopefully. And get that song ready. And Cal, it's so good to see you.
It's good to see you, Scott. Thanks for having me on your program.
Always great to expand what we know about you.
You're my best friend.
I think this really. Okay, well, that's something we didn't know about you. But I think.
Am I your best friend?
I mean, you know, I'm fond of you. You're one of my most pleasant guests.
So no.
No, not really.
Okay.
But it is interesting to learn about you that you are the Calif. Your name is Calif. I can't do it with this music.
It's like I took like a couple seconds to get the music so that you'd already moved on, but I figured.
Yeah.
Is this Max Shrek's theme?
It's Birth of a Penguin Part 1.
There's a part 2 to this?
How many penguins get born in the movie?
All right, well, we'll see you next time, Cal, when you're back. And Batman, who knows when you'll drop by. I mean...
I will drop by when you least expect it, and I will vanish equally as fast.
He's gone.
My gosh, his song certainly ended. It looks like he's just shuffling. He's gathering up all of his stuff.
I think he thinks we can't see him.
So I just go out here?
Yeah, just take the...
He threw something down on the ground. I think it was a smoke bomb that didn't go off.
It was just... I think it's just a fart bomb.
If you could step on that,
Ooh.
step on that, that would be great.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh!
Sorry, I left my sunglasses.
They're on the table.
But just, if you could just spend it.
Is this your phone charger?
I'll send an Uber later.
All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
it's Hollywood facts, and we're going downtown. Going to Inglewood now. Everybody know your facts and know your stars. There's glitz and glamour and lots of bars. Get a drink at a club, then go walk in front of the Chinese theater. Hollywood facts. Take out your disc. Check out the facts. It's the Hollywood facts, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Space trouble.